Mother Nature smiling on us. My dad's down the street listening. He goes back to you.
What's the reason called a Christmas / family reunion? You know, you put a little more guilt on everybody so they all have to kind of get together.
Road from him, though. My dad, you have any luck right there?
Their family, whatever, everybody piled up over there. It's just one big, huge, good Christmas. People that didn't get along got along. But now it's like gotta go here for a couple hours.
Well, see if that's doing better. I was on that ground plane there for a minute. Big Tanner Smith down the road from 903.
Yeah, it's for the kids, but the problem is the parents gotta hustle everybody around just to, let everybody get their turn. Shame they can't all come to the kids,
Yeah, sounds like a big old mess out there today, but we're just kicking back out here in the Evergreen State listening. You got 0142 Bad Company out here in the northwest corner, kicking back, relaxing. Yeah, sounds like we got somebody out there kicking out some big-time whiskeys.
Family just chose whoever's going to do it. I can't remember if it was an aunt or a grandma. I think it was one of my aunts. She always liked it.
We're out here doing a whole lot of nothing, except for kicking back, relaxing out here on this mudflow plateau.
The whole family.
Joe Riggin is working right down here in the big hole.
Yeah, you're right about that. What's sad is like, we'll go over to her grandma's house and her dad.
Well, I hear a bighorn station out there. Yeah, copy the bighorn station out there. You're making the trip out here to the northwest corner. They call it the Evergreen State. And this is Bad Company 0142 coming back to you there. 73 out of that bighorn state. Sounding good here in the northwest corner around the station. We're back on the side listening.
Think the same way. Hey, everybody, I just turned on this radio, flipping the channels, kind of dead. And it was busy earlier. Cut this thing off and we'll see what Mama's up to.
Polish me off on them Cobra 148.
Take care out there, 0142 Bad Company here on the side listening.
Christmas wrapping paper you like.
Hey, 0142 Old Baroni over here in Illinois. Gonna see if we can get up in the corner.
But man, if we don't talk to you before Christmas, I hope we do. You and the family, I hope y'all are doing good.
Yeah, copy that Illinois station in there. That station out of Illinois, I think you said the Colonial. Did I get that right? I'm not at 0142 trying.
I appreciate that.
Hey, you got Bologna in Illinois waving, my man.
All right, you take care over there. They're going to get your message. Sounding good. 0142 Bad Company said it. 73 to you. Thanks for the call back. We're on the side monitoring and listening.
I got a copy on that radio. Come on over to Illinois. Let's talk about it. Where'd that radio go wanting to talk to Bologna? Come on.
678 from the Great Lakes State.
That person calling DX Land, you're sounding good here in the Evergreen State. Go ahead.
You're sounding good, but then it got crowded, my man.
Big break. 678 from the Great Lakes State.
Yep, waving right back at you there, making a good trip out here to the northwest corner, 0142.
Let's go. Yeah, I got you in there. Come in.
and Merry Christmas to you. Hope everybody's well. You be careful. Bologna in Illinois, we'll see you.
West Coast 727.
Oh, Roger, yeah? Yeah, I went out there a while ago. Get groceries out of the car for the wife, and yeah, it's pretty freaking windy now, and I'm down here in central Illinois. I'm not up in that other part of the state, or whatever you want to call the north half.
678 from the Great Lakes State, and we have a copy from us.
Roger, don't know the name, but I'll be damn, pretty small world, isn't it?
0142 in the Evergreen State, standing by.
Roger, you too, be careful.
Evergreen State, 1576, San Antonio, Texas, trying.
Who's out in southern Illinois out there, 727 with the nose trouble?
A727, Bologna up here in more central Illinois, just about 45 miles south of Springfield, Illinois, but anyway, Bologna in Illinois waving back.
On the Bologna in Illinois. Appreciate the comeback. Say good afternoon to you from, I'm up here called Tacoma, Washington, about 30 miles south of Seattle. Heard you out there, got a good sounding station. Had to come back, say hi to you out there. Mr. Bologna, 727 out here in Washington.
Roger, 727. That station smoking just as well.
727. Oh, Roger, I ain't been good this year, so I've been naughty, so Santa Claus ain't gonna put nothing in my stocking up here. What you think?
That too, fella, couldn't miss that read.
I hear out that honky too. I hear honky out here in Seattle, 727.
Up in that hole. Is that still on your side of your building? That aluminum pipe?
Roger there, honky. Yeah, it was. Bologna in Illinois, we'll see ya.
If you had a girlfriend, would she be full of baloney?
I guess, well, I try to tell her it's flying around.
I just want to know.
I may as well go along with it.
Just for it. Good laugh out here around Seattle, 727 baloney.
Hey, we'll see you once.
Yeah, buddy, honky. Hey, honky, 409 Texas, hollering.
Hey, 727. You still got a grip on 903 down here?
Man, what's going on, honky? I hear 300 in Texas here at 409. Your friend Jesse down here in a big ticket, waiting for big old Texas hand.
But we're gonna try if we still see if we still had you there, Roger.
Personal Jesse down here in a big ticket. We just thought we'd try to get a hold of you today. I try to talk to you every time I hear you, but it don't. It's a blade. Tell me on my radio, 454 and bluegrass waving. Operator Jesse, 409, down here in a big ticket, Southeast Texas. We back quiet, brother. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. We go.
Oh, goodness, old Monster Mash is back. DX Land, Redbeard trying, Southeast Texas, hello. Hockey. Top of the afternoon there to you. Yeah, 10-4 Hockey, 10-4 Hockey. Redbeard waving back at you. Merry Christmas.
Dudley.
Oh, Dudley.
Back to that southern skip.
He may be up at the North Pole helping Santa.
Cigarette dog.
Dog in there.
Oh, oatmeal. Wisconsin.
What's for dinner tonight, Horn Man?
I think spaghetti. Same thing you had last night.
Hey, Sweet Pea, where you at out here?
Something on the grill. I don't know what it is yet.
Your wife is a trooper.
That's right.
It's time for you to go. Good Lord, me and my mercy on Wisconsin.
She pulled in about 5 minutes after you left.
Ah, sorry I missed her. I appreciate it.
Hello, Honky. Hello, Honky out there around the West Coast. Oh, oatmeal.
Unlike others, I don't overstay my welcome.
That's all right. You're welcome as well.
My name's Trent.
You know who I mean.
Roger that, Honky. 7-3's right back to you. I hope you have a good one this holiday season. No two doubts about it. Honky, your friend on this end. Oh, oatmeal back in the bushes.
Wonder if your technician will remember what all those switches in the back are for.
I'd say would. He has photographic memory thing there, over.
Yeah, I think he would too. Might be the way you have to go with that.
Yeah, I might.
Put a free counter on it, and when you switch it over, you should know.
Yeah, I got a free counter setting up there. I didn't have all on that particular setup.
Okay. Then you got a little red switch at the top, and then you got that big power switch at the bottom.
Oh, really? With that guy?
Yeah. Just tell me you agree with that.
A minute ago I tried a mic, but you said no mods. Try out static. A 10DA. Kind of looks like a bullet.
I don't think I've ever seen a big power switch that would switch channels, so I think the small one at the top probably does that.
No, the head itself. It's real deep.
Adds channels.
But then it used to work, but it doesn't like the bases.
Might have to get local tech JB over there.
It won't fit on the
the static bases. There's like a tug 8 and a tug 9.
Yeah.
Joe is kind of rare.
You said the round was the variable, right?
The really old head. 8, whatever they used to call the
I don't know.
regular, amplified chicken choker.
Yeah, I don't know. That's, again, that's a phone call.
It goes in, doesn't go all the way in.
Or a text with some pictures.
Me too, I'm not trying to hold base.
It's a nice one.
Put in the non-amplified static bass chicken choker, slid right in, no problem. And then all the other heads on the board, they fit it too. All fit the new tug 9. Just try it. I took it apart. No, just push it until you make it squeeze. Shake the yes on l'avion, puis ça nous change de pilote. You move out, going about 600.
Okay, good. It's working well. I thought I tested it.
Yeah, well, how about right along in there? That help it in? Washington, right good.
Wake it up.
Well, it ain't gonna show much on AM, no way.
So which way is Kilowatt pointing now?
Play around with it. You ready?
Southwest Washington State. Come on.
I'm down with that. Right, this is true. Let's see.
That would be the state of Idaho.
I'm supposedly pointed dead west. Because I'm full stranger than better on the bird. Oh, man! Dead west? Picture yours? Roger, get it around. You're doing a good job there, then. Mr. Ragman, 357. Hello, radio. Or you'd have to basically take them all down because you can only turn so far.
Hey, Ragman, I turned my beam towards you. I can hear you now. Yeah, when they say ticker patch, it's usually the state of Idaho. Is that right?
The butthole. Through the butthole.
I'm only 10 feet up. The guys are right there.
There you go. You'll hear others talk about the sand pile. That's usually Florida. Is that right?
Talking about you. Talking about you, butthole.
You're doing a good job with that radio there, keep it up.
Hey, you tell them old whacker smackers down there to shut up there.
Son-in-law, trying off the top of the mountain here in southwest Washington State.
4-2. Top of the day to you up there, man. Ain't no doubt there ain't taking like to them kind of folks.
I got them reading the mail down here. The northwest corner.
We just woke up the skip.
Oh, so you ain't talking about second a man face there, 4-2. I just don't like them fellas, man. I guarantee you, 4-2, if he was in my face over that crap, he wouldn't have no teeth or no eyeballs. I can stay holding my own ground. I don't give a damn. I just don't understand that 4-2, but anyhow, yeah, you sounded good like always there, 4-2. Sound like you sitting in my driveway. Yeah.
Roll and I usually try to help each other out.
Look out there, you got that thing kicking like chicken there, get out. Who's that out there rocking the mayo? Who's that reading the mayo?
Yeah, I think Rebel does.
No copy around South America. No copy around South America. 150, stand by.
I appreciate the comeback, man. You have a good one out there. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. You and yours around Idaho. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to you. I'm still waving. Got down. Bye. Bye. John Ham and egg beans. It's like you'll be putting your own gas propane. When you say, have a good day up there around Idaho. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to you. Pollution the air, you know, they're getting all stupid about that pollution. Hell, they gonna have it where they gonna have the propane to run diesel car trucks. And he couldn't even build a damn fireplace. They getting real stupid and critical down here, up there. I'll be on that there. Who the hell wants to see men dancing naked and all that? Perverted queers, you know, and perverted lesbian women and stuff there. Yeah, you know, it says in the Bible they burn in hell, so it's probably going to Silver Bullet 143, Silver Bullet waving at you, reading the mail. The governor of California's an idiot. He's an idiot.
Anytime, if it was up 10, 15 more, the guys wouldn't matter as much, and then isolated would help. But
electricity and cars and trucks and chainsaws and
today I almost loosened the hose clamps and went vertical.
Put it over, you light a monster, man.
everyone, and look for you in about a half hour, 45 minutes. I can't name names, but you know.
Yeah, go.
See that at the radio? 143 Monster Mail, Silver Bullet 142. What are you doing? Copy that. 37 Business Michael, any shorter. And that's why we have
Roger.
DX Land, Silver Bullet, Tennessee. You know what's going to happen? They're still going to create radiation. The radiation is a frequency radiation. I don't see how it's going to work. And what's going to happen? It's going to blow up and kill a lot of people. Them people are idiots.
Well, we can all talk down here. We'll be separated just above the other.
But they're going to find out you're going to be killing more people. So you're going to be doing anything that is good. So you got those kind of people that are so smart already, but at the end they're not as smart to make it possible because it's going to kill a bunch of people and cause more problems. So, God bless the soul, but they're not going to make it. Because he ain't going to have no electricity to power his radio to talk to us. I'll leave you on that for 2 years. Someone is going to be in bad business here. The next 10 years, they're going to start that solar power station thing good. And all that damn frequency, all that plutonium batteries are where how they're going to power the whole city off of that thing. It's like a laser thing. And they don't realize it's going to start some more problems. Frequency radiation, they call it. Frequency radiation. So when they do that, they're hitting my crystal waves with that mode, you know. So, generators, stay warm, no propane, no diesel gas. How the hell is somebody going to live like that there, you know? If they don't love you, you going to do a millionaire about if they're going to sell products. That's going to be a screwed up situation for the Sidewinder. I don't think Sidewinder's going to make it here another 10 years. Well, Sidewinder ain't over the Pirates radio station. And that part of the country, man, it's going to be hurting on you. I'll see you on that there, yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, they're going to have everybody's locomotives up there. that deal. You know, it's just ain't worth a damn the way they're doing things here. You can't find you on phone call. They want to stick their nose in it. All right, you start firing for yourself. Don't let that on there and fool you. He likes to play along and yeah, oh, they're all right. You know. Oh, that's the top of that.
This is like when you and I were on the radio in the 70s, you know it? Yeah. Like the good old days.
And, I got a
But don't even try.
Right, man. You can see the bars that water. That's the thing around here. Like down in that shit.
That's what good friends do, Ragman, right?
We're used to the geese.
That's right.
I was going to pop on it down with a pipe on it. And put it in a fin blades and a little metal housing around that motor. And when I thought
Dudley's our human dartboard.
that thing like a bat out of hell. That pressure turning that thing about it turns more than a damn gas pipe motor wheel. Put your own steam generator. Don't take no gasoline or nothing.
Tonight, huh?
That thing is turning like that in here. That thing here, you want to tell no gas, and as long as you got water, it's running its own oil and everything.
Oh, wow. Is that who was back there?
You don't take no wooden nickels there.
Yeah, some of those construction guys, they're out in all bad weather. They don't care. They're just trying to make some money.
Central Tab.
Right. Yeah, I heard the same. Hey, what's the tone of that microphone set to?
What should I do with it?
Go down to 5. Let me see something real quick.
Starting at 7, I take it at 6, 5, 4, 1. Right there at 5.
I like 5. It cleared up some here again. See if Ragman agrees. What's your modulation on that, Rev?
Pretty high.
I'm not sure. I think the code helps somewhat. Yeah, we should work on that for sure. When DAC was running, I was using a.
Good afternoon, Rose.
Pretty well.
What's going on out there? Hey, how about that range runner? You got your radio on?
Sounds good. Almost like you're
No copy on that range runner, and we're back on the set listening.
Right now, though, you cleared it up enough that it took that over-modulation sound. But yeah, maybe try a D-Low 4. Making sure you're on your game.
southwest Louisiana anyhow. Tomorrow morning will be about 33. I think toward the end of next week will be about 25. You making it down here in Louisiana, I'll let you know that.
You're blowing smoke in Texas.
Nice and clear. I think it sounds great.
Yeah, 969 is 503 here in north central Texas.
How was your...
Thank you. Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, you're 20 plus also. Sounding good. Hope you have a Merry Christmas yourself and appreciate the contact with you there. 7-3s to you, 503. I'll be sitting back.
$503, 223, waving a hand.
I got you in there, 223, 503 is waving right back to you.
Yeah, roger that. Good to hear. You're sounding loud and clear up here in Grand Washington.
Yeah, you got 503, go ahead. Okay, there, Scorpion. Yeah, I talked to you up there on 28. I'm waving back to you again there. Alright, Scorpion, well, good to talk to you again there. Catch you later. 503, I'll be sitting back.
What the hell's going on out here? Right there. Right now. Looks good. Check, check.
Big 333 George, we wave and break. Three, 333 George, we wave and break.
great. This is 333 Georgia. We don't have any conditions. Standing by.
3, straight line into 1 knot. Brother, right here, I'm just playing around right there. Of course, there's no pill lamp on the side. Playing around, going over here to do that. Kind of stupid over there.
Okay, 540, you're making all kinds of noise. Sounding mighty good.
Yeah, 1321. Hey, 1321. Really, really good. It always screws. Hey, it always screws. I'm number 1 on everybody's hand right there.
So to get back, I'm not too strong, so I know I can't stay too long. Ready to be up there. I'll get here to the northwest corner. As long as it's...
Merry Christmas also, big brother.
Get out in Wisconsin.
Southwest Washington.
How about that Dodge out there?
No, it's kind of low. I did do it. I already got my little slow where you are right now. The heck out of Georgia.
Now reaching around.
As far as I, brothers.
Get the hell out of Georgia.
You called the other day.
They call me Mickey T, and I'm getting out all over town.
How about that Mickey T? How about that Mickey T? Dodge is waving a hand.
Yo, wave there, Dodge. How you doing?
Oh, not too bad there, Mickey T. We're just going to go ahead and wave 3 fingers and a thumb around the band. How's this sending in your receive? How's my phone in Mickey T's receive?
It's all good and 10-8.
All right. It does not crunchy.
Not crunchy, it's pretty clear. Yeah, it sounds like you.
Pretty crunchy, not crunchy, and it sounds like me. All right, alrighty, all right. How's that meter swinging? How many S units am I hitting you at?
Oh, just under the plus on the 30.
All right, can you hear a fan in the background at all?
No, but I hear a lot of skip in the background.
Waving at that Mickey T out there.
Hey, we're waving right on back to you.
How about a triple M? Waving a hand. Dodge, waving at that triple M.
Waving at that Dodge radio. Sounding good over here.
Yeah, you're hitting me at a 10. What am I hitting you at?
I really can't tell. I ain't got a meter.
Okay. What radio are you on?
My RCI.
Okay. Does it sound nice and clear like we're talking on the phone?
It sounds really nice, Dodge.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna hook everything back up in line here, and then we'll try it again here in a second. But yeah, this is just the microphone, and that's about it.
Don't change it. Don't change it.
I know. Yeah, no, this is just radio and microphone. That's all it is.
But it sounds good.
You have yourself a good...
All right. Well, yeah, that's the ASCII mod kicking in, and that's about it. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, Dodge, waving a hand around the band.
Hey, that's the best you sounded in months. Dodge.
Cruising this pick-em-up truck trying to get...
Yes, it is.
How about, so would you change anything, Trailer Park?
I put more highs in it is all, but it sounds pretty good.
Okay, yeah, I'm just running the microphone directly into the back of the 2995. I'm not running any gear right now.
Yeah, no, it's all clean sounding. Yep. I just add some, obviously when you put more shit in line, you'll have all kinds of adjustments.
Yeah, I don't have the equalizer running or the exciter or the Schlockwood or anything like that. It's just all ASCII mod right now, and let's see, we got about 40, we're doing about, there's about 200 watts right there.
Yeah, I would leave it. Don't touch that audio at all.
Hey, how about a Dodge?
Yeah, go for Dodge.
Hey, it's Bad Company. You sound good over this way.
Alrighty, I appreciate that there, Bad Company. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm just going to go ahead and run it like this, and I guess we'll put some fire in the wire and see what happens.
Hey, Dodge, while you're... There you go. I'm going to try to sneak up in your radio and say hello. You got a copy on Rocket. Cruising this mud duck.
Unit 1, how about it?
Yeah, Rocket, we hear you cruising that mud duck pick-em-up truck. How's it going there? Rocket, Dodge, waving.
Hey, waving right back, and I heard that Bad Company and trailer park out there as well. All you rascals take care. I'm just cruising to the store. I got to get some beer and a cigarette. 10-4?
Hey, Rocket, how's this sounding in that pick-em-up mobile?
Dodge, it's...
Unit 1, son-in-law, and more son-in-law.
I appreciate that there, Rocket. I guess we'll go ahead and leave that right there, right. Not gonna say it.
Dodge, what kind of radio are you running there?
Oh, I'm just running a little Cobra 25 Wiki Squeaky. Come on.
Yeah, okay.
Nah, man, this is that 2995 with the DARP. ASCII Mod 5, I believe.
Son-in-law, drive.
2995. Sounding good. Sounding good. Keep on with the keep it on, hey, Dodge. You take care.
One of the going main stations now using that, I reckon.
Alrighty, I appreciate it there, Rocket. Alrighty, Bad Company, also appreciate that there. By the way, what are these big whiskeys hitting you out there, Bad Company?
Well, I'm on a different radio. It doesn't have an analog meter on it. It's got light bars, but I get you like 7 out of 8 of them. And I did go directional mode, so I'm pointed kind of out that direction. If I remember correctly, you're down towards Graham or Eatonville or somewhere like that. I'm pointed out towards Roy and McKenna, kind of that way.
Yeah, that works. If you point at 45 kilo, you'd be all right.
Yeah, it would probably do well at his place the way it's pointed to. So yeah, I'm getting you 7 out of 8, and I heard Triple M in there, Mickey T, Rocket, Trailer Park, bunch of skip stations. But yeah, yours is sounding real good with that ASCII mod on that 2995.
It's funny because I'm north of you. If your antenna's going south, I'm north of you.
I just want to wave at that Bad Company and trailer park out there.
Hey, Rocket. Yeah, I got you off the back corner of the beam there. You're doing good. I'll switch back over to non-directional mode, and we'll see how we do that way.
Alrighty. I'm going to go ahead and leave it right there. And I guess it's time to see what some big whiskeys can do. So, real quick there, Trailer Park, is this, what you said, a 7?
Rocket got down and go.
Hey, Trailer Park.
Yo!
Hey, I'm going to give this a 5 count. What does it say on your meter? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, from 5 to like 7 to 8 swinging, 7 to 8 swing.
Okay, so there's some forward swing.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Okay, alright, I'll remember that number.
Alright, yeah, I went non-directional, and you guys are all still sounding good here. Dodge doing a good trip up this way, and hey, Rocket, you still in there?
Oh yeah, I'm in there. What am I hitting? Yeah.
I think Rocket ran into the store real quick there, Bad Company. But, alright, well, we're talking Omni to Omni right now. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. Yep, that's 16 swinging 40 bird.
Into the store, but I got you on the non-directional. They're doing good.
Roger. 10 Roger, I'll tell you what, the biggest strapper out there in my radio is that big dog trailer park. He sent me a Summary 7 to just my dog home. Just let you know.
Oh yeah, that TP gets down. Hey, whereabouts are you anyway there, Rocket, in that mobile?
I'm up here around, right off Highway 169, what they used to call, Four Corners.
Audio 1 2 3 4. Audio 1 2 3 4. Hello, hello.
Lake Wilderness, they're on that corner.
Yeah, 10 Roger, 10 Roger. Yeah, you're blowing smoke in my radio. Sounded good out there, bad company. Keep on with the keep it on.
Hello. Hello. Peak old, peak old. Audio 1 2 3 4.
We're going to go DE mode again. And over. Yeah, I'm kind of going southwest right now with it. So we're going to switch back over and go directional again there and point it right at Dodge there.
Sorry about that, bad company. Yeah, go ahead and do that. There we go. There's average right there. So the dead key, 16. Audio. Audio. Yeah, 15 swinging, 60 bird.
Hey, Dodge, are you on the long wire? I'm just nosy. Are you on the long wire?
All right, the Dodge. Click.
Hey, Dodge, you're doing good on the ground plane here, too. Hey, Dodge. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear me still. I'm on the non-directional there, ground plane, about 36 feet, and I still got you doing good here.
Oh yeah, dude. Sorry, I was I plugged the trigger, plugged it back in real quick. Yeah, I'm just kind of running things here real quick. I'm gonna get something warming up, if you know what I mean, and I'll be back out here in a second.
All right. Don't take too long. We're anticipating this.
Have you figured out what I'm talking on yet there, Trailer Park?
You said you were on a 2995 with just the microphone plugged into it?
No, you notice the difference in antenna?
Well, I think you must be on the one in the tree, I would assume, because you're getting right up there where you were before.
Yeah, I'm back on the tree. Raw Joe.
We're in the realm again, no doubt.
All right. Yeah, we're going to get something fired up, and then we'll be right back.
Hey, TP, you copy this thing?
Is your partner still there?
On the Omni, then the beams, you were probably pointed away from me or something.
Yeah.
I don't have a partner. I have friends.
So it's pointed, I zeroed in on Triple M the other night, so he's down there around Roy.
Is he wearing a white cowboy hat?
Yeah, I haven't really done that to people that are close to me yet. I usually just use it for skip, so it seems pretty hard to get people that are really close in there. I don't know. It's a 6 element, so I don't know.
Oh, there you go. Is yours dual polarity?
Uh-huh.
Nice. Yeah, that's a good one. This one, I'm on a shooting star when I run it.
Yeah, those are cool too. I used to have a shooting star before. That was my last beam before this one at the old house, but I'm only using the vertical right now. I haven't got the horizontal dialed in yet, so I've only been using the vertical, but they work pretty good too.
Yeah, it seems to work pretty well. We did a comparison, RC down there at his place. He's got that cubicle quad dual setup co-phase thing. Mr. Nobody was telling me a little bit about it, and he said that the horizontal hits him better than the vertical does.
Yeah. I don't know. Most of the time, the vertical, to me, I can hear people better, but maybe I just got to sit there and listen longer on the horizontal. I don't know. And again, it's not dialed in all as good as the vertical is. I got to kind of get back on it and mess with it some more.
Roger. Well, you should be doing good. Your station gets out with that ground plane. You're loud, so if you go over to a beam, you're going to be all that much more.
Yeah, I just can't hear as good on the beams. It's 60 feet lower than the antenna up in the tree, so I mean, it just depends. If everybody's coming in real good, then I just switch to the beam. That works pretty well, but I can hear way further with the Omni.
What about when Skip's rolling? Which one works better?
Well, I mean, like I said, the beam works good if I'm trying to specifically get somebody because it cuts out so many other people, so that helps. Roger.
Right. Yeah, I just noticed mine has a much lower noise floor than the Omni. I get a lot less static on the beam than I do on the ground plane, but yeah, it's just the nature of it.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. Yeah, I just switch between the Omni and the vertical and the horizontal, and yeah. Use the vertical on the beam lately. That's all I've been doing.
Yeah, there you go. Good conditions out there. I heard Double Tap out there yesterday or the day before. He was in town. I guess he was up near the airport, and he was saying he was able to hear Rocket over there in Cle Elum, and he's going to give a try for the rest of us there once he gets his station going again.
Oh yeah, and then at the very least he has a mountain real close, so he can go up to he can drive up to 5,000 feet within about 15 minutes of his house, so he knows for sure up there. His house is at like 2,200 feet or something like that, so it's up pretty good, so we'll see. He hasn't got the base station antenna up, just I heard people talking to him in Skipland in his mobile today over there, so.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, he's got a good area over there. Cle Elum's a nice place.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that 2,200 feet don't hurt talking Skip either.
Right. Hey, I've asked you before, have you heard that Fox Watcher out there at all? He used to be on here all the time. He's up there in Magnolia.
I used to talk to him a while back, but that was years ago, and he kind of freaked out a little last time I heard him out here, but yeah, that was the last time I heard him.
Yeah, it's been a minute since I talked to him, too. He used to get out there. I could hear him pretty well on my other antenna back then. And then when I switched over to the Tornado, I could still kind of hear him, but not as well. But yeah, you're right. He kind of, I don't know, he had some kind of a deal on the radio with somebody else, and then that was it. Never heard him again.
Yep.
Now, somebody else I haven't heard out here for quite a while is Jeff Lloyd. I know he had some kind of a work thing happen or whatever, but he hasn't been on the radio hardly at all either.
Are you talking about 151?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't heard it. Just occasionally, he'll be out here every once in a while. I've heard him.
Yeah, he was out here like nightly there for a long time, and yeah, I guess I probably haven't heard him out here for over a month.
Yep, just like once I've heard him since.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to jump back over to the directional antenna there, and we'll be on that one.
Roger, I hear 000 way out there, so you'll be able to talk to him in a minute.
What does Triple M stand for?
Anybody? I don't know.
All right, now we're running directional mode. How about it there, TP? I don't even know if you can hear me up there anymore. Hey, Triple M, are you still in there?
Yeah, I'm still in there.
Okay. Hey, I switched radios and microphones. I've never used this radio before until tonight. Does it sound okay over your way?
Yeah, it sounds fine.
All right, cool. And I'll let you try $50 cheap Superstar DM 1000 Tornado mic off Amazon for $29.95 shipped.
Yeah, right on. It sounds good.
All right, yeah, I wasn't sure if it would or not. I just decided to get this radio going again, and I put this mic on it just to check it out, and here it is.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, it sounds pretty good over here. This is only a cheap little $29 mic that I'm talking on, too.
Yeah, it sounds good over this way.
I don't know, we're all anticipating it.
My noise is a little
bit lower to the north. Yeah, which mic is that, Triple M?
Hang on here and I'll go find it. It's some kind of Chinese mic. I can't remember, Z something. Mr. Nobody turned me on to it and it seems to work pretty good. I'll find the name for you.
Well, if you have to get up or something like that, don't worry about it, but if it's just...
Everything's gonna just pull right up to the red line, right on the 9.
Yeah, I gotta go locate the box.
Over, you never know.
I'm digging around in the Dodge effort into that I've got a party sheep I can borrow for tonight.
Well, you look up in that rail connection, so...
Dodge. Just got down. Hey, how about a trailer park? Oh, this is Dodge looking for a party.
There's a Zing U.
Probably one on my other radios, but this one's a little bit, you know...
Yeah,
Like really close.
Zing-U-O-N.
Zigun. N-G-O-B-I-N-G-O.
Yeah, it's a BM800.
Well, it's making a good trip and the audio sounds good. NGO and bingo was kilos.
Yeah, it seems to be working all right. That's good.
When I was talking to TP, I was on the ground plane. Could you hear me on that thing still?
Yeah, I can still hear you. It wasn't as good, but I could hear you.
Yeah, that means I'm talking like it's supposed to because I went directional mode. Your signal picked way up and TP's on the way down.
Yeah, roger on that.
Looks like the strip has kind of gone away a little bit. What's going on now?
Yeah, it's gone down a little bit, but it's still out there pretty good.
Yeah, it kind of sounded like BS out there, huh? Yeah, I made a lot of contacts today, just sitting here and talking to Indiana, Oklahoma, Tennessee, Alabama, Texas, Arkansas, Carolinas, Michigan. I didn't sit and write everything down. I usually don't anymore because it'd be too time consuming to do that, but yeah, I talked all over the place today.
Yeah, I didn't get out there and talk to anybody today. I just got to the radio here about 15 minutes ago.
Oh, there you go. Have you heard the guy, what was his handle, 469? I think I got that right. I don't know, down in Mossy Rock?
Yeah, that's 468 Oscar Mike.
468 Oscar Mike out of Mossy Rock. Has he been on at all?
I haven't heard him today at all.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, he just said you're on the radio only for the last 15 minutes, so that'd be a window of time. He'd have to be in there. It'd be almost a coincidence by that.
Yeah, normally he talks in the evening, that way all the skips all gone and some of the locals down there in Olympia and all that. He talks to them a little bit, but yeah, he'll be out tonight, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe Contractor again, too. He was out there last night out of Longview.
Yeah, I know. It was kind of cool to talk to him. It's kind of cool to hear him on his backside of his beam.
Yeah, I could hear him up here doing that. He's got the same beam I do. I guess that's what Kilo 45 said. He's got a Shooting Star Mako, and he swings that thing around. I can still hear him here, but not nearly as good when he's got it facing the right way.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I got a Y quad, but I gotta do a little work to it, get it tuned before I talk with it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, hey, I think Fisherman just bought one of those Y-Quads. He's got another antenna for multi-band up and a bunch of other stuff going on there with his shack and everything. But he bought a Y-Quad, and he'll be on that thing shortly, probably in the next few months.
Yeah, I need to get up there and visit him. I told him I was going to do that, but God dang, it seems like I get pulled away from it all the time, doing this and that.
Oh, yeah. No, that's how it goes. You start doing what you want, and then all of a sudden something else comes up, and you got to work on a ton of other projects.
Yeah, Roger on that.
All right, Triple M, good hearing you out there. I won't keep you there. I got to get dinner going, so we'll talk to you again sometime soon, maybe later on tonight. Have a good one out there.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure to hear you out there and talk with you, that's for sure.
The mud guys pick them up truck. Yep, likewise. And I hear that rocket out there around Maple Valley again. I'm on the beam there, rocket pointed away, but I did hear you. You guys have a good one. We're on the side.
Snow on Tiger Summit.
Trailer park, I got my earplugs in because I got a feeling I'm going to get blasted out of this building.
There we go. Wave it.
Give me looking back. Your weekend. Easy money waving right there. Rocket waving from the pick 'em up truck.
Yeah, Rocket, you have a Mary there, and by golly, we'll talk at you soon.
10-4. You have yourself a good one there, Kyle. Never good hearing you out.
Yeah, that makes it way better, pile driver. I heard you, trailer park, waving.
Waving trailer park.
It's the day for radio charge.
Good. No doubt about it. It's cold out there. Going to a Christmas party tonight, so.
I got it. It's colder than shit. Check on my new Christmas radio.
Oh yeah, it's not that bad here yet, but I'm going out in the boonies, so it's probably already that cold out there where I'm going, so. I think I'm coming out your direction out there. Where am I going to be? Like Black Diamond I'm going to be in.
4-4, yep, you just go right by me there just about.
When you hear the banjo playing, you know you went too far.
Roger, hey, Triple M, where are you located?
Roy.
Okay, I was correct. He is in Roy, their executioner.
Yeah, what does Triple M stand for?
Motor Mount Mall.
Was the executioner out there?
Yeah, he wanted to know what the Triple M standed for.
It stands for Montana Mountain Man.
Motor Mount Mall.
Montana Mountain Man.
I used to be Mountain Man about 22 years ago, and there got to be too many Mountain Mans when I came back, so contractor gave me that name.
How about that Montana Mountain Man? How about that Montana Mountain Man in Roy? Easy money, 388 diesel wagon, Arkansas with the weight.
Right on. I hear someone hollering for that Montana Mountain Man out there. I hear you out there.
Copy that. You got easy money, 388, 388. Easy money, diesel wagon in Arkansas with the weight.
388, you're sounding good over here, Western Washington, that's for sure, by Roy Washington.
I heard somebody say something, that's the big money. Hey, we're dropping the money bags right there. I'm going to leave them for you there. Easy money, read the bags.
Roger.
Yeah, Mother Nature's going in and out, but Montana Mountain Man, I did hear you in there, and I heard Trailer Park in there as well. Yeah,
Oh, easy money, you're sounding good over here. Montana Mountain Man said that, that's for sure, and you have a good holiday over there.
You do the same, Montana Mountain Man, old Triple M. You have a fine holiday, and Merry Christmas to you and your family. Easy money, wishing you
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, easy money, Trailer Park said it, and I'm back quiet. Bye-bye.
Hey, I got you too, Trailer Park. Merry Christmas to you. Triple M, man. Y'all have a fine one, a good holiday. Easy money, and we back out. Hello, 402.
Yeah,
about that Dodge radio? Do I gotta put my earplugs in?
We're all wondering. We're all waiting.
What are we all waiting? I got a feeling I gotta put my earplugs in and I'm gonna get blasted to the wall if I don't.
Just hold on 2 seconds. I got 12 seconds to warm up.
Because when he plugs it in, and well, it's already plugged in when he talks on it.
Yeah.
It's warming up. Hold on, guys.
Okay, Roger. Thanks for keeping...
Audio.
No problem.
Right.
I was a little ways away from the radio and I heard somebody calling for a radio check out there. You're working. Try it again. Yeah, maybe it's not working.
How about that Mickey T out there?
It's not even tickling it.
Oh, that didn't sound good.
Looking for Dodge.
Not even tickling it?
I'm gonna have Dodge's baby.
Oh, there they go. That is it.
How about that RC? RC, the referee, are you out there?
He's having something worked on right now.
Oh, right on, Mickey T.
No, Trouble Lamp.
Hey, did you go up and visit your friend?
Can I do what?
Did you go up and visit your friend that's at RC's?
No, I talked to him, but I wasn't able to get up there. Not too much stuff to get done for tomorrow.
Yeah, Roger.
You know, I have a house full. You want it, somewhat presentable, I guess.
What, you got a hot date with a girl named Kate?
No, I got family coming over. We're going to have a little get-together.
Oh, that's cool.
A date might be New Year's, maybe.
Right on. You gonna go strap the side card on that Harley and go pick her up?
Hell no.
Hey, Bad Company, you still out there?
Yeah, I was over in the kitchen there. Go ahead, TNC.
Hey, I wonder if you give me a mic check. Want to talk on this one for a second or two, and then plug a different one in. Do me a minute.
Okay, yeah, I'll stand by.
This is the different one.
Okay, yeah, I have you there. Go ahead and keep talking there.
Right, this is actually Saucebuster gave me this mic. It's a D104M6C.
but I got a different element second in. So there you go. Yeah, it sounds good. It picked up your audio a little bit brighter on the mid-range and maybe a little bit of bass. But, yeah, it's working. It sounds good. You think it's better than the other one? The other one's a Silver Eagle. You know, I don't have the best speaker in this radio. I'd have to put an external one. I just put this radio on and I haven't used it in quite a while. I don't have a speaker and external one on it. So it's just the internal one. But they're both good. I think I'm going to give them equal marks. I didn't hear you talk so much on the other one, though. So give me a little bit more on this one, and then switch back over to the other one, and I'll give you an accurate check on it. All right. Well, like I say, this is the C104 M6B. It's got the active.
617. Anybody got checks on the radio?
I bought online that ham guy, 2NY something or another. Anyway,
Hey, can I get checks on the radio?
shield on there. That's this one. Give me a second or two and I'll put the Silver Eagle back on. Okay, yeah, I'll stand by for that. And yeah, that mic sounds good. It's just a real clean sounding mic. Somebody else is doubling up with you. They're asking for a radio check, so I'll acknowledge him real quick. Hey, radio check, you're working. But yeah, that mic sounds good.
Okay, there's the Silver Eagle. C104.
Okay, now I can give you a better check. The M6B sounds a lot better, and the reason I say that is because the mic that you're on now almost sounds like it's got dirty contacts in the key down switch on the audio side of the contacts. It's kind of crunch when you key up. Like you haven't used it in a while. It's got like a film on the contact. It just needs to be cleaned off. And then it's got a lot less audio gain on it, but it could be due to that too. It could be just, lack of, there could be some resistance in there for whatever reason in the relay. Yeah, but it makes a crunch when you key up, and the audio is kind of, just kind of lacking compared to the M6B.
All right, well, that's the foot pedal there. Maybe that's a little bit better. Who knows? But I'm with you. I think I'm going to go with the M6B.
All right, now that you're done using me, that mic sounds better, I think.
Hey, waving to that gonzo out there.
Because that mic sounds better.
Wait it up.
All right, you've left me all confused.
Yeah, it cleaned up the audio because it got a better contact now that you use the foot pedal. They're both good though, so I wouldn't say that that mic sounds has a crunch when you key up, and it's got a little bit more presence with the room and everything. The M6B was a little bit more focused sounding, almost like it's got a cardio element in it. It doesn't pick up as much of the room, and it doesn't have the big crunch when it keys up.
All right, well, I think I'm going to go with the other one, just because.
And how are you and yours?
Yeah, for sure. As I mentioned there, just to repeat, that mic has a little more room presence to it, a little bit of a crunch when you key up, maybe a little bit more bass. The other mic doesn't have the ambient room effect to it. Anyway, there you go. There's your thorough radio check on both mics. Have a good one there, TNC. Always good hearing you out there. I got to get dinner going.
Wonder what's up with that.
Yeah, I wouldn't tell you if it sounded good. I wouldn't give you any of the opposite. So there you go.
I know if anybody ever wants me to pick them up at the airport, they better fly into Portland.
Hey, TNC, you still in there?
Yeah, I put the M6B back, yeah, go ahead.
All right, yeah, that's just you. I'm going to switch over to the Omni, and I'll see if that cleans up your audio.
Shit, get it out there.
and it's pointed kind of it's a few degrees off of where you are, and sometimes that distorts audio a little bit. So I got to give you the best radio check as possible. Then I got to eat dinner, so I'm going to switch over to the Omni, and we'll see what that does.
Oh yeah, me too. O'Hare. Yeah, several.
Yeah, O'Hare. Hello, Little Trump. I'm trying to get your radio.
Even Dallas.
Never had a reason to fly there, thank God.
Yeah, all right. How about at their TNC?
All right, this is the M6B.
All right. Yeah, it still sounds good. Actually, I had a better signal on you on the beam than I do on this antenna.
Want me to do the Silver Eagle?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
There's a Silver Eagle with the foot pedal.
Yeah, I think I like that mic better. I think it's cutting through a little bit more. It's got better audio frequency response to it. Yeah, with a little bit more noise floor than I have on this antenna, that mic's cutting through it better. Yeah, there you go. All right, have a good one. I got a big old sandwich. It's got like roast beef, turkey, something else, cheese, provolone cheese, jalapenos, green peppers, red onions, olives, pepperoncinis, and onion sauce, and a couple other different kinds of sauces on it. It's going to be good. Yeah, I do a little bit of that. I do shop for Bachelor, because I am one, so I might as well eat like it. Yeah, it's good. I'm staring at it right now. I got this microphone in my hand instead of it, so I got to change that around. Yeah, take care. What the hell's going on out there?
We're all waiting for Dodge.
What the hell, out of money on or something?
Oh, he's out there. He's doing a little tuning right now.
Oh, he's playing with his toys.
10 on the toys.
Oh, that's on 23 channel P2.
It's not doing bad right now, Hammerhead.
I think one of the ones up to bed phones. I couldn't get to work or something. Oh, yes. Hammerhead.
Good afternoon.
Good morning, good afternoon. We're just seeing what she's dead can there. She's warming up.
How about that trailer park? How about that trailer park? Rojo!
Oh, there you are. I was taking a nap.
Wakey, wakey, chicken bakey.
All right, there you go.
Does that get me into that all-elusive cherry patch?
No. Damn it. Almost to the 9, not quite.
Alright, back to the drawing board.
Oh, it's got their sound stout, though.
Hey, go up to 20 real quick, please.
Okay.
Yeah, trailer park.
Why you gotta talk shit about him when you know he went to a different frequency? He's just a dick. Punk-ass piece of shit. I can hear you. It's like every day it's colder and colder and colder, but you're supposed to be in a picnic in Tacoma. There's no Canada. Anybody keys up, they need this beer. I don't give a shit who it is. Somebody in fucking way up north could key up and take you out from my radio. Just saying, you ain't shit. Just saying, keep up the good work. Eventually I won't have to hear you though. Shut up, you sound like shit. Shut up.
All right, giving myself a radio check. Listening to the gate out there at Kilo 45s right now. This is the Stereo Tornado ground plane up about 36 feet. Okay, I'm starting to hear myself on the gate. We're on the side. Alright, switched over to directional mode, and we're seeing how it sounds out there on the gate. This is 0142 Bad Company, giving some audio out there. Gone directional mode again, and alright, there we go. Well, I saw the Omni was at minus 89 and the directional beam pointed out that way is at minus 91. So a little bit better on the Omni out at Kilo's place. Audio sounds pretty much the same. Alright, there we go. Now we're trying a different radio altogether. This is the Cobra 142 GTO with a 9th K Eagle, and we'll see how it sounds out there. Yeah, I actually think I like the other radio a little bit better than this one, but yeah, it's got a little bit more audio on it. Anyway, thanks for the radio check out there, Kilo, for that live stream. Okay then. And there we go. Now we're back on this mic and this radio listening to the live stream again. Still running directional mode. Pointed it kind of out towards Kilo's place there. But we'll see how it sounds on the live stream. Alright, now we're back on the omnidirectional antenna at 36 feet. And switch back over to this radio. I'm listening to the live stream right now at Kilo 45's place. And yeah, this one's back up at minus 89. So I think it's doing just a little bit better than the directional antenna. All right, there we go. Thanks for tolerating my radio checks out there, listening to myself on the live stream there. Guess that's what he's got it there for, so might as well use it. I'm on the set.
About a breaker. How about break, break, break? Anybody out there on the radio, breaker?
check, audio check. Yo. Check. Audio.
that interesting.
Good afternoon, Mick.
Hey, good afternoon there, Gonzo. How goes it?
Oh, that's cheating. I was just going to ask you the same thing. I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Oh, we're doing good. Getting things ready. We got a little Christmas get-together here tomorrow, so I'd get other stuff done.
Jim Roger, well, good for you, man.
It got quiet all of a sudden, didn't it?
Actually been pretty quiet for since I've been out here, about an hour now. Couple people, but that's about it.
Oh, Roger, Roger.
Not like most Saturday nights.
Yeah, get to do, just kick back and relax, right?
Yep, I'm good with that.
Hopefully that's what I get to do, but we'll see.
Well, a Christmas event? Yeah, you're not expecting that.
Hey, Gonzo, you out there?
No, but go ahead.
Well, it sounded like Gonzo was out there, and this is Dodge, and I just wanted to wave a hand at that Gonzo.
Simple, I'm waving, man. I was being sarcastic.
I figured as much. Nobody sounds like you.
Yeah, I was gonna say Gonzo has left the building. Waving there, Gonzo. Nick? Hello, Jedi.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Jedi.
Hey, Jedi, is this nice and loud at your place?
A little bit. Kind of sounds like muffly and shit, but yeah, alright.
This is Sour Patch. I'm gonna have Dodge's baby.
It seems that everybody all of a sudden is jumping on here. Anyway, I'm waving my hand to everybody. Wizard just got down.
Oh, waving, Wizard.
Hey, Mickey, how are you doing?
Hello there, Wizard.
I'm gonna have Dodge's baby. Are you out there, Dodge?
Yeah, wave happy holidays at that wizard as well. And no doubt about it, they're Gonzo. Right back at you.
Waving there, Wizard. Mr. Wizard, Dodge, waving.
Oh, hey, Dodge. Waving right back.
Audio. 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 Audio.
Yeah, get some.
Get down like Steve Dave.
Dodge can't get down.
Oh, now my neighbors are happy. They're no longer bored. I'm out here keying up. They're just sitting here waiting all fucking day long. Cooling their thumb. Shame on the man. Oh, hip dips out there. I can move you. Hey, we're waving.
Hey, Dodge, I know you got it in you.
Go ahead for
like that.
What's going on out here?
Sound like a hammer fest on the CB.
We're just all getting down.
What's going on? My voice isn't still warmed up, man. I need to warm up my voice a little bit more. Man, you know what I mean?
I'm so glad, man. I tell you, man, the satisfaction I get, man, seeing this thing down and relieving my fan club of their boredom all day long. Now they're no longer bored. Now they got something to do. Besides, sit there and finger their buttholes. Shame on them, man. I'm back out.
Yeah, I've been having fun on the list.
Steve Dave can get down.
I heard you had to wear a Santa suit. How'd that go?
We don't need
I know the ball section might be a little sweaty, but God says that's all right. He already sat in that Santa suit in his recliner the last couple of weeks. Santa at the party this morning over at the Country Rose there. You know, all the CBers got pictures sitting on God's lap with the Santa suit on. Tiny bubbles.
1, 2, 3, what do you see? Bigger, bigger.
Lord, we stand side by side. Light my life, warm my heart. Say tonight will just be the start.
Oh boy, what do we got out here? Hello, bigger, bigger.
He woke the retard up.
My life for all time.
How about the Dodge? You caught the RC, we're laying one down looking north.
Nothing else can compare. When I feel
Yeah, MAD Hills is so... I know you like that, track. Hey, that was a recording of MAD serenading Gay Trash Radio for Saturday night. MAD worked on that a long time. Especially that short vibration thing. He said that turned what I liked it so much faster.
Oh, here we go. We got catfish coming out causing problems, huh?
Go ahead for Dodge.
Go ahead for Dodge.
Yeah, go ahead, Dodge.
Yes, yes, my radio got the modulation.
Oh, the referee's out there. Does he have his black and white zebra suit on and he's refereeing Channel 7?
Furry?
Maybe he might be furry.
Dear God. That's what I thought.
Well, MAD shaves his pubes, but I don't know about RC.
Have you ever been to a furry convention?
I got a furry thing over here. Hey, how come RC's the only one out here complaining about the radio? We're having fun out here, and then RC's... Why do you got to take your aggression out on the CB there, RC?
There's aggression being...
Just like that. They're back out.
Maybe he didn't get to sit on Santa's lap.
Remember, heathen.
Hey, squish. Squish. And more squishes. What's up there? Come on.
No, I'm just going by what you say.
No, St. Nicholas, he's a Greek.
Did you say St. Nicholas?
St. Nicholas, yep.
Oh, what's going on there, Big Daddy? Hey, Dodge, you got a copy on the North Pole?
Hey, let's see how smart RC is. Hey, RC, here's one good question for you. How many times does the sun rise and set at the North Pole? Come on, you can do it. 5 seconds.
Come on, by God, Dodge, you got a copy on RC. Lay down, lay down.
Joe, we got you in there, RC.
What's going on there, Mickey T? Roll it up.
I'm rolling it up. Oh, I'm getting my dinner ready.
You're smoking it, Mickey T, you're smoking.
I am not. I was just sitting here. But anyway, hey, even going to town?
Tomorrow's Black.
Yeah, he'll be back after a bit.
There, Dodge. You can be proud and free.
Yeah, he went in town. He'll be out here after a while.
Are you trying to talk to someone?
Well, what do you see? 1, 2, 3. Come on, Mickey T.
Flashbacks of the Get on down. Get
down.
1, 2, 3.
Quite out of count for
4, 5, 6, 7.
That's why they call them 1, 2, 3 finger RCs.
It's 1.5 bit.
You could count higher than that if you had more fingers.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, it took him a while to remember what came after 3.
He never watched Sesame Street now, did he?
He probably broke the VHS tape.
Lay right there. Audio check.
Dodge is up on the gate channel if you want to talk to him on TV. Good, that's a highly intelligent conversation over here on the south side of BX land.
Go Bender and approve this message.
Papa.
That's right, motherfucker.
Quiet time.
Over the other Puerto Rico. I think he's a Puerto Rican. He's not from Colombia. He's not from Brazil. He's not down. He's a Puerto Rican. He's in disguise. I bet you. Come on. He eats more plantains and.
The Jedi said every wiener bender that wiener bender bends, the Jedi said he'll try to straighten out.
Hola. Hola.
Mexican way out there in the bottom of my radio. You run through the border and make sure you take lots of that mild Taco Bell sauce with you.
Hola. 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 Let's try that. Break. Hello.
His mom might have been Mexican. He sounds like he's a Mexican. You know the DX is rolling in from Mexico.
Could you imagine being like stuck on a fucking east end of an island, like connected?
1, 2, 3. Audio check. Hello.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
You're blowing smoke, RC.
Wow, he learned something tonight. 1, 2, 3, try to keep. I'm trying all kinds of stuff here. Hello, squeal. Hello. Audio. Oh, sounds good there, Mickey. Come on.
Okay, getting up.
Hold on, let me smoke some weed real quick, and that'll help me think of it. Hold on. Don't move. Don't go anywhere. It's 4:32. Hold on, yeah, I didn't smoke enough at 4:20. It's 4:32. Hold on. I'll take that out. 1, 2, 3. No more background. Cut it down on noise background. Break, break, break.
Nope, no background here.
All right, that was a good one. Are you ready? All right, Mickey. Hola! Yeah. Here we go. Break, break, break.
Yeah, good swing there, dude. If that dude don't get it, it ain't gonna be MAD coming after him. It'll be me. He won't be driving home.
Yeah, it looks like a great swing, huh? You talking about me?
Someone new, well, it just won't do. Cause I think about you, baby, from getting into it, 365 days a year. The same old love.
What a pathetic piece of shit. Jesus Christ.
All I wanna do is share my love with you. Same old love. Fuck, this is hard. It's a difficult song.
Hello, Gonzo. RC waving.
You're waving? RC, good afternoon.
Gonzo's RF gain's turned down too low. He can't get out.
Somebody has to do it.
I know. Funny how all these wannabe big strappers don't have no ears.
I'm practicing.
I gotta have Sweet Pea to pass the pod for me. Hey Gonzo, you're gay. He hasn't quite adjusted his squelch yet. Gonzo's gay all day. Yeah, I thought it was a song Jedi could sing at karaoke. A couple songs, actually. Hey, Gay Trash Radio, you could sing Muskrat Love, and My Milkshake Brings the Boys to the Yard. Thought of two songs that Gay Trash Radio could sing at karaoke. You know, he could sing Muskrat Love, and he could sing My Milkshake Brings the Boys to the Yard. Hey, you gotta play some Muskrat Love. He's gotta warm up on that song. Sinclair.
How about it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, check, check. How about it, Steve Dave? How about that, Steve Dave? How about it? How about it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, check the microphone. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You're so gay. You probably think this song is about you. You're so gay.
Don't you think the song is about you? Don't you? Don't you?
2nd, Lieutenant Catfish.
The song is about you. You're so gay.
How about it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Broadcast station 1, 2, 3, 4. Southern Texas. Roger. We're not worried about all that right now. We're just talking on the radio, enjoying the Saturday night. Yes.
You gonna barbecue another way?
Yes.
That's your problem. Or you still use some action?
Yes.
Which one?
Yes.
It's the whiskey again, haven't you?
Maybe.
I'm gonna shake you up. You never go to the closest grocery store and try to make fun of that. But you're gonna go there to get some food. Now you can't go to like that little that one. You can't go to Fred Meyer's Marketplace. Walter. Why? They found you in the cooler. Up in all the whipped cream.
Joe. I know that somebody out there is sandbagging. They're sandbagging on that Android phone of theirs. Watching the gate go tick-tock, tick-tock. How about those gate sandbaggers? Roger? Yes.
Hey, did you buy any Trump NFTs?
Oh yeah, I got the Trump NFT with the white cowboy hat. Roger. Serious question there, Steve Dave. Is this clear to you? Yep, that's perfect. That's all I need to know.
How about a Dodge? You copy RC? Come on.
Yeah, go ahead, RC. How about that RC, the referee? Yeah, RC, go ahead for Dodge. How about that RC?
Hey, I got your Dodge right here right now. Come on.
Yeah, what are you doing there, RC?
I've never seen you hit me so hard. What's going on?
Not much. What's going on with you, RC?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you, you're right on top of everybody now.
What was that?
This side of town.
I got you swinging into 9, come on. Quiet time. You swinging into 9, come on. Yeah, you're smoking, man, smoking, come on.
Well, that's good. How's this sound to you there, RC? 1, 2, 3, 4, RC. The king of the northwest corner, RC. Got down right here, right... Not gonna say it.
Yeah, we're rolling right here. A little bit closer. Oh, God. Location in 45 Town Drunks YouTube gate.
How about that RC, Roger?
Yeah, you doing some serious damage out here for sure. Come on.
Hey, RC, you in the Mobile, or are you on that big old base station?
Oh, I'm under the base station. What's going on? Come on.
Right on, yeah. I hear you loud and clear. You clean out the receive, RC. Nobody gets over that RC, the referee.
That's it right here, right now. Come on, one more time for the March of Dimes. Bring it. Double dead key. Yeah, right, Dodge. What did he say? You can tell when Dodge is lying. His lips were flapping over there. Stop.
Bring it on, RC. How about that RC, the referee?
RC up here in the northwest corner, getting down right here, right now. RC. We're getting down right here, right now. RC.
Audio check, 1, 2, 3. Check, 1, 2, 3.
We're getting down right here, right now. RC. We're getting down right here, right now. RC. Batty. You dubbing over there? Dubbity. What about it? Dub them bugs there. Get back to this goddamn.
Roger. 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, Dodge, we're keeping our conversation IQ really low so you can join in with us.
Roger. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. How about your RC? How about that RC, the referee? Hello. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, 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 check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, hello. Right here, right now.
Oh, Dodge, you're getting over everything out here.
Weird, because I haven't heard anybody else key up.
Waving, Gonzo.
People somewhere in the night.
I see you turned your amp back on there, Mr. Dave. Yeah, you keep turning your amp off and on, you know? That makes it a lot harder when I swing the beam around and point it at you.
I'm switching arrays.
You don't have antenna arrays. You know, and anybody who's old as you and looks like you and drives a black limited RAV4 with alloy wheels does not have an antenna array. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and it doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, and doesn't go anywhere and gets his rocks off messing with MAD.
Well, anyways, what the fuck over? How about it? What's going on out here? Oh, just the usual BS.
Fucking guy.
Man, I couldn't hear anybody. I don't even think anybody keyed up there. I sure heard that Mickey T. That Mickey T cleaned out the receive.
Oh yeah, I sure did. Bigger?
Damn, Jedi! Your audio's sounding good right there.
Dodge wipes from front to back.
Well, when you know a thing or two, you do a thing or two, and there you go. Bigger?
So you're telling me you know more than Motormouth Mall?
No, I think I just heard you say that. I didn't say anything like that. That's what I said, and it wasn't that.
Living in a lonely world.
Yeah, don't change anything there, Jedi. You're sounding choice.
Going anywhere.
And somebody turned on their amplifier.
Born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train.
Get my name called. Just like that. Goddamn.
Waving to that Motormouth Mall out there.
Motormouth Mall, good evening to you.
A smoky room. The smell of wine and cheap perfume.
You know, this retard thinks he can cover this station up. He's an idiot.
On and on.
Well, don't worry there, Mickey T. Mickey T, you're making it over to the top of Brokeback Mountain, to the tip top. Don't worry, you clean out the receive, Mickey T.
The shadows.
Yeah, please keep talking.
In the night. Street lights.
He might wake up in the morning with no wheels on his RAV4. He'll be down the road.
Took old kid down, he ain't gonna get hurt. Sitting there singing, drunk off the cheap wine. Shame on the man.
Oh, interesting. Pussies are all out tonight.
I know you're right, Maker.
Bring the blues. What? Oh, damn it. Bring the blues, really? I was born to sing the blues. On the movie never ends. It goes on and on and on and on.
I think you said bring the blues that time.
I don't know what I said. I said it wrong. It takes a while for this.
Hello, radio.
God damn it, I'm having a mini stroke.
So the first time you said bring the blues, and then you said bling. That was funny. Yeah. Well, you got the singing going on, but that was pretty good. You got to bling the blues. So is the person dropping that tongue. That was an illegal alien on the 27165.
Take that, we need for dinner. How about a Dodge? How about a Dodge? You copy?
Baker 19. Breaker 19.
Where'd you go, Dodge? Laying a carrier or what? Come on. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Time on my hands to be honest with you. Life is like children, living like lovers, rolling like thunder under the covers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. There in the space, picture my face in my hand.
Who died?
Out in the station and never forget your name.
Dodge blew up his junk already.
Hate on me, girl. Why is the night above? But more than ever, I simply love you more than I love life.
Dodge put too much junk in his trunk and something blew out the back of his trunk.
And I guess that's why they call it the blues. On my
Probably brown smell. How you good, I can see. How you scared away all the wild animals? Hungry. Hungry like the what? Hungry like ZZ Top doing the Tube Steak Boogie.
Baytag, that come drunk horse still working?
I thought you might have fell asleep behind the store.
I knew you were just sitting there come drunk doing nothing.
You're still as dumb as ever, I see. And as gay as ever.
Where'd everybody go? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
How about that, nobody mobile? How about that nobody mobile?
How about it? Nice signal, come on.
RC, the referee.
That's it, buddy. Sounding good.
Oh, yeah? Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio.
Right up with the big strappers.
Joe, waving a hand around the goddamn band.
Did I miss something? Sorry, I had to go do something real quick. You're still coming. Oh, your question. Come drunk.
Yeah, I've been talking to TP all day, off and on. What's up?
Oh, yeah, I just heard him out here earlier. He was waiting for you. Didn't know if you caught up with him.
No, I did. He actually helped me figure out a couple things. We have the same radio and stuff, so yeah. Anyways, what you up to?
Just chilling out over here on the Vashon Island, man. Yeah, you're blowing in here pretty good, dude. Almost just right in the red, pretty much. But I'm down here by TP, so we're like 5 miles apart.
Yeah, I was hitting TP about 8 swinging 9 there, and then if I'm 9 swinging whatever at your place, it sounds about right. But yeah, as long as this sounds nice and clear, that's all that about matters, right?
Yeah, no, it's sounding good, man. Right on. You're back up in a tree, is that what I heard?
Yeah, I got the brand new coily up in the tree. Got brand new coax, all old and everything, all 10/8 straight. And now I'm just running the microphone with the radio and no audio gear just yet. So I'm gonna fuck around and see what happens here and add in each piece of equipment as I get each one tuned up.
Right on. Cool, man. That'll be fun.
Yep. So you're about a 7 swinging 9 over here, there, Bisquick, and nice and clear.
Cool. Yeah, well, this is all pretty much TP's old stuff over here, so heck yeah, right on.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like it, But yeah, man, you're doing good. It's good to hear you out there. I know you hang out other places, other ways, so it's all good, my man. You gonna be out on the radio tonight?
Oh yeah, I'll be floating around. I'm gonna do the check-in up there on
Channel 40. I think that's about like 7 o'clock or something.
Oh, yeah, the Channel 40 check-in, huh? Oh, yeah, isn't that like the 16 upper or 16 lower?
Yeah, there's 16 lower to like 6:30, yeah.
Rojo. Yeah, I gotta go get me some dinner and then come back and get the shack all cleaned up and kick my feet up and just kind of enjoy talking on the radio here. But as long as I'm loud over on the island, it's all that really matters.
Oh yeah, plenty loud. Catch you later.
Later, Gator.
Top of the evening with that Bisquick while I got a minute.
Gonzo, I thought I heard you in there a minute ago. It was a little rough out there for a minute, but yeah, waving Gonzo, happy Saturday evening.
How about a Gonzo? You still got Dodge out there in that receive?
Yeah.
Alrighty, cool, man. Alright, it looks like the radio is getting around the bend, getting around the corner, so Dodge got down. Waving a hand around the band to the gate. Rojo.
What's going on out there?
Bad company, Dodge, waving a hand.
Hey, Dodge, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm back on the big radio here, and just running barefoot, and I was just telling everybody I'm about to go get some dinner here, and then I'll be back on the radio tonight and finish getting this thing all tuned up.
Oh, cool. So that's all good news. You got the coily going up in the tree again?
Yeah, 10-4, yeah, I got brand new coax, brand new coily, and yeah, life's good right now, man. You know, I can hear everybody in the receive, everybody can hear me, so it's just a matter of getting out there and talking on the radio again, and going from there.
Yeah, cool. So he's back to climbing again?
I used a different climber.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, I had a delay from last summer because, well, you know, same person was gonna do mine, and then stuff happened, and then I got into the beam thing, and I told him, don't worry about nothing, man. You got other stuff going on, don't sweat my antenna. It's all good. And I've been using the beam and stuff, so it kind of fills the void. When I don't get on the Tornado at 36 feet, I can pick up on the beam.
Yeah, if you need someone to go up in a tree, this guy is, you know, he's in and out, listens to everything, and it's 10-8 straight.
Cool. Well, good to know there's at least other option there, but yeah, I'll probably get a hold of you-know-who and see what he's got going on, but I don't want to do it during the winter time.
Oh, 10-4. Definitely hear about that. Yeah, I kind of was glad today was about the last good day of weather for a while, so I picked a good day to put the coily up. And, oh yeah, man, the audio is filling up the gate. Yep. I'm glad to be over in the red again and cleaning out the receive. Rojo.
Yeah, there you go. So do you still have your old coily? What happened to that?
Oh, it arc. There's a bunch of arc flashes up and down the stinger, and the coil part's bent, and yeah, dude, I'm gonna have to send it in for warranty work and probably get a new one out of the deal.
Holy smokes! So each section arced. They must not bet he didn't deburr them or something.
You know, we're just gonna leave it at that. A new one's in the tree, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, there you go. Wow, because I've got one sitting here, I put it up and field tested it. It had a 1.01 match on it, at 50 ohms, all the frequency, X factor is 0, everything lined up, and it's good to go and ready to go up. I sealed all the RF related connections on it. But that seems odd that each section had arc spots on it. You must have been kicking into it pretty good.
Yeah, you know, it is what it is. And today's a new day, and yesterday's yesterday. And we're just going to leave it at that.
Yeah, there you go. Like that, no doubt. I guess the guy that makes them move down to Georgia or somewhere else.
Yes, Mr. Coyley has gone back to Georgia.
Talk to him then, because I think before he was based out of Salem, so it would have been a long-distance ground wave to get down there. But now he's in Georgia. We should be able to talk to him, no problem.
As usual, on his big stick. 2.5 motherfuckers out there. The best station. The best.
Anyway, got the needle guy out there. He's talking away. I don't know if he's talking to us or himself, but yeah. Dodge, glad to hear you got the station back up and running and the Coyley up in the tree where it belongs.
Oh yeah, it's a lot better up in the tree than it is inside the shack, right? So, yep, like I said, I got the coax all nulled to the correct length, and what I was seeing at the feed point, I see at the end of my coax, so that's great. Everything is all rocking and rolling, so I'm going to go ahead and go get some dinner here, and then hopefully we'll get the band together and do some local talking here in a bit. So this is Dodge, and I'm gone.
All right, yep, have a good one there, Dodge. Enjoy the dinner. We'll talk to you later. motherfuckers, from Tacoma. Needle Bender is the most powerful station in Tacoma, broadcasting live with 2.5 watts. And this is a contest. All of y'all motherfuckers can come in and break right now, right here. Kappa!
Break.
Shut up, you fucking piece of shit motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. This is Needle Bender, you motherfucker. Shut up. Kappa! And this is Needle Bender, 73 plus 51 to all those motherfuckers out there. Yes, Needle Bender, the best station in Tacoma, the most powerful one with 2.5 watts in his big stick, and approved by the FCC as the best station in Tacoma. Kappa!
Done recording.
QDX, this is Needle Bender, all of you motherfuckers, from Tacoma. Needle Bender is the most powerful station in Tacoma, broadcasting live, 2.5 watts. And this is a contest, all of you motherfuckers can come in and break right now, right here. Kappa.
You forgot to start another tape.
How you like that dead key over there in Tacoma, you needle wiener?
Needle winder, I haven't heard that one.
He's got all kinds of names, that dirtbag.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Antenna, I don't have to hear that.
Cop, this is Needle Bender, you motherfucker. Shut up. Kappa. Douchebag.
That's a tape. That's a recording.
There ain't no recording. It's not. It's not.
Trust me, I know it is. I live in Tacoma. Trust me, I know it is.
Hey, Needle Bender, sometimes you're cool, sometimes you're not, right? Wrong piece of shit, you
Oh, now he's actually using his voice. Now you're actually using your words, Wiener Vendor. You're using your words.
Don't make me go to where I am.
You fucking making no sense. Shut up. Get out of my channel. Kappa.
You sound sad tonight, Wiener Bender. You sound like a sad little bender of wieners.
I am no sad. I am no sad. I'm evil.
Oh shit, I wasn't missing nothing.
Did you get bent the wrong way?
There's Gonzo out there, but he might have to switch that other antenna so I can hear him.
What? I'm on the other antenna.
Is that you, Gonzo?
Oh, go fuck yourself.
Good evening.
Donzo got a Wiener Bender down that way too?
No, just a neighbor. I'll get back on my other antennas. I'm not bothering you guys. Top of the evening.
Oh, you ain't bothering us, bro. Get on anytime the antenna you want. It's free to modulate.
Yeah. So how you been, man? You working?
Wow, now he dropped down the street. What's going on out there, this quick on Vashon?
Well, I knew you were doing something like that now. Just wondering.
Stow it away.
know, pretty uneventful.
Gonzo, get out of here.
Sis went with her mom today for a few hours, went to a Christmas party, so she's here. And she's got a book, and she's sitting here reading on the couch, so I figured
You don't have anyone to play with.
new cookbook I got. Look up some ideas.
So, you just put a magazine inside the fucking cover?
Well, Gonzo's like 3F units.
Man's gotta eat. I can't afford to eat out like you all the time.
Yeah, I guess you gotta learn how to cook. On my own. Yeah. I don't do well with books, so I don't look at them.
Well, you gotta know how to read. Yeah, I don't know, no, I can do my own cooking too. I just make it up as I go, but yeah, just different ideas. I get tired of eating the same shit all the time.
2-4.
Balls in your butt crack.
Like this Dude Ranch cheeseburger. That sounds pretty damn good.
I wouldn't have said that on the air.
Hot and spicy beef tenderloin.
Yeah, just leave the title out next time.
Roger. I should just go to Dirtman's house. I know he's got some ideas.
What do you want to know?
Oh, nothing really. I need to go to the grocery store probably tomorrow, so I was just kind of coming up with some different ideas. The kids are getting kind of burnt out on the same thing, you know. Tacos Tuesdays, that's a must. But other than that, yeah. Today I put some beef flanking ribs, which I've never had, in the crock pot. A little bit of brown sugar, some apple juice, and some other spices and seasonings, and had those cooking in the crock pot mostly, well, since about 12:30 on low. So they smell good.
10-4, that's all I ever did, man. Throw shit in the pot. Now I just throw shit in the microwave.
And you give me shit for my Blackstone.
Hey, I still use a grill. My brother-in-law sent me a picture. He got a prime rib up there. He didn't mention where. I think it was Fred Meyer. That's where they usually do their shopping up there in Monroe. And he got it for like $7.49 a pound. Bought a 10-pounder for like $85.
Yeah, that's a good deal. I need to get one for this Saturday. I was going to go down to Michael's again, but yeah, I'll check Freddy's and Safeway before I make the trip to Aberdeen, I guess.
Yeah, Freddy's is usually pretty good about having them around the holidays. That's where I was buying them. Yeah, but make sure you get in there, you know, or call early and make sure that they've got it on the ship.
Getting on down.
But ask for a 10 pound.
Getting down.
Yeah, exactly. You ever been over, a guy at work was telling me last week, he gets his prime rib from, Cash and Carry.
Niederlander.
No, no, I don't go shopping in Olympia at all. I do my best to stay this side of the line, you know.
Yeah, I do too. I might go check that out though. He gets his barbecue pork and that, spicy mustard dip there too. That shit's good.
Yeah, I just decided.
Getting down.
And I told all the kids that, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I don't mind ham sandwiches for a week after. It don't matter to me if anybody's here.
Oh hell yeah, that's like the best part. Leftovers.
Then my brother-in-law showed me that pic on my way home from the fucking grocery store. I was like, shit.
Well, you're going up there for Christmas, aren't you?
No, that's what I just said. I decided to stay home and do a dinner here. Mariah sent me like 50 fucking pictures of the kids doing their gingerbread houses last night, and I was like, oh, fuck. Yeah, so I canceled that. I'm just going to stay home.
Oh, Roger, I missed that when you said that. Well, that's good, though. Yeah, you don't have to drive that far. Why can't they come down here, or do they have a bunch of family coming over?
Yeah, they do the family thing up there most of the time. So. And yeah, I was looking to get up there and get that 40, but I can wait.
Yeah, there's always New Year's.
I don't drive nowhere on New Year's or any fucking day before it or after it.
Yep, I'm with you. I stay right here. My daughter, she's going to her mom. She'll be at her mom's for New Year's Eve. They don't know, but when they were little, Zach and Bree both, I'd play on YouTube. I'd play the year before New Year's at the Space Needle, like 9 o'clock or something, and then when it was over, it was bedtime. It was perfect.
Well.
Tim Ford, good evening, MAD.
Ooh, to you, Gonzo? Boy, you're really down there.
Yeah, I'm on my lower antenna. I didn't want to bother you guys up there. You guys are bullshitting, and I was bullshitting over there.
Nah, you don't ever bother us, bro. Key down and modulate, that's what you do.
Russia, Dark 8.
Yeah, but it takes a bunch of them idiots out of my ears up there, too, you know.
Yeah, Roger. Well, good to hear you out there. Thanks for saying hello. Hope you're having a good Saturday out there today.
I am, thank you. MAD, always a pleasure. We'll see you.
Roger. Didn't know I had it up that high. My bad.
You haven't seen my patio since I got my lighting out there, have you, Smurf?
Yeah, I think you had it on that day I was over a while back when Kevin and your other friend and his girlfriend and everybody showed up.
Oh, 10-4, yeah, when I did the prime rib. That's right.
Alrighty. What's going on, neighbor?
I don't see people anymore, so...
No, I'm doing good. Sound like you in a good mood. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Until you have to experience it, you probably won't. Shit, I started my Blazer last night, sitting right outside the fucking door here, didn't think about the fucking exhaust and shit. Sitting in here, and what the fuck? Forgot I had the Blazer running out. Fucking pulled it forward so it wasn't blowing right in the side door.
Real good. Yeah, well, at least you didn't fall asleep.
No, I'm pretty... My nose is pretty... It's clean now. So yeah, it's a lot different. Man, there for a while, I fucking couldn't breathe and shit.
Did you finally kick that shit?
Yeah, it's on its way out the door yet. I haven't got the door closed, but I'm fucking feeling much better yet.
Good.
I'm gonna try to get my pellet stove in here before New Year.
In the shop?
Yeah, I had one given to me that was 2 years old, and she'd only burned it twice because she was paranoid it was going to burn her house down after she had it yarded out. And
nice to get that in there. Well, now that you're staying home, does that mean you gotta go buy a bunch of shit for the kids and everybody?
No, I told you I'd give more cash. Help yourself, have fun.
That's not the thing, you fucking Scrooge.
Hey, I'm still boxing shit up I'm sending to South Dakota and Arizona, so, hey, it's not like I'm not wrapping anything. Calm down. I mean, I did it for years, bro. You do it for years now.
Record check from Charlie Brown.
Dude, now you gotta give me Potato Head next too, right?
Waving up at that Smurfette. She's in earshot.
Yeah, I forgot what the fuck I was going to say.
What'd you do, just take a shit?
He's playing with himself. He does that quite often. Oops, sorry.
You know what else I do quite often? I worry about my damn self, not anybody else.
That's right. You take care of it, don't you? That's why she left.
No, what I meant was I'm not a nosy motherfucker. I worry about my damn self.
That and your pedophile.
Sleepy's gay.
Lesbian is the correct term.
I gotta say, I'm kind of impressed. I can hear Sweet Pea on this little bitty antenna.
Well, that sometimes ain't a good thing, Gonzo.
Yeah. Good thing is you can't hear me, I guess.
Waving, Gonzo.
Good evening.
Depends what night or day you catch her on, you know. Sleepy has multi-personalities, you know. Depends which one you catch on what given day.
And you guys are lucky. I use them all.
Hammer time. Dirt man, good evening.
No, there's nothing more attractive and sexier than when a woman can touch her lips together and shut the fuck up.
Oh, damn. Quiet out here this evening? Well, it is since I switched the antennas, yeah. Oh, yeah. How about taking a drive out your way to that house there across, you know, your main entry there that doctors it all up? Yeah, Neely's? Yeah, I guess it's far superior to last year and the year before, according to what my daughter told me, so, yeah. Might be worth the trip. I wouldn't close the gate earlier, but I might go reopen it. So the wife's cooking something now, but maybe see if she wants to roll out there and take a peek.
Well, anyway.
Yeah, Roger.
So what do you think there, Jedi? How's the audio?
That sounds good. You can turn it up a little bit, though.
Oh. Yeah, I've been kind of keeping it down. I got some, jumper cables coming, 6-foot jumper cables. I'm going to isolate the box so so you don't hear the fans. I'll isolate the box away from the desk so you won't hear it. Won't hear any fan noise, no background noise.
I'm gonna get me some jumper cables. I'm gonna get me some jumper cables, and I'm gonna give them to Sleepy for Christmas, because she likes starting shit.
Get some morals while you're at it.
Guess I miss all the fun. Where do you buy morals? What is that? You get Morales. Oh, you get those at the Mexican place?
Cleaning house and horse shit like that. Fuck, I should get out here, get up there and talk to you. I haven't talked to you.
Sleepy? Morals, aren't those like little shroomies?
Don't worry about it. He just missed the boat anyway.
In Texas there.
That's okay. Sometimes that boat sinks. A good time to have to get on the boat.
I just started to roll a watermelon, man. I haven't heard him in...
Special and a big fat chick on it.
Yeah, I want to get some more north-south. Yeah, the kid down there in Nevada, KID.
Oh, wow.
Nose picker, you know, those guys.
Speaking of possum juice.
I get on his gate once in a while, I think, when I'm on YouTube. And
You ever heard of possum juice there, Jedi?
for a bit.
Yes. Matter of fact, I have.
A guy down there in Arkansas, he said he sent me a jar of that possum juice.
Picking and choosing, and God knows we got off.
Be careful with it. Very, very, very careful.
Yeah, I've been on there a lot, man. I've been, actually, the reason why I haven't been on here much, I thumbing through, I got a bunch of...
Is there a key up noise? Is there a click?
And I've been watching...
Yeah, just a little one.
It's called Fighter.
Click.
And then there was another
Click.
movie. Some action.
Audio's good though. I turned it on. Yeah, I turned it out. That should be pretty loud.
I don't know, but these ones...
You definitely sound a lot better on that than you did that plastic fucking whatever the fuck you wanted to call it.
Yeah, it wasn't a static plastic piece of shit, but no, this one's really nice shape. Doesn't have any wear on it or nothing. It's like really good shape.
Enough. And wandered in here for a bit.
Nice little black felt bottom.
School me on that, because I've got the internet now. I don't have any cable, but I haven't figured out how to work all that shit yet.
I haven't heard what it sounds like on the gate yet, so we'll play around with that later.
Streaming, I'm on,
You definitely sound a lot clearer and cleaner. And you turn it up just a little bit more.
Okay, I'll do that a little bit. I want to make sure there's no background noise, because when I don't want to have no fan in the background, right? Only fans I want to have are over there in Parkland.
Seahawk game, I lost my locals, but my phone
Or Spanaway.
it's called a Wally. It's just a receiver box.
Where do you live again? Was it underneath in Golden Gibbons, or where is that there, Sleepy?
Shut down, but I got the new one in line, and man, now I got HD, and not every channel, but the ones that are HD I have, so that picture's just like, wow, like I've never seen it before here, you know? Real vibrant, perfect picture. 10-4, I haven't had that in a long time. There's like connected to cable, man, not even my goddamn streaming shit. It still picks flick.
Turn a little echo in there. Put a little echo edge in there.
No, I really don't, but like, what sucks is when it snows, if I don't get out there with a ladder and get the snow off the dish, I'm done.
But, maybe it's on the back. But yeah, anyway.
And you could tell someone ain't got a life, man, when they get too caught up in other people's drama and fake bullshit and drama. And like feed off of this shit. It's really sad.
Oh, I had to make sure I rounded some corners, make sure I wasn't getting followed. You know, going up there. You know, I didn't know if I had a CB stalker following me up there.
Yeah, old farm truck. Yeah, I watched quite a bit of the Street Outlaws.
You know, them CB stalkers are Jedi.
If I can get in there.
Could you say that again? I didn't quite get it.
Camper thing? Did you guys see that?
Yeah, they ain't got a life and nothing else better to do with themselves.
Parked the boat.
Swing Road, 10 Raya.
My buddy's going down to Barrett Jackson here, I think, next week, because he was talking to me the day before yesterday, and he's going down to Arizona. His daughter's got a new house they just built, so he said he's heading down for Barrett Jackson.
That's the one I meant. I didn't mean Meacham.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. Yeah, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that desk mic and the other one I got, the handheld D104MB, and I think I'm gonna go have me a little bonfire next time I go down the ocean and watch them melt into nothingness.
Some of them guys got the talent, man.
Just garbage, absolute garbage.
Oh, what, channel 246, I've been
Hey, Jedi.
Yeah.
Hey, go to 12.
Sweet.
Well, hopefully he geared it properly to where it wasn't going to kill you to pedal it.
Regular chick from Peter Pan, Papa.
Now make it out the driveway and back.
Regular chick from Tommy Boy, Papa.
Well, there was one last night I think I was watching. They were doing this Gels 60. They were all happy. They brought it in on a flat. It was a 67 Chevelle. Wow, we never saw it coming like this. And there was no motor, or I think there was a tranny in it, but the panels were all just perfect, like they replaced them already. Had the nice hood on it. And then another gal, they were doing a Chevy pickup lowrider that came in all primered and kind of beat up. And then when they got done, they two-toned that thing, put tires, wheels, a new motor. And she was off, I don't know if you've seen that one, I think it was blue and silver. Man, that was nice.
Hola. Hello, audio test. 1, 2, 3, 4. Brega. Hola. Hola, test. Hola, test.
forklift, and, you know, most of them got motors in them.
Yeah, I guess there's a easier lot over there in Washington that we were looking to get parts and stuff to the logo. They just tell them to buy it over there. There's cars over there that are running. They're not really building. So if you go over there, once you see some flatbed, you end up coming home with the car.
Hey, NATO, just FYI, I've got this name on my list here. Biscay. They've got a bunch of old Chevy parts. I believe it's down in Centralia, Chehalis area.
Oh yeah, Singapore, yeah, we went down there and they had a car show and we got some other guy down there. He was excited, you know, where the park is. It'll be on the right and we've got badges, parts, everything.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I need to go check that out. I haven't been down there yet since I got the info.
Yeah, he carries everything that they carry in that magazine that Chevy magazine for replacement parts. He carries everything that they carry.
That's good to know. I need some chrome pieces for the bed and whatnot.
Yeah, I gotta go look it up. It's down there will carry like a TV badge or lenses or anything.
Awesome.
Is that what, for all cars, or do you?
Yep, a couple of beers and a Christmas movie. That's how it starts.
I think a lot of Chevrolet stuff, pretty much all cars. Other than cars, you know, you got to go to
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the brothers to pull the trigger on that number because it fit right here. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, well, there you go. Hey, I'll still pay for it. But I'd just as soon just keep pushing him like this, because eventually he's going to get it where he wants it and drive the fucking thing. Fuck yeah. I mean, that's a small expense to make a pretty car, you know, that she could run and show and have fun with. Hola. Well, you know, you can put a bug in my ear if it winds up going.
Hey, how about it there, Ola?
Hey, I'm on a VHP. I'm on the VHP right now.
Right on, it sounds like it's working. What, you just put it on that same power supply you had it on before.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I put it on the big power supply, it's 50 amp.
Oh yeah, it's fine. Just make sure the voltage is up or whatever it is, the amperage knob that you got on there.
Yeah, I can check it. Yeah, it seemed to be good. I just sit in straight radio, you know.
Yeah, no, it'll run good. But you gonna run that for your barefoot radio?
2,000 RPM.
Yeah, let's try this thing out, see how she works.
Yeah, when you break in.
Yeah, she works pretty good.
Oh, no. Yeah, swings forward, huh? How's she doing? Let's see, hang on. Yeah, I'm right in the ballpark.
Hey, where do you have that power knob at? How far up do you think you got it turned?
I have it all the way up at a half a watt.
Yep, it's on.
All the way up at a half a watt?
No, I mean I have it all the way down, which is a half a watt.
Oh yeah, you got is the amp section on too?
No, it's not on.
On the VHP, you got the switch on the back off?
Yeah, it's on the side of it. I've got it down and off.
Oh, fuck that shit. Turn that thing on, and you should turn that thing up like the 10, 11 o'clock position there. Roll it like that.
Oh, I'm talking to the skinny boy right now.
Oh yeah, well don't do that then.
Yeah, it seems to sound good, huh?
Going to the car show, man. Come on.
It sounds fantastic. I think you're 7 swinging 9 over here.
All right. On you. Yeah.
For my Dodge, he is in the box on the back bed rails.
Hey, did you guys find those parts today or what?
On inlet.
He's still on the road.
What, did he go home?
No, he's on the road getting parts.
Oh, gotcha. How far did he go?
Yeah, he's on the road. He's just looking for parts. Briga.
Yeah, how far did he go for parts?
Parking lot, 2,000.
I don't know, he hasn't answered the phone. Hang on. Okay, what do you see? Hello.
I still this last number and the guy had a cord sitting in there. He passed away. His wife was looking to sell it.
I see a pile of Jack in the Box food right in front of me that I'm gonna eat.
Better get on it, brother. Get on it. Yeah, I'd probably be getting that one. It's hot. Briga. Uno, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hola. Well, this thing swings nice. 1 watt to 5. That works pretty good. Audio check. Do a little. No, I don't want to do it. that out there. Non-amplified microphone.
You can both get down to about 28.
I got a weather alert on my phone that said it's going to be freezing for quite some time in the 20s. But, yeah, I don't... Like I said, I haven't learned out these new news channels yet and where they're at. I took my phone up to the...
Hey, you want to go down to 6RZ?
Because I haven't been able to get on my Google.
Yeah.
Google account. What the fuck's a Google account? I never had a fucking Google account before. But I can't go to the Play Store. I can't do the upgrades because I can't get in there. So I took it up to Verizon stores. Oh no, we're just qualified. We trained to work on Verizon, not Google. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
I think doesn't that go through an Android? I believe it goes through Gmail. You got to have a Google account to open up a Gmail email, I think.
Yeah, it's just it. I'm not getting any of my emails or Gmails or any of that because it won't let me. It won't sign in like it usually does. You know, usually I just fucking hit Google in the morning, watch my news feed, and la-ti-da, and it's all good. Well, I can't even do that anymore. It's like, what the fuck is going on? But yeah, I guess she gave me a Google support hotline to call, so we'll see how that goes tomorrow or Monday, but I don't think that's going to go well.
There was a gal at Walmart, dude. I don't see her up there anymore. She probably quit already. She lives here in Shelton, and she'd be up there just standing. And she worked for Straight Talk, you know. And then I had Total Wireless, which Total Wireless just got switched to this. It's called now it's Total by Verizon, but it's still a prepaid phone. It's just they switch carriers or whatever. But I've always had kind of the Verizon towers. But man, she was handy. I handed her my phone, and I mean, she did such a good job. A couple times I brought her up. I said, "Hey, you want some eggs?" And I brought her up some eggs. And yeah, sure. Real nice gal, you know, just real helpful up there. But she's not up there anymore.
Well, this gal still fucked around with my phone and shit, and evidently a bunch of my, what do you call it? I don't know. You're supposed to give Google all this, turn everything on. Well, I never turned anything off, but a bunch of shit wound up being turned off, and shit like that. And I was like, well, okay. So she spent a good 20 minutes trying to figure it out and give me the Google hotline.
Would you get a new phone or something?
No, dude. It's the same phone I've had for shit. I don't know how long.
That's weird, yeah.
But I didn't realize when I'm hooked up to the Wi-Fi, then I'm tied into the computer I got. And I changed my password in the computer, and I told this gal that, and she said, okay, well, we'll just re-enter it. Maybe that fucked it up. And so she did that, and yeah, my phone's still fucked, but the computer works just fine. I'm too old for this shit, bro.
Years, you know, and man, I struggled for the first few days, for sure. Frustrating.
Oh, dude, I'm too old for this shit. I figure if my kids can't figure it out, I don't want the fucking thing.
Hey, you think the daughter, she'd be good at that?
Yeah, but she's doing the iPhone thing, which is all different. And Kevin, he tried to figure it out and couldn't figure it out. So he said, take it to that Verizon store in town. And I said, yeah, good repertoire with those guys. Yeah, I won't go into that.
Yeah, I've been there, done that with them up there. But yeah, the iPhone's a whole different operation. I don't know nothing about the Apple phones, you know. Never owned one, so. A lot of people have them. I do not know how to run them. They hand me, can you get a picture or take a picture? Yeah, what do you do?
Throw it in the garbage and start over.
Oh, don't do that. I paid $1,200 for that iPhone Pro 13. Like, wow. As long as mine will do a text message, take pictures, and make a call, I'm good.
Yeah, well, that's where I'm kind of screwed because my gallery, when I go to my gallery, it wants me to update to the Play Store, and I hit go ahead and update it, and then it takes me to the Play Store and says, oh, okay, well, you don't have a Google account. It's like, what the fuck?
RC, the referee, you gotta copy RC.
It gives you something more to worry about.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta update my shit on my phone, and I can't get on Google to do it, so it's like, it's frustrating as hell. But I'll try to Google support and see how that goes.
Well, what is it, a Samsung, something or another? Yeah, a Galaxy phone?
Oh, it's an Android. D3.
Samsung 12. Yeah, A12 what I got.
Oh, no, this is a Motorola. It says right on the bottom of the screen. Motorola Z3 Android, whatever.
And I think them operate a little different what I got going, so yeah, no help. I think yours is tied in a few of us. When I send out a message, I can see when you guys read it, vice versa. Not everybody's phone does that. I think there's a way you can turn that off, but I've never turned mine on or off. It's just like my brother's phone, I can send something to him and I can see when he reads it, you know. It says delivered, and then when he looks at it, it tells me read. So he can't say, oh, I didn't get the message.
Yeah.
Roger, dot 8.
So you never turn it off, and the way you said the Google update must turn it off.
What I try to tell my wife, man, I turn mine off every night. Sometimes I'll hear hers in the middle of the night.
Jedi, I'm gonna stop picking on you, son.
Noon and it's freaking midnight here. And they're like trying to call her, and that damn thing wakes, even that vibration will wake me up. And I'm like,
It's a lot lizard.
Your mom is a lot lizard.
Turn the light off all night. Well, I got shit. We tried to call me and they're actually right here in your phone.
I'm pretty much done. I'm up then.
Yeah, I know, and I got this damn creaky floor in the kitchen, and every time Kevin, he's up at shit. I think getting up at 2:30 to get out and over to Olympia to work in Miami. Yeah, Jesus Christ. The minute he walks into the kitchen, I'm awake.
The first thing in the morning, I mean, you're turning, yeah, non-stop. Yeah, that ain't happening.
Why would I want to hear a recording of a dumb motherfucker that I already hear all the time being a dumb motherfucker? Must be a dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, it's almost obnoxious, but that's fine. I know that I'm not
shit. 2.5 watts. 2.5 watts. That does sound pretty crappy. Sounds like shit.
Probably smells like it too.
It's not Wiener Bender. You know what, I understand why record Wiener Bender when you already gotta hear the dumb motherfucker. That make no sense. And you've been around the radio a long time there, neighbor Mickey G, right?
Yeah.
What's a watt? I don't know what a watt is. He says he has 2.5 watts. I don't know what a watt is.
A watt? I don't know. It sounds like a watch. I don't know.
A watt. Must be something really cool. Yeah, we already got one of those. She's out in Parkland or Spanaway.
Be careful what you ask for.
Yeah, another good. Danger, danger, Will Robinson. Red radio, red radio. That ain't gonna help you out with your email.
Yeah, I'll just make the phone call and put them on speakerphone, and I'm sure they're going to try to instruct me on my phone, and I'm going to get so fucking frustrated, I'm going to drop that motherfucker in the fire.
Sent me this Nero about a week ago. It's the new style Camaro. There's a Trans Am, kind of with the Trans Am front end, the big eagle on the hood. 840 horsepower, man. Bandit edition. So that's a bad boy.
Hell yeah.
Doing a little bit of... Audio testing. Right around T-Town. I'll leave that down there. Back that off a little bit. Wide open on that. And then we put it in turbo mode. Turbo? Oh wow, sure got louder. Got a hell of a lot louder. What's turbo mode?
When he moves his hand up and down.
That's where you spin around and fast. Yep, and then we'll put it up there a little bit. Put it up there a little bit.
He's almost there.
Kind of cool.
There he goes.
Christmas parade go down the road and coming out.
Ping.
Throwing Christmas music going.
Yeah, okay, there may be.
A fire truck and a bunch of other cars that were all decorated up and shit. And yeah, it's pretty cool. I never got to experience it.
All this audio. T-Town. Gotta get rid of that background noise.
Tag out there in his fire truck doing his gay pipe parade.
Yeah.
Good evening, Beatles.
Good evening, I was passing by and I couldn't resist. Good evening, Nato. Good evening, Beatles.
Speaking of prune juice.
Hey, Sweetie, my pole's up in the air a lot higher now than it was earlier. About it. Dodge came over and helped me put my antenna up. He wore the assless chaps and climbed up the pole.
You guys have a good evening. I'm out.
There's Gay Gonzo. Welcome to Saturday, Gay Gonzo. gotta lube my meter.
Breaker 17.
Yeah, go ahead there, Breaker.
Thanks for the break, and I'm back out.
Yeah, no problem there. Waving a hand, 6 fingers, and no thumbs. Stand by, Breaker. Go ahead, radio check. Stand by, radio check. And Breaker. And Channel 17. No radio check.
Wow, with all that, yeah.
Stand by, Breaker. Stand by, radio check. Stand by, 1033. Go ahead.
Oh, that was Hammerhead, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
No breaks and no radio checks and no 1033s out there while somebody's checking their match. Go ahead, Dead Key.
What's a 1033?
You don't know what a 1033 is?
That's between a 1032 and a 1034.
Exactly. That's 3 minutes after 1030.
Oh, okay. Because where I came from was all about the 1032. Guess it depends what era that you grew up in.
Just a little dead key there, just a tiny one in it now. Yeah, there you go. Now he knows his match is good. We can talk now.
Hey, I'm waving there, player.
Hey, waving at that Mr. Nobody out there.
Hey, I'm waving there, Bad Company. I was trying to wave at that Mad Hatter, but I don't think he heard me in there, man. I got to bump it up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're a duck out there.
Mr. Nobody, happy Saturday evening to you.
I trunk 12 feet higher.
Yeah, wave there, MAD. Somebody was talking about they got junk in their trunk. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead for the assless chaps.
Is that the front butt or the back butt?
Well, it depends which side of the two-man saddle you're on.
Side boob.
Hey, how we doing on the meter over there, Mr. Nobody? About it.
Nothing that drives you more nuts than the chick with the front butt.
That's like a one swinging 20 over.
One.
Yep. Good old 1S unit. Dead key, and it's swinging up to 20, 25 over.
I don't have my PT with me. Let me see. 1 plus 20. Yeah, are you still in there? Backward swing. Probably 24S units of backward swing. Yeah, I think he's down out of there. How am I hitting you at? Hey, Mr. Nobody.
Yeah, what's up?
What do you think of my $30 Amazon special, Mike?
I think it sounds pretty good. Does it have the echo on it too?
Yeah.
Ah, dude, it's sounding really good. Is that where the Roger beep comes from too?
Nah, that's in the radio. Give you kudos, Mr. Nobody, for telling them about that microphone.
Ah, man, it sounded good. What mic is that?
1000 Tornado.
A tornado? What the, oh, hey, that's one of them BM whatevers, ain't it? Them old boxes from the, who was it that made those? I think I know what you're talking about. It is a square box, eh?
Yeah. Let's see, I still have the box to it sitting here, too. It's with an arm's length. Workman. Yeah, made by Workman. Ordered it off Amazon a while back for $29 shipped.
Oh, man, that's about the best thing I've ever seen Workman actually work. But, yeah, they used to make them back in the day where they had a bunch of echo controls and shit on it. You could upload stuff from your computer through a headphone jack into it for audio clips.
Oh, yeah, nothing that fancy, but yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, it's lightweight. It's like a 2018 turbo back in the day, pretty much the same jig. They probably used the same mold for it. Just a different label where the label goes. But yeah, it feels good. The switch feels solid. The knobs feel good. Actually, the knobs feel better than they do on my 2018 Extreme. They don't move around as easy. They tighten them down. And it looks like it's really pushing the meter on this radio pretty good. So I think it's the right impedance for this rig.
Yeah, no, it sounds fucking good. That's for sure. It sounds choice. That's no doubt about it. I mean, shit, for that price, you could buy one and steal the element out of it and put it in anything else.
Right. Well, I haven't had a lot of luck with D104 M6Bs as of lately. You know, all of them turn the mic switches on them. You got to desolder them and put a new one in because they turn to crap. They crackle. I've got an M6B from the late 90s that never ever has any issues. So I was going to get another one, and then I thought, I'll roll the dice on a Workman DM1000 Tornado, Superstar Tornado, and see how it goes. And so far, radio checks have been good. I pulled it up on the live stream down there at Kilo's place earlier today, and I thought it sounded pretty decent on there.
No, it sounds loud and proud, that's for sure. It's good to know that those things didn't go to garbage like everything else. Yeah, I had one of those ones that have the, that injected sound in it and shit where you just inject in whatever and it's got the noise twice button and then it's got a dual echo on top. And man, it was always a good radio. The molding was kind of shitty for the back battery doodad there, but other than that, man, it was a good sounding fucking radio until it got ran over.
Oh, yeah.
So don't run it over, that makes them break.
Yeah, I know. I've seen a D104 get dangled down the side of the road, out the door of somebody's rig, and then they realized it. They pulled it because they had that real long cord on it, and he realized it, brought it in. The mic was all mushed up and stuff, and he still talked on it. But that was a long time ago. That mic works better than the new ones do.
Whoopsie.
Oh, yeah.
I want to go try that with microphone right now.
Hey, do it with one of them fancy ham ones. I want to see how strong they are. Hey, those guys tell me that them Yaesus and Kenwoods, they're all overbuilt. So I want to see how overbuilt they are.
Well, this is an Icon.
Damn it. I had 2 out of 3 lost there.
Did get this new Silver Eagle today, though.
Did you get one today?
That's what we are talking on right now.
That sounds good. Is that a stock element still?
10-9?
Is that stock element that's in there still?
Yeah. It's a really nice, clean unit, though. It's really clean, but yeah, it's just stuck.
Right on. I got one of them tuxedo ones, the Tup 9, and yeah, I don't know. It sounds kind of crunchy and stuff. So I was thinking about rebuilding it. I was trying to get your homeboy Steve Dave to tell me what element he was putting in them, but he wouldn't release that information to us little people.
I got this from Trailer Park today.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I think he got. I don't know if that's out of that lot, but he had quite a few for a little bit, I think.
That's what he said. This thing's really nice. No wear marks. Really bright, shiny chrome. No dents, no scratches. Nice black felt. Really nice shape.
Hell yeah, that's sweet. Yeah, I think he might have got that one up at that Silent Key sale that was up there in Seattle there. That guy had all kinds of shit.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said he snagged it. He figured somebody needed it. And lo and behold, it fell into my hands, so I'm pretty happy about it. But, alrighty, man. We'll get out of here and let it roll. Mr. Nobody, you know who it would be. The guy with the scratchy voice.
Oh, yeah, 727, getting down in T-Town.
Time to go get me a sore throat muffin.
Hey, 727, AMAD 727 waving out there.
Roger, right back at you. Good evening time from wonderful Tacoma.
Yeah, sounded good from that T-Town out there. What is, I can't think of it right now. What's Tacoma's nickname? What do they call that city now besides Tacoma? What's the nickname? Not the aroma of Tacoma or any of that. Does it have one? Because I know Seattle's like Jet City or the Emerald City, and yeah, what is Tacoma's name though?
Like City of Destiny or something like that.
That's right, yeah, the City of Destiny. All right, well, waving a hand out there, City of Destiny.
Or Wiener Bender Capital, because he's the king.
There you go.
Hey, you know that Destiny's actually just a fat chick on food stamps, right?
I've got this cold damn thing going on, so.
The City of the Woodshed. I've heard it called that too, the City of the Woodshed. They're talking about the T-Dome.
I was there at the Kingdom when the guy...
Yeah, go ahead for balls and wieners.
And the guy from Fort Lewis shot the flare into the roof of the Tacoma Dome and started it on fire. Yeah, I was at that concert.
Oh, I heard something about that. The Taco Dome.
They make tacos there.
Yep.
Shit, I made quite a few tacos in T-Town.
Hey, where's that Dodge at? I heard that Dodge is out there with his new fancy radio.
He's got a Mr. Coily up in the top of a big growth vertical tower thing.
No shit? Fuck, man, I gotta give him one of those.
Yeah, he's got an organic tower going on.
Fuck, dude, I planned one, but my antenna keeps falling over. It ain't strong enough yet. More water.
There you go.
Rigid, Wham, but what is Inslee trying to do?
I gotta get hold of somebody there, either the original guy to do the organic tower climb or the new guy that Dodge found to do my antenna in the organic tower.
You want to use the new guy. I'm gonna guarantee you that you're gonna want to use the new guy. There's no doubt about that.
Really?
Yeah, he's actually a tree climber and he's an arborist, and he'll fuck around. He goes up there. He don't know shit about radio. He doesn't give a fuck about radio. You just tell him what you want him to do and rock and roll.
So the new guy's, he's good, huh?
Oh yeah, he'll fucking do whatever you want. He went up there and freaked out that the original guy cut the tree like he did and was like, that's how you kill a fucking tree. It's gonna rot out.
Okay, because I'm more worried about the tree than I am about the coil. I'll be honest about it, because, yeah, I want the tree to be healthy.
he's your guy right there, and it was good price. It was more than the first guy, but yeah, this guy doesn't just free climb your tree and about fall the fuck out of it. This guy don't fuck around. He's got all his own gear.
And he takes good care of the tree. That's cool.
Oh yeah, he was pretty anal about it today as he was clipping little things back and whatnot. He doesn't like using spurs either. He likes free climbing it with all his fucking gear, and then when he's done, he rappels out of the tree.
Okay, I'll keep it in mind.
Yeah, he's a pretty good guy. You can get his number. I can get you his number, or somebody can get you his number. Triple M has it too. Yeah, just give him a call and he'll come out and fucking eyeball it for you, and he'll tell you what's up. He's a pretty legit guy, and he'll come fucking do trees and shit. He just don't do no cleanup.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Good evening.
Hey, how about it there, everybody? We're waving a hand right at you from the northwest corner of Washington State. What's your 20 there, everybody? Come on. The High Cascades, all right. Well, you were way up in there, now you're not. But we're waving our hand right at you.
RC, I'll be back in a little bit.
Holy crap, RC. You come out here and then you take off. You're about as bad as 521.
So, I wonder if third man heard what you were talking about about influence there, Neil.
521 does that to me all the time. He come out, he says, hey, 521. And I'm out of here.
I guess they're just working on legislation. They want to do this.
Satisfied by Sleepy.
Remember what happened last time they used that special discount for electric?
Oh my god, 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 oh. Relax out there.
I think they get a little stupider up there every day.
Man almighty.
Oh my god, go ahead for Sweet Pea.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
There was a girl in there talking, and she was saying that, yeah, we should just
Hey, Mr. Nobody.
Rajo.
Yeah, I switched over to the directional. Did that change anything on your end?
I don't know, I wasn't looking at the meter before, but you're buried in the 9 there, and most nothing goes past the 9 because the needle needs to get recalibrated.
All right, cool. Well, it's working then. Yeah, I went directional mode there, and your signal's up a little bit, and a few others are.
Hell yeah. My big 3 bird watch is headed your way.
Yeah, it's doing good.
You mean needle leader bender doesn't bend their needle?
No, he doesn't bend anything. He doesn't even bend the needles in his yard. He's definitely not bending his modulation meter because that guy's in the mud.
I didn't know if you guys could hear him out there at all. I swear to God, I live in Tacoma, less probably 3 miles away, and I have to turn the preamp on to hear him. The broke house.
That's because he's got that German radio there, eh?
Well, it's like a kaput. There's something called a kaput.
Yeah, I don't know. Something about he's got a stinky hole or something. I don't get it.
Nobody does.
You know these new kids and everything, you know, and their hip lingo, so, well, what can you do, you know?
Usually, if I know that person, you can pick one up really decent price.
All right, Joe. Send them to school, you let them make you tacos, and look what happens.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt about that. Yeah, he's going to bring fetch back. He's going to say, that's so fetch.
You remember all that?
Hey, MID, you remember them fuse holders that had the little LED lights in them when the fuse would blow? It would light the LED up inside of it. You remember those?
That would be negative.
Damn it.
Gotta stay out of the kitchen. The wife's making a salad, so I'm hanging out here. But what happened if I said yes?
I'd ask you what the hell they were called because I need to get a bunch of them.
Bet you if I ask him again in a couple of days, he'll remember a lot better than I did, the way he rattled them off there. God, what is it, 7 o'clock and I'm bored shitless.
Yeah, go ahead for bored chitlins.
You know, of all the times the skip has rolled in, I haven't heard anybody from down there ever talk about chitterlings or chitlins.
I heard one guy out there talking about eating roadkill.
Yeah, I've heard people talking about that too, usually when the skip rolls in from Arizona down there around where that cafe is.
Yeah, I heard a couple guys in the bayou talking about it before. They're talking about eating some gross ass shit.
Oh, yeah. You guys ever dial up Channel 9 while there's tornadoes happening down there and listen and see if anybody's keying up, letting everyone know about those tornadoes down there?
Yeah, I tell them there's one coming right at me.
I always kind of wondered if you'd hear any of that kind of traffic on there while they had all the big storms and whatnot. Put it on Channel 9 and see if you hear anybody out there going, you know, storm chaser type stuff going on.
Now, you know what my problem is? I get out there and then I hear some guy out there lost in a canoe in the ocean and I think he is full of shit. Tell him to fuck off.
Right. Yeah, I was talking to fishermen earlier today about your channel-to-channel DX calling on RC's base and how you called out and then switched channel, then call out and switch channel, and then RC heard people calling for you on every channel.
Oh, yeah, man, that was hilarious.
That reminds me, when I was younger, I had a radio. I pulled the knob off of it, and it had one of those old, like, brush-type switches in it, and I hooked a drill on it and keyed it down and turned the drill on, and it had a carrier click on every single channel. All 40 channels had a click as it was flying through the channels. It keyed down.
Oh, hell yeah, that'd be funny.
Yeah, it was going. The channel was changing as fast as you could, and every single channel had a did on it because it would spin back through.
Hey, you know what else does that?
What's that?
Now when I take my Nano VNA and hook it to my antenna and just leave it on?
Oh, yeah.
Well, because it's running live and it's running on the entire, whatever the spectrum is, so it's all live on every channel and the graph just constantly moves. You walk over by antenna, you can watch it live and just move. And, yeah, that's all it does. Every channel you go to, it's just going tick, 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 tick.
Oh, it's running a sweep.
Yeah, just a complete sweep. It's pretty funny. I forgot it on in my shack one time and went out, got in the truck to leave, and I turned on my radio. I'm like, what the fuck is that noise? I was like, oh shit, I forgot I left that thing plugged in. It just radiates out through the neighborhood.
Yeah, now we're giving everybody ideas. Don't do this.
Yeah, it's only like, it's only a milliwatt, so you get about 25, 30 feet from it, it just kind of stops. But yeah, it's pretty funny though.
Right.
Desktop, mobile.
I had a radio quit working one time, the audio quit, and so I put it in the freezer. It was a 2950, the audio dropped off completely, didn't have any heat up, and I was like, what is going on here? I checked it for cold solder joints, everything, and so I put it in the freezer overnight, took it out, plugged it in, turned it on, audio worked great from that point on.
No shit.
Yeah, so I had a TV quit working a while ago, and so I stuck it outside while it was real cold out, below freezing here, because it would turn on and then it would shut off, and I'm like, that's electrolytics, you know, they're dried out. Old TV, old CRT, and I stuck it out there in the cold and brought it in, plugged it in, turned it on, worked for a little bit, then shut off. And I'm like, all right, it didn't work with that time. Well, about a week went past, I plugged the TV back in, turned it on, and it worked again. Kid you not. No wives' tale BS. It actually did work. I think what it does is the electrolytics, and there's some kind of chemical makeup of that, and the cold does something there. I can guarantee you that 169 High Setter would probably be able to give you the long details about it.
That's crazy. Hey, you ever looked at that stuff at the micro level of circuit boards, how they're actually alive?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I've seen some traces before that have grown over and went to other traces and stuff like that. But, hey, you ever heard about, like, when you drop your electronics in the water and you grab it out of there and you just put it in a bowl of rice, you know, and that fixes it? You know how that works?
Yeah, I've heard of people doing that with their cell phones. They'll take if they drop their phone in the water, they'll pull it out and put it in rice, and then it'll dry it out.
No, it fixes it. You don't know how that works?
Well, no, actually, I always just thought it dehydrated it and got all the moisture pulled out of it.
No. So when you put it in a bowl of rice, it summons all these little Asians, and they show up because they want to eat the rice, and then while they're there, they just fix your phone.
All right, there we go. Ba-doom-ding.
Yeah, no, actually, it's better if you take the fucking cell phone and dunk it in rubbing alcohol. If you dunk it in the rubbing alcohol and wash it out, it'll grab all the water and take it right off the circuit board.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. And I've used that for cleaning traces on stuff, the circuits that I've rebuilt that have a bunch of flux. They have that flux cleaner, and you can just spray it right on there, and it gets rid of all that stuff. You can use that, too.
Oh, yeah, I love that rubbing alcohol, man. I use that shit for everything. Get all that. Fuck, I had what was it? A Texas Star 350. I think it's around there somewhere. Anyways, yeah, that Texas Star uses that, I can't remember the name of it. They use that fucking solder that just gives all that flux out. It's all old and crusty and nasty. But I do what BBI does, just fucking soak that fucker and brush it off with a paintbrush. Man, it's just gone. Looks brand new.
Yeah, usually the flux remover that I use has a little brush that goes right on the side of the bottle. And you spray it all on there, and then you use that little brush. It's real small. It's almost like one you'd use to like clean your electric razor or something, and then you can brush all the stuff right off the board, and it looks brand new.
Right on. Yeah, I use like a, what's this right here? 3-inch, one of those 3-inch throwaway fucking paint brushes, those little cheap-ass wood ones with the horsehair. Man, those work great.
Yeah, I got a few of those around.
Cool, because they're cheap as shit, and you just kind of brush it around some, and just kind of, you basically just mop it around. You're not even really scrubbing, because, man, that 91, that shit'll eat that shit right off there.
I had one just like it. I sold it after I moved here. I wasn't really using it.
Yeah, I don't know how many little Texas Star 350s I've cleaned like that. You'd be surprised how much fucking shit comes out from underneath that circuit board when you tip it up.
Oh, yeah, I've seen some of those, and I've got an old Messenger amp that was pretty bad like that. Looked, a lot of flux on the board still.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy how much stuff gets underneath those boards, too, like solder balls. It's like they just blow these solder balls off, and they end up sticking underneath to that heat-based compound underneath there, so when it gets washed around underneath there, it comes cruising right out from underneath there.
Oh, yeah?
Waving to that Mr. Nobody out there.
Hey, wave there, Triple Trinity.
So I How'd it go today?
Went pretty good. Yeah, we sat there and talked on it, and we let it cruise. Kind of typical thing. The analyzers say one thing, but bird meters say a little bit different story. So she's all good in the hood, that's for sure. We'll let her roll for a while, and may have them adjust it, may not. We'll just let it cruise and see what happens.
Which one was right? The analyzer?
Well, it depends on what you think right is. I mean, the analyzer is sending out milliwatts of a piece of coax and all that jazz. And then their estimators, they're reading actual wattage, so milliwatts versus kilowatts. I mean, we put a kilowatt through it, so it's said a little bit different. So it's kind of like, that coax, once you load it and stuff like that, it kind of says a little bit different story.
Yeah, right on.
The analyzer is good because it gets you in the ballpark, but, sometimes things, I've found that things react a lot differently sometimes, so you could get, right on the money and say, hey, I've got a perfect, VSWR right here, and you can go ahead and shove wattage up of it and then check what the reflect is, and, the forward power and the reflect should be synonymous, but then you go up there and you start adjusting, you go, wow, I just pulled, 1 watt out of the fucking thing by making a slight adjustment, so, and then you go back to the analyzer, and it's a little bit different story, but it's like everything else. Once there's power on it, it kind of changes the consistency or the makeup of what the coax cable or the wire is.
Yeah. So did he get out there and give it a good tryout? I was waiting for you guys, and I put my earplugs in. I thought he was going to blow me out of the, shack here or up against the wall, but I didn't hear anything. I went back in the house.
Oh, yeah, we heard you out there. He ended up firing up the ACOM and the ICOM together. Threw about a kilowatt out through it, and it was like, okay, cool, everything's fine. But the other box and the radio didn't want to talk with the other box correctly on keying it down, so I just said, fuck it, we'll wait till later.
Man, he sounded good without the box. I tell you, he really did.
Oh, no, it took a while to get it all 10-8 straight with the adjustments and stuff, but we pulled some things out of line and it was cruising right along.
Was he over there taking a nap right now?
I don't know, he's calling me right now, see?
Montana Mountain Man.
Hey, how's it going there, bud?
From Superior, Montana.
Yep, with a manor man and the sheep are nervous, I guess.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, I used to stop into that, there was that little restaurant bar in, what is that, De Borgia or maybe St. Regis right there? And it was real good. Is that place still around?
Well, where did you, the one in De Borgia, that was a $10,000 bar, or was it Durango's?
Oh, it was further east than the $10,000 silver dollar bar. Back then, that's what it was called. I guess they changed the name to 50,000 now. And that's right there in Haugen. I think that's how you pronounce that. There was this little bar that's right there in St. Regis or De Borgia. I'm trying to think which one it was. There was a fireworks shop. They had like a little cabins that you could stay in. They had like a hotel right there with little cabins. And that place had really good fried chicken. I remember that.
Yeah, I think that's Saltese you're thinking.
Okay, it might be.
Yeah, there's a bar there. One of my friends owns that bar there. I can't think of the name of it right now.
Yeah, it's been so long ago, the name probably changed since I was there, but yeah, that place is always good.
Yeah, no doubt.
I caught a Greyhound bus back there to go to eastern Montana during the middle of the winter, and the bus stopped. Well, first it stopped in Spokane. There was 2 feet of snow on the ground. It was plowing snow at the front bumper. We had to hold over there, and then they got everything all chained up better. And then we went up over Lookout, 4th of July Pass, and as soon as you get into Montana, there's a hotel there. I think it's the Super 8 Motel. There's a gas station casino right there. They dump everybody off the bus right there, and it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, and like 0 degrees out, super cold and snowy, and they had a driver switch right there. You had to sit and wait for the driver to get out of the hotel room and come over and drive the rest of the way in that spot.
Oh, right on. That was St. Regis then. Yeah, they have a restaurant over there. It's called Durango's, right across the street from it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this place I'm thinking of is just like the bar restaurant I was mentioning is right off the freeway, right off the interstate there. And they got little cabins there that you can stay in, and a big sign that says fireworks and all that. At least they did at the time.
Yeah, every little place like that, there's always a bar or a restaurant or something in Montana.
Right, I know, and all the gas stations have one-armed bandits in them.
Yeah, you're right. Where are you heading to?
Billings.
Oh man, that's quite a ride.
Yeah, it was pretty brutal. That was a trip to remember. The bus kept losing chains as it was going over the pass, and they kept having to pull over and put them back on. And you'd be just starting to doze off, and all of a sudden you hear this whack, 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 and it was the chain hitting the underside in the fender well. And then all of a sudden you hear clack, crash, and you hear the chain go under the bus and flop out the back, and then that was that. The sound would go away for a while, and then about half hour later, all of a sudden you'd hear it making the same noise again, the other chain, and the same exact thing would happen. So they'd pull over and they'd have to rechain up the bus on the side of the interstate about, I don't know, halfway up the pass and then over the other side.
Yeah, they don't know how to chain up very well. They're coming off like that.
Right.
Yeah, they definitely would remember that trip, that's for sure.
Yeah, I had my cassette tape. I had my Blue Oyster cassette tape playing, and then I remember getting into Spokane. I was here in Tom Petty with Mary Jane's, I guess it would have been Mary Jane's Last Dance on the Walkman on the radio station over there. Whenever I hear anything from neither one, if I hear that song or Blue Oyster Cult, Don't Fear the Reaper, I think of the trip in the Greyhound bus going over Lookout Pass.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Lookout Pass. What you know about Lookout Pass, Roger?
I think it was in
Oh yeah, I can hear my audio over the phone. Oh yeah.
Did you hear that, Mr. Nobody? Yeah, you just got squished by the channel master out there.
Well, in order to do squishing, I gotta be keyed up.
Well, you were keyed up.
Go for it.
You hear Dodge out there?
Yeah, I heard Dodge. Hey, Dodge, what's going on? I don't hear Dodge now.
Hey, Dodge, you out there?
Yeah, I'm right here. What's up?
Bad Company was hollering at you.
Oh, what's up, Bad Company?
What's going on? So, this tree climber you got, he's good? This guy, I heard your antenna's up and everything was kosher.
Yeah, dude, he's all about trees. He's an arborist, and anything that has to do with the antenna, you have to be direct and concise and tell him exactly what you want, and then he does it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I like the arborist thing because I care a lot about the tree, and I don't want any issue with that.
Yeah, he'll cut it down to about 8-10 inches at the top. He'll cut it down to whatever kind of brackets you have. So that between you and him. And but yeah, he's all about trees, man. That's all he does, And there, get this. There we go. Yeah, dude, and it's awesome.
Okay, cool. And he takes care. He makes it so the tree will be super healthy and all that.
Oh yeah, dude, that's the first thing he did. He completely looked at the tree and everything. He said, "Oh yeah, this thing's healthy as hell." And You know, you can ask about any tree on your property. He'll tell you exactly where it's at in its life, and if it needs to be trimmed or whatnot. And yeah, dude, he's just he's great.
Okay, cool. And he did yours, so obviously he's got like enough. He knows enough to seal up a coax connector and put all that on and doctor everything up before it goes up.
Actually, I had him do all that in the tree. It just depends on how heavy your tree is. How heavy your antenna is, and just depends. But he knows how to definitely seal it up after today. We gave him a crash course, that's for sure.
Cool. Yeah, same antenna you got. I got a coily just sitting here waiting to go. It's been sitting here for a year and a half.
Well, hell, you could call him tonight, tomorrow. He'd come out Monday morning probably, whenever you're available. He's eager and everything, and whatnot. And he got here at 8, and he was out of the tree by 11:30.
Wow. Okay, I'll give it some thought there, because I talked to the guy that you usually use, and he's busy. He's got a ton of other stuff, and I'm not a priority, and I don't want to be. This is all hobby to me. It's not like a huge deal. Plus, I got the Tornado up, and I'm talking just fine with it. So the coily will just be an added thing. So I just, I know he's the guy that usually does them for us. He's extremely busy with what he's doing. So, no big deal. But if somebody else is out there that is an arborist and takes care and tends to the tree and makes sure that it's not going to rot and that kind of stuff, then I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, man. The way I see it was yesterday and today is today, and people come and go in your life, and that's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, you know what, sometimes that happens, and it works better for both people, you never know.
Yeah, so, I don't know whose number you have. I don't know if you have Triple M's number or nobody's number or whoever, but we can get you his information when you're ready.
Okay, cool. I got Range Runner's number. Range Runner's the only one out here that actually, I have his phone number, he has mine.
Alright, well, next time I'll text Range Runner to text him my number to you then.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Bad Company.
Yeah, go ahead.
So he'll sit there and explain the whole tree to you and how to make sure the branches, you don't cut them up, a certain height and stuff. That way the sap keeps growing up through the tree and comes out the top and stuff. He's really good what he does. He spent 20 years working for the city doing this job.
Oh, okay. So you're familiar with him too then?
Yeah, he's my neighbor.
Oh, cool. All right. Yeah, I'd like to go up the tree. I just don't want to damage it at all. I don't want to hurt the tree. I care more. I told somebody else it might sound kind of weird and kind of greeny, but I care more about the tree than I do the antenna, just because, you start messing around with them and they rot, and then you get a windstorm and you got to deal with that mess.
Yeah, he also put up Triple M antenna. That's the reason why we can hear Triple M now, so he's all about helping mud ducks, All
right, cool.
Yeah, that sounds really clear there, Dodge.
Mud duck.
Go ahead for Mud Duck.
Hey, was that 468 down there in Mossy Rock?
No, it sounded like Dirt Man.
Yeah, I think that, or you can run it to mobile.
Is that you out there, Dirt Man?
Yeah, wave. Is that Triple M?
Right on. How you doing tonight?
Oh, good. I heard Mud Duck in my ears, got excited there.
Right on.
Hey, Dirtman, Dodge, waving.
Waving out there at you.
Where's Dirtman at?
Hey, Dirtman, what's your location?
I'm just a little bit north of Shelton here. I'm in Shelton, but out of town. It's 5 miles north.
Yeah, right on. There's a gentleman out there wanted to know about where you were out there.
Oh, yeah. I was just wondering, he's down there. I got the beam pointed the wrong way, but I can hear him still. That's cool. He's making it out here just west of Enumclaw, between Enumclaw and Puyallup.
Yeah, his name's Bad Company. He was, didn't have his beam pointed to you, but he says he can hear you out there in Enumclaw pretty dang good.
Okay, now, yeah, I hear him on his, I can hear him now and then. But yeah, we're waving Bad Company to Enumclaw there.
Yep, right back at you there, Dirt Man. Sounding good. I'm pointed more south than southwest than I am towards Shelton, but you're getting in here still.
Hey, Dirtman, I can hear you up here. This is Dodge waving.
Yeah, hey, wave, Dodge.
Dirtman, would you do a friendly time?
Dirtman just got down.
He can hear you.
Oh, shit.
All right, you guys, gotta bail out of here. Have a good one. I might keep the radio on while I'm working on something else, but in case I don't talk again here and be more of a stuff sayer, I'm more of a listener now, but you guys have a good one. Enjoy the Saturday night.
Doug, I had to get my 2 cents in there.
Hey, we'll catch you on the flip side there, Bad Company. Hey, don't forget, it puts the lotion on its skin or it gets those again.
Hello, Mr. Nobody. Bad Company.
Hey, wave there, Mickey T out there in T-Town, strolling down that boulevard.
Have a good one, too. I'm on this side. Take care.
Take care, Bad Company. Yeah, I got you.
Hey, Mr. Nobody.
Yeah.
Yo, Eskimo.
The one you were talking for 160.
What are you calling Eskimo?
They want what, 2?
Hey, Mickey T, you got your microphone's fading out, bud.
But yeah.
It sounds like it.
Do you got a hole in the basement of that place and got someone down there and telling them to put the lotion on?
Yeah, he keeps some people down there in the basement at his house.
Right on.
Probably can't do it right away here, but...
What? Huh? See, basement, and there he is.
Oh, anytime.
Who's out there?
If I do grab one, I'll try to get with you.
Yo, mama.
Dude, you got a shitty microphone, bro.
I got a shitty microphone. Oh, damn it. Oh, man, you gotta turn that up, man. That's sounding good right there. Turn it up a little bit louder.
Oh, yeah, Jedi, it's sounding choice.
Shame on him, man.
The wife earlier, I want to go buy a...
All that audio.
bar for the Jeep.
And I just want to know...
This audio and echo. White trash tile. Breaker. Motherfucker. Oh yeah, right there. That's perfect.
Sounding badass.
Oh, I know. That's how we do it. White trash fashion. Breaker.
Yeah, I had to go on eBay.
You should check your phone.
Oh shit, hold on.
They make this,
Don't do it.
whole setup absolute.
Triple M waving at that Jedi.
Usually a number on them somewhere and just...
Wait there, Triple M.
Yeah, that'd be the Jeep.
All that audio out there. Sounding good.
Sorry about the dinner picture there, Nato.
Well, you know, you can do a lot with 1.5 watts to break. Yeah, right.
I'm trying to get it together over here. Make my own picture.
I tell you what, man, all you need is 1.5 watts, man, and you can go places.
I'm trying to make some dirt burgers.
Oh, you know, I was just thinking, I haven't
Really?
made a meatloaf in years.
Oh, yeah.
Now, and I was almost, we were at the store earlier, I was going to grab a bunch of burger and then, peppers and celery and whatever you want to stuff in there and make a big old meatloaf.
Oh, yeah, and around the band. Hello?
Well, yeah, I don't know, you mince everything up. Yeah, I don't know about the celery, I just kind of threw that in there, but peppers for sure. But yeah, mashed potatoes, and yeah, not the ones in the box. The Idaho, you gotta have the real deal. I know Maytag loves mashed potatoes.
You gotta get your potatoes from the Wainuchi Valley.
There you go, that's the ones we got, right? Potato?
Oh, yeah.
I've got that bag, I'm getting kind of low, but I've had it since I got it from you guys brought it over here. I hung it out there in the rafters in the shed, so every time I go out there, I got a chair I stand on and grab 5 or 6, bring them in, but they're...
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
10, 11, so yeah, we're getting kind of low. What did you guys get, the 20-pound, 25-pound bag, or did you get 2 of them?
I think they were both 50s, and I think next year I'm going to go through the 100 pounders. Yep, everybody's gone. Huh. Shame on them, man.
Oh, yeah. I think I like these. I think these are the German. I like these a little better than the Engelman, I think.
How about that? 468 Oscar Mike. I hear you out there waving at Oscar Mike.
The German.
Yeah, we're waving.
Okay, yeah, I was noticing they were a little yellow tip to them. I don't know. When I was out there last year, my sis and I went out there last year, yeah, when you guys told me about the place. Nice people, and yeah, that's what they were advertising. I love me a baked potato with all the goodies on it too,
Yeah, right on that. We'll talk in a few.
Yeah, I'm gonna go hit a tub.
It's on my to-do list here. Onion in there. Second day, right?
Oh, yeah, I like to put a little green pepper in there.
No, that's what I was saying. Yeah, you bet. Oh, damn!
Guess you're not going to sneak the celery in there on Maytag, though.
No, just skills.
Report up there, Jake.
It's like 36 degrees. There's no snow coming in. It won't be around till probably Tuesday.
Waving to that Jake at State Farm.
Yeah, we're waving back. I figured I'd check in, say hi tonight. I heard that Bert, and I heard a few others out there, so, yeah.
monsters biting my ass tonight for some reason.
.468. I hear you out there, but you're, you're right down at the bottom of my meter here.
Even at that Jakester.
Evening, Dirt.
Get your new goodie today, or that's probably not till next week, huh?
Yeah, Wednesday.
Oh, that ain't bad.
At least it's before Christmas. Not sure when I want to put it online yet. I think I might move my antenna and change some stuff up before I throw it out there.
Got 10. This thing's a little squeaky. Are you getting that squeak when I can't hear?
No, I'm not hearing nothing on my end.
All right.
Hey, Dodge.
Smoking tonight. Must be putting it up in the attic.
I gave her the biscuit there for a minute.
Yeah, I can. I can tell the difference.
I never run it that hard, but I just checked it, man.
So did you burn that biscuit?
No, the biscuit did not get burnt.
Damn, you can put that in your stuffing.
10?
Yeah, you're a little more prouder tonight than I'm used to hearing you at.
How I was pouring the coals to her there, the best she had there for a minute. I got the mic gain on the radio here, or the RF power, it's all the way down. It's on the floor.
I don't know, maybe it's just conditions or something like that, because usually I was having a... Yeah, you're doing good.
I mean, I can give it a little more RF here. Audio right there. I'm 2 on the dial, and the RF's about 9 o'clock there.
He ended up getting a little pinched.
I did there?
Yeah.
That's why I used to leave this thing down as far as it'll go on the radio.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, you sound beautiful there. When you turned it up there, it went pinchy on you.
All right, yep. I hadn't really tried that, so good.
Hola, 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 hola. Hola. Some fucking mud duck out there whining, you can't hear him.
What's he saying, David?
He's a mud duck, you can't hear him.
What are you saying? I'm a duck. Why are you that?
No, he's a duck. You're loud as fuck. But he's weak. But he's yelling for you. I don't know who the fuck it is, though.
Yeah, it's 468 Oscar Mike. He can't, Dirtman can't hear him over there.
I hear him, no, 468. Yeah, I can hear him, but, man, we were local talking, so maybe he was trying to get in between, but I'll shut up here and see if I can hear him. That was him, man, just an audio trace. I usually hear him later at night better. Okay.
Yeah, it helps when there's not a dead key. That one right there. I think it's for me, though. I think that dead key is intentionally for me.
Normally I can kind of talk with him for a minute. It's not, I'm not real loud either way, but I can hear him usually.
Good evening, old man. I can hear you over that dead key, barely, but I can hear you.
Oh, wait a minute, Richard.
Poor baby.
Wasn't me doing no dead key.
I know, I can hear you through it.
Fucker on here.
I can't afford a dead key. I'm running out of quarters.
I just think that'd be a good waste of dead key.
Is that right?
Somebody's feeling ignored. They need some attention.
They got their feelings hurt.
They need some attention.
Everybody's getting over him anyway, so he's wasting his time.
He just wants to be loved.
I just want to wave to that Beavis. Triple M said that.
Good evening there, sir. Oh, goddamn, my duck's probably get walked down by that weak beak dead geese. Oh, yeah. My fan club, you gotta love it.
You might go and play some bingo if they win some money.
Bingo, I wanna go. Here we go. I've never played, but I always hear people winning. It sounds like you win more than you play the spot.
Oh, man, you should hear the shit talking.
We used to go over there and play once on Tuesdays, I think, or Thursdays at Spencer Lake Bar and Grill. Kind of fun.
Go ahead, break with our radio check.
Where do you guys go?
You start winning a couple pots, man. They start getting nasty. You don't know if you're made back to your feet.
You got a bunch of old ladies gonna hit you with their cane?
Yeah.
They're like leaving the casino with a big winning. You're looking over your shoulder.
I don't think they want the money. It's like beat your ass or business.
Beavis, what'd you do tonight, man? Did you pump that thing up?
The guy that owns it is one.
I didn't do nothing, I'm just eating the microphone.
Man, that thing's a lot louder, but there's a little hum to it.
I didn't touch the damn thing, it's a stock microphone, I'm just eating the damn thing. My turn is broken, son of a bitch.
Well, it's definitely a lot louder, that's for sure.
Well, I guess broken antenna's better than broken deck.
Yeah, it's broken
In there, Daryl. Look at the microphone.
Oh, I guess it ain't broke after all.
You want me to send you a picture?
If you're talking to me, no thanks.
Negative on the picture.
I was just gonna sandbag the night and not key up, and then I got up to turn the thing off, and shit, I just couldn't help myself.
And over there at Mountain Industrial Park, it's fucking awesome. The club sandwich is awesome too. All this shit's good, but the club sandwich is huge. The bacon burger's pretty damn good.
I will stop in there sometime and get one, because I've been by there many times, never been in there.
Oh, and the owner, she's a cool lady too. But yeah, look online if you see the picture of the club sandwich. Holy fuck. Good luck, boy. You might be able to eat it. I couldn't eat the whole damn thing.
I could probably eat it, but I had a real good one over here at the Hi-U-Hee. Say that 3 times. Hi-U-Hee. Ride 'em cowboy. over there in Gig Harbor, man. That son bitch come out, they had a steak knife stabbed in the middle of it. There was some gal, me and Crusher were there. He got the little one, I got the big boy. And this gal looked at me and said, what are you going to do with that? So I wasn't going to let her down. I had to eat that thing. Boy, I walked out of there, they had to roll me out.
All right. Yeah, the Office Tavern in Mountain Industrial Park. Kind of like that place. They got a good burger, and everything I've seen come out of the kitchen looks pretty damn good. They don't have a huge menu unless it's for dinner, but as far as lunch, good burgers and such, and club sandwiches, and it looks good.
Check your phone, Dirt.
So what do you think? You gonna take me out to lunch tomorrow? That's what I heard. The Office Tavern. I won't eat that garbage. The only thing I eat from there is maybe a breakfast sandwich. That's about the only thing. Other than that, I don't want no slam burger. Oh, you can do that anywhere anymore. You just pull over. Yeah, you just pull over and you pee on the dirty needles that are laying on the ground.
Right.
Fuck, if you want, you can just set up a tent anywhere you want to. It's America. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, it's looking like they're gonna make it where possession is not a crime anymore. Go figure on that. That'll be interesting.
It's not. I actually witnessed it. We had a girl smoking fucking, I think it was meth pipe in her parking lot, blocking traffic, and they had to call the police. And they didn't take her crack pipe. They didn't take her drugs. They just told her she couldn't do it there. They just told her to move on.
Oh, come on, man. They got injection sites now they can go to.
Tell you what, I was going to say, a couple days ago, I had to go tap on this lady's shoulders and hey, can you check that girl out? The owner shot legs wrapped around her and her face was purple. It's purple. The owner, I heard he would be able to figure it out, so.
Uh-oh, she had hypothermia. Oh, no.
She looked like Barney?
I was gonna say, she get her drugs from Barney.
She might as well die to just save taxpayers some money. I know it sounds bad, but fuck it.
Personally, I agree with you. It's not even about the money, but that's not so that bad.
Well, they're making a serious life choice. I mean, to suffer, be miserable, cold, homeless, hungry, and every time they goes to a drug.
Right. The drugs can't be, I don't know.
Oh, the only time they get a motel room is when they're sucking cock so they can get more drug money. Prostitution, I guess I should say. Kind of like what Maytag does all day, but he has his own vehicle. Yeah, here's the big old guy just waving at you, saying, I'm cum drunk. I think he's getting tired of me. He's my new favoriteest bitch. God damn it. How come every time I come out here I kill the channel?
No, you didn't. I'm still laughing.
There seems to be a habit. I come out here and the channel goes quiet. I got rid of the dead key. That's good. He gave up.
Oh, you're getting over that anyway.
Everyone was. That was kind of funny.
Yeah, right. I'm a leaky squeaky way out in the too. Blah, blah, blah.
Who's going to be our next president, Richard? Biden doesn't even know where the fuck he's at. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I just did not like Trump. There was not many options. I should have just not voted. I hear his mouth running. He did a good job. If he just keep his mouth closed, they probably would have voted for him. No, I didn't like him because I heard him running his mouth and he sounded like an idiot. If he didn't keep it closed, he would have been just fine. That was not a bad idea either. I'm saying I didn't hate him, and he did a lot of good things. I just didn't like it every time he opened his mouth and started babbling. Come on now.
I just want to know. What the fuck, over?
No, well, that's the point. I don't really care anymore either. That's the point. I don't like any of them. I voted for Trump the first time.
Now you're really showing how cool you are.
Hola. Hola. Where everybody go? Come on. Let's play. Break, break, break.
You just should have been quiet.
Yeah, they have to be in this freaking world. Yeah, freaking Army, booming. We were doing awesome. We'll go that way because I don't like what you're doing. We'll go back to Obama.
Yeah, fucking everybody go.
Hey, I liked Obama.
Why'd you go scare them all up there, RC?
Come on back there, Jack. Can you hear me?
RC! You got Triple M here, referee RC.
Remember when Obama was in office?
Hello, Jedi. Hello, Triple M. Hello, everybody around the band, RC.
Wave there, RC.
They picked up, right? We're picking up on the left off.
Son of a bitch. Richard for president. Alright?
Oh, okay. Well, doggone it anyway.
I think I know where Ridge is. I think I know who that is.
All I know is you forget what they asked for.
It's almost over. And can somebody get that goddamn governor out of there? That guy needs to go.
How you gonna do that when you're past the thing saying that you're both on the car? You don't even have the right to challenge the go vehicle. You know what that means, don't you? So you have to go in and have to go. You have to take it.
How do those siren engines work out? How'd that kid go? They went in there and looked for bamboo
Let me see. What the fuck over? How about it? Getting up, getting up, getting up, getting up, getting up. Rigger?
They're firing on now.
After the first year, wait till gas prices hit in, then jumping up the tax big time. Oh, I know about that, and that's all news.
Hey, let me clean that up for you. How about it?
How about a Jedi, you copy? How about a bring
Go ahead for non-Jedi.
Waving a hand around the goddamn band. Dodge, got down. Yellow. Yellow. Dodge, got down. Dude, why is everybody king on each other? The whole point of radio is to talk to each other on the radio. Rojo. Yellow. Hello. Swing bada bada bada. Swing bada 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 bada. Swing bada 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 bada. Swing 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 bada 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 bada. Swing bada 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 bada. Swing.
Somebody got a new toy.
What? Leader Bender, get off my
Swing, about a audio test. Yeah, I had to get this thing back on frequency. Come on. Get him this time. 1, 2, 3, what do you see? Yeah, windshield will come through. I don't know what. Pictures with the statement underneath it, and they'll come through eventually. Maybe restart your phone, I don't know, because usually my shit goes through to your phone, and now for some reason it's not. I don't know, let me turn this thing off and restart it up. I don't know what happened here. It's like it's working, but you never know. The old restart button.
Audio. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello. Yellow. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yellow. Hello. 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 1, 2, 3, 4. Out. Bat it out. Bat it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello.
Dynamite, copy?
RC, do you copy? How about that RC?
Yeah, Dynamite's laying it down out here. Come on, Dynamite's laying it down. Booyah.
Hey there, Dodge, and I'm back out.
Yeah, I'm waving there. Missed, Dynamite on the sea.
Yeah, we're definitely waving back if you can hear me.
Yeah, I got you 20 over. You're smoking.
Dirt, I'm back out if you can hear me.
Just kind of kick back.
Sounds like somebody's pussy's hurting.
Come on, big RC.
Yeah, just some steamed veggies, a little piece of chicken, and big salad with all the whistles and bells.
RC, get down, big audio.
I'm a good cutter. I don't do much of it anymore, but I can lay it down pretty good.
Lay it down, come on.
Dirt, if you can hear me.
Any luck on those pictures? That's good stuff. What was that, Jimmy? Any luck on those pictures? Oh, nothing came in, man. Must be on your end. I restarted my phone, so I don't know. I'm not seeing nothing.
Yeah, they'll show eventually. I've sent them twice, so, oh well, eventually.
But whatever it is, you're making me hungry.
Trust me, when you see him, you will be.
Okay, hang on. I'm playing catch up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 different people sending me messages. So yeah, yours came in. Let me look. Yeah, I'm waving. Well, that looks good, man. What are those? Oh, man, yeah. Oh, is that place you were talking about?
Yes, sir.
Damn, that looks rubbing, man.
Those crab cakes are probably 3/4 of an inch thick and about the size of a Whopper. I mean, about 4 inches across. They're freaking awesome. Hola.
Way more drive.
I've eaten there twice. Their clam chowders, flipping awesome, as well as the egg rolls are all hand rolled and dude, you're making it. I am a cat.
Right.
Yeah, the Fjordor Oyster Bank. Yep, that's where the old Columbia Bank was up there in Williamsport.
I mean, yeah, this port's not that big. I don't really know where the bank was. So when I'm coming from my way, it's on the right?
No, it'd be on the left once you went past the road to North Cushman. You can't miss it.
What's after Cushman?
Yeah, the turn off to Cushman, it's just like within 100 feet or not less past Cushman, left-hand side, still in Williamsport.
Roger, all right. Cool, man.
No, you can't miss it. It's good food.
Well, there's food there. You're right. I can't miss it.
Yeah, that bank there's the Columbia Bank that they closed down. They turned it into a restaurant. It's a seafood type place. It's freaking good. About a month and a half or so. It took a while for them to get going and whatnot, but it is, yeah, it's worth it. It's worth the stop. We're on the pricey side, but well worth it. Just get on Facebook and look up FJORD Oyster Bank on Facebook and join that page and you'll see what I'm talking about. showing 33 here.
My phone's saying 34, so right in there.
Well, I'm 600 feet above, I think, the weather station. Yeah, they're at sea level, so I'm probably at 32, 31 out here.
Oh yeah, I think ours might, I'm not sure where ours comes from. I always think maybe up around the airport, but I don't know that for sure. If anybody knows out there. Got 71 in the family room. That pallet stove's been running since about 6 this morning, I guess.
What'd you pay for that stove anyways?
I got it used. The guy got it brand new. Only had it in for about 5 years. I think he paid $2,800. I got it for $500.
See if we can figure this question out.
we're just laying down, break up.
Oh, the address there?
Uh-huh. Feel free to forward that to NATO.
Looked like you knew where it was.
Yeah, I know where it is. Yeah, I've been trying to get to work right there.
Yeah, you really can't miss it.
Right, if you do, you don't belong there.
What's going on out there in the world of sound, break.
RC, the referee.
Have waving RC. Spin your antenna around here.
How about that dirt man you got the RC getting down, break up.
Man, yeah, I do. I hope you're not having to listen to me on the gate, RC.
He's waving back, RC.
Waiting on the delay in the gate.
Yeah, you know I'm 100 miles away, come on.
Dirt duck, and more dirt duck.
Talked to Al here about 2 or 3 days ago, and he said he's busy doing other stuff.
Yeah, Ted, maybe I haven't seen him or heard him out here in a little while. I must be timing off. Dirt man, RC, we're waving. Break.
Telling you, this being a duck's affordable.
Yeah, I got you now there, dirt man. I swung the beams around, come on.
I ain't no powerhouse out here for sure, but we're definitely waving, RC, man. I hear you a lot, but yeah, I don't usually yell for you because you're probably not going to hear me.
Yeah, no worries, I got you nice and quiet, so. Hey, Matt, my wife's calling, I gotta go.
One day I'll have this station back up and running.
All right, we'll talk to you a little later, dirt man. Your friend, RC, the referee, we're laying it down. Toodaloo.
It ain't for the holler, man. NATO was waving at you too, man. NATO over here was waving at you.
Oh, hey, let them know I'm waving right back. We're gonna go eat some dinner. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Yeah, waving right back. I heard it all when you said it all. RC, NATO, waving right back.
I got you, NATO. I got you, brother. Talk to you later, RC. Base of Mount Rainier.
Figured he could hear you. Just wanted to sneak away without, you know.
Yeah, I was going to get in there if you didn't, just because he was pointed this way.
Falls on your forehead.
I'll be back. I'm going to go stand in front of that fire for a minute just because I can.
Oh, yeah.
What's he saying? What's he talking about, Willie? Come on.
Had to go sneak a couple vanilla wafers.
I'm just having a few red vines.
Oh, those are addictive.
I can't believe I've not gotten her to do this group thing yet.
On that switch out there, you go take out a package of Ellsworth for tomorrow.
Did Dirt forward you those pictures?
I haven't heard anything.
I don't have your number, that's why I was telling him to forward those pictures I sent him.
Oh, I did, and I can. I figured they'd probably get tired of my pictures. Guys have like unlimited there, data on pictures and all that.
Well, no, your pictures are inspirational.
I don't want to be the reason your phone bill goes up.
Well, shit, if you can put your phone on internet, that don't matter on your data plan or anything like that.
Oh, yeah, that don't use the internet.
Mine's all tied in with my Wi-Fi over here.
I do the Wi-Fi calling. I mean, I have unlimited everything, but I still switch over to Wi-Fi when I'm in anywhere in range with the router.
We got unlimited talk, text, and 30 gigs of data, but we're always here using the Wi-Fi, so we hardly even get into any of the data, you know.
Yeah, I know. I very underutilize my package that I have with Verizon. still around there, Dirt?
I'm in here.
You want to see something probably older than you? I'll send you a picture.
sad Saturday night. truly a sad state of affairs when there's nothing going on 17 at 8 o'clock on Saturday night. That beauty sleep ain't gonna do you any good. Well, okay then. Whatever the hell that was. I hope that ain't contagious.
attento, Ciccio Capovera, uno spazio sì. Ero spieghi, dice, facciamo lieto, piesta tutto non lo dice, troppo. Vedi, vengi a pigliare romani per 6-7, pezzi in mezza, c'è da stotta, ti vengi a pigliare romani, c'è da stotta, cappa. Афиги перестувати, а студа нас успеки директи, боговісти, а студа нас успеки директи, боркіста касанані, йогапо. Sento, affuggerò affogati, affuggerò affogati. C'è da morti, siete su campo. Gli spazi stati pieno, non c'è un altro, siamo lì su campo.
So the Frenchy guy's back on.
Non si capisce niente perché siamo lì da Ruspieghi, da Casui una macchina a Puscato, capisci? Una macchina a Puscato rimane i 7 a pigliare i belli sparadanati, i belli sparadanati, troppo.
He's kicking his ass again.
You sound like sheep, my friend, sheep, kappa. You sound just like sheep, kappa.
Blah, fucking blah. Yeah. What's going on out here, man? Everybody, like, go to bed early or something? Does everybody have a rough day or something? Shame on them, man.
Shut up, you motherfucker, shut up, kappa.
God, what a fucking asshole.
Shut up, you donkey.
He's just a fucking idiot more than anything.
for everybody's listening, this is Needle Bender, the best sound, the best radio downtown Tacoma, approved by the FCC, and the most quality sound, and the most powerful station with 2.5 watts. Kappa.
Everybody go to bed on this station?
They're all playing with themselves.
What in there, Sweet Pea?
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. Doing all right.
I just came inside out of the cold. It is pretty freaking cold out there.
I don't think it's that bad out there. It was colder the other night, I thought.
It's cold enough. I'm a Florida girl.
Why are you back in Florida?
I'm just used to that heat over there.
Well, I'm from Montana, so I'm used to this cold.
Don't get me wrong, I like it much better here. You ready for Christmas?
Yeah, I think we got all the shopping done now. Yeah, that's for sure.
Every time I think I have it all done, there's something else that pops up.
Well, it's never done till after Christmas, that's for sure, because then you got to do all the cooking and all that stuff.
Oh, I know. That's the part from hell. I like all the other stuff, but I don't like all the cooking.
And then you got New Year's to deal with.
I think it's going to be a good year next year, though. I really do.
I don't think so. I think the economy's going to take a crash.
Hopefully in 2024 it'll get fixed.
Yeah, I hope so, man.
Something's got to give, right?
Well, if they keep undermining the Constitution and stuff, God knows how it's going to be before we get there.
Well, we just got to keep good thoughts about it.
When 10,000 illegals are coming across the border a day, it's kind of hard to.
I know. I've seen that shit on the news again. I don't... What the fuck are they thinking? I don't know.
You know, you take a jar of marbles and you start filling it up. What happens? It overflows, man. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's damn sure scary.
We're already got a bunch of that cartel stuff here right now, and it's going to get worse.
Yeah, they're just letting all kinds of drug shit come through, and bad people that do bad things.
Yeah, 10 on that, and that's part of the plan. I really do think our the government right now is trying to go against us and kill us all. Right now they're killing all the old folks in the retirement. Right now with COVID and all that, and COVID's going around and killing lots of people, and this flu is killing lots of people, and then they don't have to pay that Social Security, and then they make us weaker.
You know, I've thought about that shit. It seems to have hit a lot of people with underlying conditions.
Yeah, no doubt. If they can get away with paying that Social Security, that gives them more money.
Well, hopefully somebody's gonna come along and straighten this shit out.
You gotta have faith, that's for sure. If you don't have faith yet, it'll never straighten out. Papa.
world we live in is that we oftentimes don't have the luxury to process the whys. We know that things happen. We feel the things happening to us. But oftentimes, we don't make the time or we don't have the time to process the why. Why were we so angry? Why do we fight each other so much? We have no compassion for each other. We're the worst of ourselves. And yet, you ask me, it's because we were scared. As humans, we become so comfortable knowing that we forget how uncertain life is. We get taught every single day that we know. We get comfortable knowing. So you think you always know. What's the traffic going to be like? You know. What's the weather going to be like? You know. It's going to rain on Thursday. Understand what a magic trick that is? If you had that technology 500 years ago, you're like, oh, it'll rain on Thursday. People will be like, we take that for granted, but it also made us forget that life is uncertain. We don't know. The pandemic showed it. It exposed every single one of us. And I think the thing that we didn't take a moment to think about is the why. Why were we so angry? Why were we so frustrated? It wasn't because of movies. It wasn't because we couldn't go out to parties. It wasn't because we couldn't go to the mall or any of that shit. It's because we lost each other. I lost you. You lost me. We lost this. You know? That's the real thing people were frustrated about.
Welcome to the weekend. This is Dodge out here in this northwest corner on Tip Top Mount Rainier with this big old world of sound. Anyways, we're just going to go ahead and wave a hand around the bend, and we gone.
Waving, Dodge.
Go ahead.
Waving a hand. I was waving. Said I was not playing the prayer.
Wave, and I'm back out.
That sounds Dodge doing tonight.
Dodge is talking on the radio. Roger?
Dodge, Sweet Pea's waving.
Waving, Sweet Pea. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing a lot better that I hear you in my receive. You're making my Saturday night now.
Who's the slimy little communist just like with those cocksuckers down here who just signed his own death warrant? Nobody, huh? The slimy fucking cocksucker said, I'll fucking sentence. I will PT you all until you fucking die. I'll PT you until you're an asshole for fucking buttermilk. What did you use, clownky little fuck? Huh? Sir, no, sir. You don't see that shit. You look like a fucking worm. I bet it was you. Sir, no, sir. Sir, I said, sir. Well.
Somebody's watching the Full Metal Jacket, and I'm out.
You're private joker. I admire your honesty. Hell, I like you. You can come over to my house and fuck my sister. You little scumbag. I got your name. I got your ass. You will not laugh. You will not cry. You will learn by the numbers. I will teach you. Now get up. Get on your feet. You had best unfuck yourself or I will unscrew your head and get on your neck.
That's some funny shit.
That's classic.
Hey, is that you out there, Zodiac?
The only hearing that ever came back from the dead that didn't scare anybody. Like, we didn't, we're just feeling, I felt sorry for the disciples, though, you know? These guys had the toughest job in the world because they could never call in sick. Yeah, listen, Jesus. Yeah, listen, 4 or 5 of us went fishing last night. We've got our sweaters. Yeah, we kind of got us home. We're not going to be able to walk the truthful today. What? We're healed? We'll see about them. We're healed! I figured he's like everybody else. I'm sure he had his off days. Come on. He'll be hanging out in the bar, trying to relax, get away from the action. Funny guy was going to go. Jesus, be the corner one.
About it, Zodiac.
About it, Triple M. Top of the evening.
Top of the evening to you. That was some pretty funny shit that they were playing out there. Would Dodge leave already? Well, Dodge sounded pretty good, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think he got it sounding a little bit smoother.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm glad to hear him out there, that's for sure.
That was a pretty good mashup.
I love women, I swear to God. It may not seem like it. I love women. It's so funny, they always tell me, like, what's funny you're talking about me? How come you don't say what
1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6. Testicles, testicles. And if you don't know, now you know. And I'm in your neighborhood, just remember that. And I'm waving. Come on! Let's go! Let's go! 1, 2, 3, 4. Out your front door.
Good time now, and by far, my favorite jokes are your mom jokes. I fucking love your mom jokes. But here's the thing about your mom jokes. Usually your mom jokes are ridiculous. Someone will say like, hey, your mom's so skinny she ducks wearing in the shower. It's stupid, your mom joke. You want to hit someone hard with your mom joke, you just need to sprinkle in a little honesty. You need to say something like, hey, your mom's so drunk, it's hurting the people around her. That is your mom joke. You want to say something like, your mom did so much drugs, you have a learning disability. Mom joke. Hey, one more. Your mom's so old, you're going to have to make a tough decision soon.
Audio, go on, check. days people want to squawk. Some days people don't want to say anything on the airwaves.
What did he say?
I hear somebody out there that's really far. Can't really make them out. But I hear somebody. We're ready. Let's go.
Too much up there. I can't understand you.
Echo, you can't understand me there, sweetie. Well, I hear you. But telling me there's too much echo out there. Well, I'll turn down just a little hair. How about that? That sounds a little bit better.
Yeah, that's much better. Now I can understand you. Your radio's loud.
Man, I can hear somebody out there. I can't make it out, though. You're going to find me with no audio.
I'm on my...
Because she's back out.
Of course she is. I said it again. I'm going to take the war wagon out for a little spin. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a mud duck.
There's somebody down there. Somebody down there. That's a freaking somewhere, man. Oh, god damn, there's somewhere out there really far. Woo-hoo.
Wait there, poor daddy.
Who's waving at the war daddy?
How'd you go, brother? Come on, you know you were waving.
Wave. Happy Saturday.
Happy just another day. And hoping for another one when the sun comes up.
Oh, you gotta have another day, you know? There's gonna be another day every day, you know? You just gotta do what you gotta do. I gotta go fill this monster up, man. This truck needs to fill up. I'll be back here in a second. I wanna get on the side. Just another day in paradise, you know what I mean? War daddy. In that Tacoma area.
Oh, 45 kilos back out.
Kilo got down, man. I hear Steve on the gate, man. He's waving.
45 kilos on the gate? Oh, well, we're waving
the finger there, 45 kilo, and we're back out. Turn the gate on 45 kilo to get through. Try it again. Oh, I got you like 30 dB, man. Kilo, you mud up. The season. Can't get the garden hose because the garden hose is frozen. Shame on the mess. Hola. Hola. 1, 2, 3. What do you see? Come on. Hola. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Break up, break up, break up. Hello.
Audio 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello. Yep, just testing out the Schlockwood 200. Schlockwood, hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it sounds like past wreckage. Later.
Mike. Audio. Breaker. Hello. Down, come on.
What the fuck, over? What the fuck, over? What the fuck up, Roger?
45 kilo. Shame on the mess. Dick.
Roger, over.
Rubbing it in on two platforms. You mud duck. Hey. Too bad it's
it's that time of the year, the garden hose is all frozen up, you can't get all that mud off your wings.
Yeah. Roger. Who the hell are you talking to? I ain't got no mud. Who in the hell are you talking to? That guy, Jedi.
Shit, back kilo on the gate. MAD! What the fuck, over? Oh, god damn it. There we go, that's better. MAD! Where you go, Mud Runner?
I just want to know.
I just want to know. What the fuck happened to your audio?
What?
What?
Nothing happened to my audio.
Okay.
Why? What did I do?
I don't know. That's what I wanted to know.
Oh, I hear the train. Why is it? Did I do something bad?
No.
You fucking with me, god damn it.
I mean, what?
Oh, wise guy. I mean, it could be like that. But like, I just want to know. I just want to know. Or not. You know, or not.
I just wanna know. Fuck. What the question was. I forgot what the question was.
God damn it.
Not the double. Double 'em. Wow. That's how you know you don't know. Breaker. Modulator. Stand by.
What the fuck was that?
I was doing the test to make sure I could wake everybody in the house up. Oh my God. Yeah, that doesn't work. It's my Jimi Hendrix mode. Jimi Hendrix mode. You probably don't have NFL, do you? You have NFL Network?
No.
A buddy of mine said, like, during the middle of the Buffalo and Miami game, they had to stop the game for a half hour because they were throwing so many snowballs.
That's funny.
Like, it was a bad call. Like a bad ref call or something, people just
In my ears, and I'm pretty okay with that. And then when I click it on, it's loud as shit in my ears.
Yeah, 10-4. When I'm running that radio like Dodges, I usually wear headphones. But I actually haven't turned that thing on in over a month.
Oh, I don't know why we need to go to 17, because fucking, the gate's over on 6 now. So why haven't you run the radio in a month?
One more time, I was trying to listen to Kilo's feed.
Oh, sorry. I was just wondering why you haven't been running that other radio.
I don't know, it's kind of like different toys. You want to play with the different ones.
So what have you been playing with, the Striker more?
Yeah, recently.
That's cool. How long did that project get rolling?
Well, I don't know. I didn't even talk on it for like, God, 6-8 months, and then I just took it out. I had it tucked away in a closet, and I pulled it out, and I had to. It's really finicky. It's a finicky radio. It's hard to. It was really difficult to dial in, but I think I got it pretty good now.
Oh, right on. You did it all yourself, though, didn't you?
Did what?
Well, whatever you did to the radio, you basically direct injected it, didn't you?
Yeah. It's one of those triple M modulators in it.
Oh, right on. You actually got one of those up, John, then, huh?
Yeah, 10 Roger.
Did you have to populate the board, or was it already populated?
It was already populated.
Oh, right on. I know for a while he was selling them unpopulated, and I don't know. It was out of my wheelhouse, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's from what I've heard, it's rather difficult to do any of these things. The ASCII Mod 2. If you buy the board, it's like you'll get no technical support. I don't know. And dealing with Jose, I wouldn't go down that road.
Yeah, I've heard some good things, and then I heard some bad things, and yeah, I was just like, I don't know. That's kind of why I went with this, because I was like, man, I don't know. I'm not, I mean, I can get on the internet and look up fucking Pornhub, but trying to get on over to computerized audio shit, I'm sure I'd be fucking left field $30 million later. Rack gear, fucking, I don't know, I'd be down buying shit at the Walmart.
Yeah, the funny thing about rack gear is if you walk into a music store, you can't even find it anymore.
No, you can't. I've tried to go down to a Guitar Center there in that Tacomia, and yeah, they ain't got shit, nothing. You go down there and ask for rack gear, and they're like, look at you cross-eyed, like, dude, why aren't you using, like, you know, fucking Conductor or Pro Tools? And I'm like, because I still have dial-up.
Yeah, 10-4, it's definitely a thing of the past.
Yeah. Well, I guess I can plug in my visual equalizer so I can at least watch my line volumes, but other than that, fuck, this thing's probably stick a fork in it and call her done.
There you go. But on a positive note, you can pick it up rather cheap on eBay and what have you.
Yeah, all my stuff I bought brand new. I think all this stuff I've bought for, I'm like $300 into the rack gear.
Yeah, 10 Roger. Yeah, that's what I mean. If you buy it all, it's rather cheap these days.
10-4. Yeah, the most expensive thing besides the radio is the microphone. The microphone was like, I think, $380.
How much money you get into your computer setups for for your audio there, Rocket?
Well, I mean, we don't need to talk about my setup, but you can buy a really modestly priced PC or something and run it.
Well, I'm just talking about, like, so when you buy it, do they just have all the plugins are there and you just kind of drop them in the chain and shit like that, or do you have to buy like each individual one as you're putting them in the pack?
Well, no, a lot of them come bundled with all kinds of effects and what have you, and you can download from other companies, you know, plugins and what have you. I mean, it's so vast on what you can get these days. It's unbelievable.
Is Pro Tools still a monthly cost, or can you just pay for it one time?
You can buy it one time. You can buy Pro Tools. You can get, I think, Audio Professor's free, I believe. I think that's what Motormouth Mall is running. And then you can, there's Cubase. I mean, there's a dozen or so programs you can run.
Right, okay. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure you probably have a pretty badass like gaming machine with a couple different sound cards. You got all your inputs and outputs, obviously. But yeah, I just wanted everything to be standalone because I know everybody's kind of gone to Pro Tools or Audio Professor or fucking whatever the fuck Prime uses. Uses something else. I forget what Prime uses. Like Conductor or Composer.
No, he's running Pro Tools. I'm running something a little different, which is cool because it's what I know. To be honest with you, I haven't bought any of this gear. I bought all this stuff like 20 years ago. All of it.
Oh, okay. Even your computer?
Well, it doesn't matter what computer you run if you own the software.
Well, right, but it depends on... I know they had better sound cards like, you know, Creative's Audacity or the Turtle Beach's Montego, you know, things like that from back in the day that were really good for doing line level audio. Roger?
Yeah, Roger. I don't even mess around with PCs. I run Macs only.
Well, yeah, that's true because Mac nowadays is more into the music and the arts. You could probably have more options that way.
Well, what I found is when I was running PCs, they crash all the time because, you know, you get a PC and then you have to get like, you know, third-party software that interferes with it. And that's a headache in itself. But it was for me anyways. I'm sure if you're really savvy with it, it wouldn't be.
Yeah, well, I think after tonight and being back up in the tree and everything, I think the station has put itself back out on the map, you know what I'm saying?
Timberline Studios is back on the air.
Like, I can't believe people actually remember that shit.
Oh, I remember it.
Yeah, back in the day with my little 10-bander and my Skipper 300. Roger?
Well, you were getting down, that's for sure.
Oh, there's something to be said about those glass tubes, man. Those RCA 8950s, man. Whoo-wee.
Hey, I like my 6KD6s. They sound good.
Yeah, those are the ones you're supposed to get after you don't blow up your RCA 8950s. Roger?
Roger.
Shit, I got a whole another set of 6 of them for, what was it, $120 sent to the house. Everybody said, no way, those things are like $60 a piece. I'm like, nope. I found somebody to give me a whole match set of them.
Yeah, because those RCA ones go for, like $1.20 a tube. So, nah, you running your 6-pill for the, or 6-pill, 16-pill there for power you got from the break there, Rocket?
One more time, I was listening. I was just listening to your bodacious audio on 45's gate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I was the 16 pill that you got from the break. Is that what you're running on your base now?
Yeah, I run it. I'm going to be putting it in my mobile. What do you think about that?
Well, you know, if you got the power, you know, because I know my 6-pill, when I key down, it takes all 150, 160 amps, you know.
Yeah, 10 Roger, I have 2 alternators in my truck.
Well, yeah, then you'll be just fine.
I only got 1 alternator in my truck.
And it does, what, 90 amps?
I think it did 90 amps when it was new. I think it is like 2 amps now.
Roger. Yeah, I think maybe next summer there, Rocket, I'll add a second alternator, and I won't hook it up to the truck. I'll just have the, you know, run the accessory belt and then run the 6-pill to the stud in the back. That way the radio has its own alternator.
Well, I'm sure you could pick up aftermarket brackets and what have you, because it is available for your model truck.
Yeah, I have all the part numbers, and I can just throw another 220 in line, and I don't think I have to change out the harness at all. I don't know if I have to get a 440 harness versus the 220 amp harness.
No doubt about it. You'll be the biggest and the best in the Northwest.
Yeah, you gotta work on the cadence a little bit there, Rocket, but someday you'll get it.
Too funny.
They end up hiring you to do the commercials for the muckle shoots.
Yeah, right?
Then Hammerhead will just bitch about you.
Oh, Hammerhead was bitching earlier, but fuck, he cleaned out my receive.
So hey, Rocket, did your rig come with the 2 alternators?
Yeah, it's all factory. It was came out factory with a snow plow prep, 5th wheel prep. It has plug-ins in the bed for like a 5th wheel, and the 2 alternators.
Jesus Christ, we're gonna have to start calling you the fucking ultimate trucker over there, eh?
Yeah, I got a screaming deal on it. I'll tell you what, I bet you I paid half of what Dodge paid for his. Yeah,
one of these days I'll have to come over to your place or something, Rocket, and take a look at that harness and maybe just get another 220, because I got a 220 alternator right now, and I'd just like to add another stock 220 to get 440, and then I'd be fine. So maybe one of these days I'll have to take a look and see how your harness is hooked up.
Yeah, 10-4, or maybe I'll see somewhere out and about, or maybe a break, or what have you.
Yeah, or we could, we could meet up for coffee,
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it's not that bad, and I don't know if you have to reflash the computer or not, or what have you, but I'd much rather just do that, because, that'd be badass to have 440 amps. I'm sure I think that's what you have.
Yeah, 10-4, yeah, I got one of those programmers in my rig.
Hey, now, are those alternators in those trucks? Are those hairpins or those just wound?
What are you talking about?
Hey, you know what a hairpin alternator is?
No, I really don't know the technical details about the alternators.
The hairpin's more like a 6-phase generator / alternator. So it makes a lot more amperage at idle. So you put a load on your truck and it starts drawing all the power. It's not making that much amperage down low. So even if you look at Mechmans don't start making fucking power until they're partway through the band.
Oh, 10-4. I do know on my truck when I let it idle, it brings up the RPMs after about 30 seconds or a minute.
Oh, okay. So that's probably just flashed in the computer. So they're probably just wound. Most of them are, but you can go to some of the companies and get they'll build a hairpin one, and then it's got a what the fuck's the name of the deal on the back of the? Starts with an R, but there's a deal on the back of the fucking alternator brings it all together.
Regulator.
No, it's not the regulator. It's called something else. I wouldn't say it's a rheostat. God damn it, I can't remember it.
The killer of a diesel is letting it idle at low RPMs.
Yeah, I know when I just hit the high idle switch on mine, it goes up to 1200, and I'm getting 220 amps right there.
You have that on your dashboard. As you go through the menu items, you can see what the output is.
Yeah. And so I noticed when I idle my truck at about 1300 RPM, and I key down the amp, nothing. You don't hear the fan on the HVAC turn down or anything like that, and it just kind of does its thing. So yeah, I think about 1300 RPMs where you're getting full volts. Amps.
Cool. That's a really nice truck, Dodge.
Mr. Nobody,
Yes, sir.
you must be losing your voice, huh?
Why is that?
You just sound a little different.
I moved the microphone away from my face while I was on the internet looking up alternators.
Roger.
They make those hairpins for my truck?
Triple Trinity. Yeah, so there's hairpin alternators, and then there's slot wound stators, and the difference between them is the output is controlled by the rotor and not the stator on a hairpin design, if that makes sense.
It does.
It's kind of like the difference between like an in-rotor motor and an out-runner motor.
Roger. Well, I wonder if I'd got 220 hairpins from them. That'd probably be a badass setup right there.
Yeah, but you'd have to change them all out. So I believe that I don't even think any car comes with a fucking hairpin on it. But that's what Morgan's running, and that's how he's making all that fucking power out of that single alternator in a fucking Honda.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's just running a high out, but yeah, that's a project for another time. Everything's working right now, but yeah, later on, I'd definitely like to have 440 amps. That'd be awesome.
I'm waving at that sandbagger. Mr. 45 Kilo, good evening.
Oh, 45, figure out where we were?
The gate's been down here for a while.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes, sir.
Jesus.
No, not Jesus. 45 Kilo.
Yeah, there's a big difference there.
Jesus doesn't get down.
He got down, and then he's risen. I guess there's no privacy in this town.
Bridge rectifier, that's what it is. The rectifier there. Rocket.
Rectifier? What are you talking about?
On the back of a hairpin, on the back of a hairpin alternator, there'll be a bridge rectifier.
Oh, 10-4 on the bridge rectifier.
So what it's doing is, a normal alternator just has basically a dual stator. This one breaks it down to where it's got 3, and they're on the outside. So the winding's on the outside, not on the inside. And when those come out in the back, they've got 3 poles, and it's basically a 6-pole. It's got 3 sets of poles, and it's a 6-pole hairpin setup, and it goes into a bridge rectifier to bring it all back together.
Oh, 10 Roger. Something tells me you've been through the trials and tribulations of trying to fix one.
Car audio. You can actually build them yourself. You can take the cases and then strip the inside of the case of the alternator out, and you can build your own hairpin and stuff like that. So you slide the stator in there, and then you slide all the fucking winding in there, and then it's the whole shit show. You can watch a YouTube video, they show you how to build them. It's pretty crazy. It's easier just to have someone build one for you, $50. You can powder coat it about 50 different colors.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's a good thing I haven't had to go through any of that.
Well, most people don't need stuff like that, but these hairpin ones, they'll just make more amperage at a lower RPM. You're trying to charge your shit and you rev it up and it picks up the amps a lot quicker. These will do it right off the bottom end, like at idle.
Oh, 10 Roger. You could also get a capacitor bank, I would imagine.
That's the interesting thing about capacitor banks is now with the new LTO or whatever the fuck they are, those lithium ones, the lithium cells are way better, but even the Farad caps weren't that good back in the fucking 80s and 90s. They stored power, yes, but they just didn't store it very well.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah. Hey, Dodge, what kind of, why do you need another alternator? Are you, stepping up?
Oh, well, I got the gate on here. Why is radio private? Interesting. Question to be pondered for another time. No, the reason why is because when I'm keying down and kicking out those big old bushels out of that 6-pill, I can't run the AC. I can run the AC and the heater, but things they dim down a little bit, because if you take 150 amps off of 220, that's only leaving the truck to run on 70 amps, and that's not too good for a big old diesel like that.
Oh, 10-4, what happened to all your power?
What do you mean all my power?
Oh, never mind, my key's stuck.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I guess sandbaggers will be sandbaggers, I guess, If nobody's talking on 17, let's go gate everybody, right? Yeehaw.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna be 10-7. Good QSO, Dodge, Mr. Nobody, Triple M if you're still out there, Mr. 45 Kilo. Y'all have a good one. I'll see ya.
Later, Gator. Catch you on the flip side there, Rocket.
Yeah, Rocket, it's pretty good for the QSO there, glad to catch you out here on the bands and everything, We'll go ahead and be clear on your final. I have to say our 73's there. and you've been 5x9 all night long. So I guess we'll go ahead and be clear. Click.
Yeah, Ted Roger. Actually, RC sent me a text message and told me to come out here to the Super Bowl because that's where all the big strappers were getting down.
Well, sure nice hearing you out there, Rocket, for sure, you know. I don't get out here that much, you know, because I work at night when everybody's out here, but it's good hearing you out there, that's for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You take care there, Triple M. Good hearing you out there as well. We'll catch up with you maybe tomorrow. Mr. Nobody, General Dodge, Rocket, and I'm 10-7, clickety-click. Nighty-night, Rocket.
Oh, there he is. See? We got him to key up. And if he keys up, I know there's somebody else out there that needs to key up.
Talk to you later, Keith.
Well, we got a real talk show going here. We got 7 sandbaggers on the gate. 7 sandbagging teabaggers.
Hey, I'm out here on the gate. I'm not sandbagging, I'm talking. Getting down in Browntown.
Okay, we got 6 sandbagger and teabaggers.
Okay, here's 7.
I was, but I'm not bagging no more.
He's sandbagging you guys too without a key on say goodnight there, Rocket. And everybody else, I'm waving around the back. I'm sandbagging you guys.
Right on there, RC, the referee, sounding good always, cleaning out the receive like that RC does. Waving, RC, Dodge, 4 fingers and a thumb.
Your friend on this end, Rocket, and I'm gone.
All right, talk to you later, Rocket. I'm sandbagging you guys. And then we got, there's a bunch of us out here. I thought I'd get as many as we could out here.
Hey, what the hell are you doing up so late, RC? Hey, RC, ain't it past your bedtime?
Get her down and out.
Hey, RC, ain't it past your bedtime there?
Kinda, sorta. Hey, I changed mic. Is this one clear?
It's kind of sounding a little rough and tough, but I can still hear you. It's picking up the background noise, that's for sure. Hey, did your friend make it back or what?
Oh, yeah, I did. No more background noise there. Got better?
Yeah, that sounds a little better. He made it back. Did he get his parts or what?
No parts.
No parts for the vroom vroom?
No parts yet.
God damn it, did he go to BNR?
No, he didn't make it there.
How far did he fucking make it?
In a bunch of traffic.
Oh my fucking god. What time do you wake up? 11?
Yeah, he got a late start. But we'll get her done. He's getting that. He's working on that DAC radio, that DAC 10. Oh, you wouldn't believe that guy that I had work on. He tore that thing up bad. But it's working good. It's coming to life.
Right on. Well, that's good. Is it snowing up there at your house yet?
That's trying. I gotta get back to work. I'm cleaning out.
Alright, make sure you're cleaning out everything lickety-split. Lickety-split there, RC. You need to be doing it lickety-split. Roger?
Yeah, I'm making room, buddy. Sandbagging.
Alright, well, you keep putting that sand in those bags, and we'll keep stacking them up for you. RC, the referee, up there in the northwest corner, Washington State. He just got down.
Hey, 45, you still there?
Yeah, Dodge, go ahead.
Well, there's a question for you. Obviously, you've been listening to everything that's going on tonight. What's with the ground hum with the Schlockwood?
I don't know, I don't have one.
Okay, is your Schlockwood grounded?
It's not grounded, but we did notice that if it's touching metal, so I don't know how you got it sitting, that sometimes it made a noise, so mine's sitting on top of a book.
Yeah, I put a towel in between the metal shelf that it's on, but it still has the hum. But I also noticed, and like you heard everybody else selling, is it cuts everything out.
Yeah, I don't know. Mine don't do that, and I messed with those two little screws on the bar right. There's adjustment screws, so I put mine on the O-scope and I set those to where that all the patterns look good, and I put that 5K mod in it.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's just gonna collect dust for right now because I got everything working the way it needs to be working. So yeah.
Don't sound like you need it.
Well, refresh my memory. What was the purpose of the Schlockwood again?
Because you could dial your width down a little bit instead of being 10, 15K wide.
That's right. Okay, yeah. Keep it down under 4K for the regular radios. Okay. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, we're just running barefoot over here now. So barefoot and 20 over.
Yeah, that sounds real good. You were walking on rockets, to me.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to do there. But yeah, so obviously you heard about the coily and the coax and everything, so I got the tree up and running again.
Roger. Yeah, it sounds real good.
Yeah, it took a minute to figure out what the hell's going on with this microphone. And a lot of it was the cloud lifter and that phantom power. So as soon as we figured that out, we just started adding all the boxes in line and everything, and everything's okay.
So if your microphone needs phantom power, the cloud lifter won't help you. That's for the mics that don't need phantom power, like the RE20 or something.
Right, but if I plug my microphone into the cloud lifter, it doesn't do anything. The cloud lifter is, the only way I know how to describe it is that the cloud lifter is excited by the 48 volts.
Roger.
Yeah, so that was just an interesting note there.
I got a note. Don't touch anything.
Oh, I'm not touching anything. One thing that I've done was take the Schlockwood out of line. That was about it, And then I plugged my radio into the cleaner side of power, so all the audio gear and the radio are getting the cleanest power it can with that device that I have.
Yeah, it does sound good, that's for sure.
So, 45's out there sandbagging. Is a sniper out there sandbagging?
I just want to wave to 45 Kilo. How you doing there, sir?
I'm good, Triple M. How you doing?
Yeah, we're hanging in there, that's for sure. Learning a bunch tonight on the radio by listening.
Yeah, I was sitting here listening to you guys while I was grinding up coffee beans and filling up my coffee there.
Right on.
You're over there grinding up coffee beans?
Yeah, I got a Folgers can that, when it gets low, I just grind up like 4 or 5 bags of beans and fill it back up again.
Oh, gotcha. So it's about that time of the month or week?
Yeah.
What kind of coffee beans are they?
There's a Seattle's Best mild smoked or something like that.
Oh, I'll have to check that out one time when I'm over there.
I like them fresh ground, and then you put them in that little French press, and good coffee.
Fresh press coffee at 45 kilos every morning.
You have eggs and bacon with that?
No, not usually, but sometimes.
Well, that's low power right there, Kilo, just for reference. That's the red light, the green light. Well, that's low power right there.
Yeah, it's almost 10.
Well, that's good to know. Yeah, that's one swinging 30 right there.
Sounds clean as shit.
Yeah, no, it really does actually. It sounds as good as it did with that 10-bander in the Skipper, if not a hair better.
Well, that's the whole thing. I believe if you run that 30,000 watts and we're this close together, it's going to sound like dog shit over here as you fucking overload the front end of my fucking radio. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, that's why I'm not gonna really need to run power too much, and that's why I'm gonna kind of do what I'm gonna do with that King circuit and do what I'm gonna do with other things.
Are you gonna take all your linears to the Hound show there coming up in March or whatever it is?
If I still have them.
I'm just giving you shit there, Dodge.
I don't really need them with a 200-watt radio.
You don't, that's for sure.
Well, what's the elevation difference between your house and Kilo's house? What do you think that elevation? Well, what are you at there?
Well, Kilo's at 700, and I'm at 500, so there's 200 foot.
Oh, okay. And I think I'm at, almost 1,000. I think it was 960 or something, right?
See, the tower's at 999, and you're about a cunt hair below that, so we'll just call you 975.
Okay, yeah, I think I checked it one day, it was like 960 or something, so, okay, huh. So, Kilo, can you still hear the guys in Canada from where your Omni's at now?
No, not where this pole is, no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, were you listening that night that those guys were talking to me and I was like, where the fuck are you at?
No, I don't remember that, so I must have missed it. But yeah, before when like 666 was up there talking to Trailer Park, I could make him out, but it wasn't real clear. It was kind of hard to hear him.
Yeah, so I was sitting out here one night, as like a weeknight or something, and fuck, I can hear Catbox. I mean, I've only got just under 1 F unit of static. I started talking to Catbox and shit. I'm like, holy fuck, yeah, I can hear him. And another night I was out here talking to, and I was talking to Catbox with just 3 watts. I was out here talking with Jake from State Farm and Animal and somebody else. And some guy way off in the distance says, hey, can I get a radio check? Is this thing working? I said, yeah, go ahead. You sound good. I can hear you down there. Where you at? He said, I'm on the west coast of Canada. And I'm like, no, you're not. And then Animal said, what did he say? And I said, he said he's on the west coast of Canada. And he goes, no, those are probably the guys up there by 666. Kilo hear them all the time. And I was like, I don't know. And I talked to the guy for a while, and that's where he was at, way the fuck up there, but nobody else could hear him.
Yeah, I forget that other guy's handle up there, but I think he was a trucker. I can't recall, but yeah, there's another guy up there that's a little bit west of 666.
Yeah, it was like 1206 or something like that. I couldn't quite pull it out, but I ended up seeing him on the gate. He posted up one time. I think it was 1206 or something.
Yeah, he's been on the gate a few times, yeah.
Yeah, right on. I just didn't know I could fucking hear him from up here, you know. I mean, I'm only sitting, I've got line of sight. I can see Seattle from here. But, you know, I'm only 15 feet off the backside of the pool here. But I've got line of sight going north, that's for sure.
Hey, on a different note real quick, on the, you know, the Mavic, the Pro 2, they have a refurbished on the DJI sites at $600.
Oh, no shit? Dude, that's a screaming fucking deal, man.
Yeah, think about pulling that trigger.
Oh, shit. Now you have to race 2 of them around with each other?
Yeah, well, I went and looked because
that the Mini 3 Pro came out now, and it does all that cool stuff, tracking and all, all that. So I said, I wonder if anything got cheaper. And I went and looked on their website, and they got a refurb on there.
Yeah, DJI always has weird shit like that. They have, like, years ago they had like trade-in things where you could trade your shit in and then get a discount on something else.
Oh, that's pretty cool too. I think if I get another one, I'll send this one to my dad.
So hey, Kilo, are you just gonna leave that antenna by the beam then that you're talking on now?
No, I'm just waiting. I ordered the last. Mr. Cooley put a thing up the other day. He said he had one last set. Somebody better grab it. So I bought another coily that's on the way. So I'm just waiting on that to get here. I'll leave it like this till then.
And then are you gonna go back up in the tree, or are you gonna put the coily on the barn?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it on the barn. Not planning on staying here that much longer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that or just put it on top of your beam, one of the two.
Yeah, I don't want it on top of the beam.
Yeah, it'd be kind of interesting to see what happens when you get a coily. That's for sure.
Where are you heading to? 45?
Out Mountain Highway further somewhere. I'm gonna buy something out there.
Oh, Roger.
Out past the 6 square miles?
Yeah, out further away from town.
Right on, right on. Yeah, well, we'll still be able to hear you, so that'll be alright.
You gonna move out there and be RC's neighbor?
I probably won't go that far, no.
Just a little bit further.
Well, you gotta make sure what side of the road you buy it on with that airport coming in.
Hey, if you're lucky, you can get the piece where they're gonna put the airport tower there. And then you just put your antenna right on top of that big old airport tower.
Put a tower up that's just taller than theirs.
Fuck it, just go right on top of it and just extendo-matic, go a little taller.
Yeah, you key down with all the power that he's throwing out of his radio. You can get the runway lights to look like a equalizer.
They're like my fucking striker antenna.
Yeah, just like that.
So when the plane's trying to land and the tower says, yeah, you're clear to land on runway. How you doing out there, Dodge? And the plane goes, 10-9 tower, somebody's calling for Dodge.
Dodge, Dodge, Dodge!
Yeah. So hey, Triple M, can you still hear me?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit. Huh. Well, fucking 1 swinging 30. Guess that's all you need. Joe.
Fuck, I'm 3 swinging 3.5. That's it. That's all.
That's 1 watt. Audio. Yeah, 33.9. Audio. Oh, there's 34.
That dead key sits on the 9.
Yeah, the dead key sits at a 20 on the gate.
What's that gonna cost you for shipping coming from Florida or wherever, or Georgia, where he moved?
I don't know, it was all one rolled up price. I didn't really pay attention. But the first one I bought was $500 even, right? And this one was $575.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, you'll definitely appreciate the upgrades. I noticed the new one I just put up today versus my old one. You'll definitely notice the upgrades. That's for sure, Kilo.
Yeah, I was watching his little his pictures there, I think 1-inch upgrade and some stuff he did to it, and so I kind of waited to buy it a little bit because I wanted the newer one.
Yeah, it's definitely making a difference. But yeah, yeah. So, but yeah, this one's 10.8 straight and doing its thing, and yeah. Swing, bada bada bada, swing, bada 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 bada. Or let me see here. Good old record and playback.
Yeah, I heard you messing with that earlier.
Look about it. Look about it.
That was me playing with it.
No, he did too.
No, that was Mr. Nobody playing with the recording feedback. Once he found it, he was playing with that shit for like a half hour straight. It was hilarious.
Oh boy.
What was that?
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hello.
Dodge, I heard you calling for me earlier, and I came all the way out here and I warmed all this shit back up just to talk to you.
Yeah, and I'm talking on 1 watt, so there you go.
I can hear you.
Yeah, am I at least in the red zone?
No, negative. I got you about, well, I don't know. Do it again.
Audio, 1, 2, 3, 4. Swing, bada, 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 swing.
You had a 4. You're at a 4, but, I came in here. I had the radio on earlier, and I see you were at like a solid 7 to 8 or something like that.
All right, that's with the amp section turned on the radio. That's the 2-pill right there. Audio, 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio, swing, bada, bada, swing, bada, bada.
Yeah, there you go. 6, swing, and 8.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Did you? Yeah, I was talking to Kilo. For some reason, my Schlockwood's got a really bad ground hum, and it cuts out everything. So I got to get that figured out.
Yeah, well, Kilos, I don't know. They're very susceptible to RF in certain cases, but you shouldn't have a problem with just 150 watts or whatever. I don't know. How loud? I mean, you don't have it on right now?
No, I don't have it in line right now. So right now it's, I took out the cloud lifter, so I'm not using that anymore, and I'm not using phantom power. So right now it's, 286, the 131, the exciter, and then the radio.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. I've never had the Schlockwood make a ground loop like a hum or a ground loop kind of noise, but you know, I mean, in the certain everybody's setup is different, so it doesn't mean that it wouldn't or couldn't. Was it really bad?
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I got everything all plugged in the way I want to right now, but yeah, you can actually hear the ground hum on the transmit side, like you could hear it if I plugged it in, and then what it does is it almost like disables the gate on the 286 and brings in all the background noise too.
Interesting, okay. Man, I don't know. I have not experienced that. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. It's just, yeah, I haven't had that problem, but, you know, I don't know. The one thing you could try is this probably isn't going to do anything, but you could try plugging it into a completely different, you know, 120 volt outlet just to break the ground loop completely, but it's got to be a different circuit.
Yeah, oh yeah, I remember you telling me that a long time ago. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I'll have to try that out later, but, yeah, no, we got everything working right now the way it is, and everything's just kind of rolling, so kind of figured I'll just roll with this for a while until I get my key in circuit.
Hey, Dodge.
Yeah.
Hey, I forgot when I first got it, mine hung, and I was trying to figure out why, and I had one of the quarter-inch jack cables was not a balanced cable, so you got to use all balanced cables.
Yeah, I'm using all those seismic audio cables that Sniper got me turned on to, and then I can either run XLR in or the 1/4 inch.
Radio. Well, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go fill my coffee again.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just, I'm back on the air now, so it is what it is, and the two DBXs and the Exciter are doing what they're doing now. That's all that really matters. We've got all the background noise cleaned out, so, oh well.
Who do we hear way out there in the background?
Oh, that's RC fucking around. He just doesn't have any power turned on.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know if it's actually bringing in the background noise, but the hum on the air sounds like a fucking fan in the background. Like that. It sounds like shit.
Oh, right now?
No, not right now. I was telling Sniper what it sounded like when you put that Schlockwood in line.
Yeah, waving Mr. Nobody. I don't know if you can even hear me if I keyed with Dodge at the same time, but okay. I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, I take it you were over there earlier and you heard this?
Oh yeah, I heard it in the headphones and went, fucking Jesus Christ, and the more I listened to it when I was over here, the more I started thinking, because we ran it again when we were talking with Rocket and shit, just plugging stuff in, and I was over here. I'm not really even sure if it was, you know how when you hear someone has background noise, it's like they have a fucking fan running and that's all you hear, like they don't have a gate? Well, that's what it sounded like, but I don't think it was actually picking up the background noise. I think it was that hum was so loud it sounded like a fan.
Okay, it's possible that I mean, the only thing I can think of that, I got some kind of anyway, the only thing I can think of is it might be related to kind of like almost like a gain staging kind of thing, and inside of those, I mean, I didn't hear, so I don't know. But inside of the Schlockwood 200 is a jumper for low and high input, and you might try experimenting around with them and see if you switch the low to high. I think it comes stock at on the high setting. You might switch it to the low setting, or it's vice versa, or whatever. I haven't looked at mine for a while, but it is possible that might be kind of what's going on, is that you're putting so much into it or not enough. I don't know. Like I said, but it's possible.
Now, where do you have yours in line at? Because I remember before you told me usually it's the last thing in line, and then the Schlockwood gets plugged into the radio, right?
No, it does many things. It's a multi-band processor. Can you guys hear that fuzzy shit?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know what that is. It's almost like RF. I don't know where it's coming from. Anyway, let me see. So yeah, no, it's a broadcast processor. So the pre-emphasis is, yes, it does a little bit of that, what you just said, but it is not like a shelving control like you would do in Pro Tools or Live Professor or whatever, where you will cut and your low pass and your high pass. It does not do that. I mean, you've got to be able to do that on the low pass and the high pass side in order to make your bandwidth what you want it to be. It's mainly just kind of cleans things up, makes things louder, and what the fuck is going on over here? And it's the multi-band, the low and the high EQ, basically, and then you've got your peaking and limiting controls that you kind of decide where you want that to be based on how it sounds.
Oh, gotcha. Well, realistically, with what he's running right now and how it sounds, I don't even think it needs to be on there, per se. I don't even think there's anything it would really change, but I don't know about it, though.
No, I mean, if it sounds fine, I just leave it right there. Sorry, I'm distracted. I can't figure out where this shit's coming from, but I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm on the bowl, but I got a 1.1 match.
So, I don't know. At least I'm not getting my face shocked.
Yeah, no, it's like a tail at the end there. And it's only when you talk. If you just dead key, it's not there.
Yeah, I can hear it a little bit when I... Hello? Yeah, I don't know. It's intermittent.
Yeah, it sounds like a harmonic. It's like you can hear it like that.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, so I'm just going to leave this like this for now. And I guess another day when I get bored, I will try that jumper thing. But, so, I guess as far as its place in the chain, that's what I was getting at. Like, is it, because if I remember right, you and Kilo originally told me it's usually the last in line before the radio, because you want to clean up everything with your gear, and then have that signal go into the Schlockwood, and the Schlockwood go into the radio, right?
Yeah, that's 100% correct, yeah. Yeah, you want it to be last in the chain, and the only exception to that rule is, well, you can do it however you want, but yes, and that's what Jim Wood will tell you also, is that it needs to be the last in the chain, and the other thing is you know, you can experiment with the exciter behind the Schlockwood. We found that actually works better in cases, but, you know, so if you're going to do anything other than that, I'd put, you know, you can try the exciter behind that.
Okay, so go Schlockwood, exciter, then radio?
No. At the end of the chain, so if the, you know, you got your your mic processor, your 286, your EQ, your 131. I can't remember what else you said, and then let's say the Schlockwood is the last thing. You can experiment with putting the exciter behind the Schlockwood. You can do that, and I think that's what we found worked actually better.
Okay, yeah, no, it goes microphone, 286, the 131, the exciter, and then if the Schlockwood was in line, it'd be next, and then the radio.
Yeah, yes. I'm sorry, yeah. Yep, you're right. Yep. Schlockwood, and then, yeah, exciter after that if you want to. That's what I'm doing right now.
Okay, yeah, so since the Schlockwood's not plugged in, my exciter's last right now.
Yeah. And just like that, it all went away. I don't know what the fuck is going on over here. Oh, it's back. Anyway, yeah. No, I don't know why you're getting that hum. That doesn't sound right to me. That's, I haven't had that problem, but, it like I said, it could be a gain staging thing. You might have stuff, you know, I don't know, you gotta keep those two lights happy. The one thing on the Schlockwood, you gotta keep the negative and the positive and the green. And both of those lights will tell you if you've got too much or too little of audio going into it. So I don't know if you read the manual on that, but the two AGC gain lights, they need to be green while you're talking. If they're not, then you got trouble.
Yeah, so when I'm talking and the Schlockwood was plugged in, I had 5 green lights. And then that gate open light would flicker every now and again, and then the peak limit and peak clip would never ever flash, but the 5 greens would stay 5 green.
Okay, well, it doesn't mean they should, like, you know, on your processor drive, the other 3 lights, the other 3 green lights, I mean, if you turn your processor drive up, you're going to see those starting to hit on orange. You don't want to see them hitting red, but you probably, you know, your processor drive, that tells me your processor drive could be up a little bit higher. So when you're talking, you know that it's working. You're going to see those lights start to flicker and turn from a green to an orange a little bit. The gate open light should be on or flicker, you know, anytime you make a noise. And then your peak control lights, the peak limit and clip limit, peak limit and peak clip are going to be, you know, like right now I've got it on limit, and then if I go over to clip, and now it's clipping. So it just depends on where you want to keep that.
But yeah, it's okay if your those 3 lights above the processor drive get a little bit orange or whatever, because that just means you're driving it a little bit harder on the low, mid, and high depending on where you're at.
Okay. Oh, yeah, see, I had my peak control on 2575.
Well, that won't explain the noise that you can experiment with that as much as you want. You're going to notice that when you turn it to limit, it's going to be a little bit quieter, but it's going to be a little bit cleaner. When you run it all the way clockwise up to the clipping position, you'll notice that the audio gets louder, like I just did, and it's going to clip a little bit more. So, I tend to run it at about, 25, 75, or all the way up to the clip position, because to me it doesn't sound terrible, and I don't think I'm losing a whole lot of clarity by doing it that way, so that's just kind of where I leave it. If I run it back down to the limit, there it is. I can hear it in my ear. The audio gets a little bit quieter, and then if I run it back up to the clip, all the way clockwise to the clip position, it's louder.
Yeah, I definitely noticed that. Yeah, I can. And then you still start clipping there. So, all right. Well, I appreciate that. We'll just go ahead and have to leave it where it's at. And the good thing is I'm back on the radio now, and got the new coily up in the tree, so everything's good, and got the coax nulled this time. So what I'm seeing at the end of the coax is what I was seeing at the feed point there. So when I plug in the analyzer, everything's good.
10-4. I'm really glad you got that antenna up in the tree, and I'm really glad that you were able to get it done in a way that didn't cost an arm and a leg. I know you had some other things in your head the way you wanted to do it, but I think you got it done, and it's working. What kind of a match did you end up with?
1.08.
Oh, for fun, dude. All right. Well, I mean, you really can't ask for better than that.
Yeah, and then when you went to all parameters, the X factor was like 1 1/4 on the positive side, and the ohms were I think on the 49.8, and then up there when it said 108, the ohms was like 49.9.
Wow. Okay. Well done, man. That's a fantastic scenario right there. Yep, there you go. Did you change coax, or did you keep the same coax?
No, I went to RG213. I got some Davis RF or Davis wire or Davis RF, whatever the name they go by, and I got some 213. Threw on some Amphenol solder ends and called it a day.
Cool. All right. Well, that'll handle just about, not anything, but it'll handle a lot. That 213's good stuff. So good. Well, welcome back. I'm glad you got that squared away and taken care of. That was kind of a big deal.
Yeah. So now I got the other coily out of the tree and everything, and so everything's good with that, and I'm just going to go ahead, like I said, talk barefoot on the radio here, because obviously it's doing its thing there, and then I guess everybody's telling me to get this that MFJ keyer thing, where you plug the coax into it, and then there's an RCA jack on it, so when it senses RF, it keys the amplifier. Are you familiar with that thing?
No, because I've never used a CB to try and key like a ham amplifier. I've always used an HF radio like I have now. So I had, it's built in just like your 7300. So no, I have no useful input on that piece right there. No. But I mean, if somebody out there you trust has it, then I would say that it probably works if they say it does.
Yeah, Trailer Park, obviously since Trailer Park and I have the same radio, I thought I could key it with the PA jack, but that's the way you key the radio. If you wanted to use a foot pedal for the radio, you put it into the PA jack, because remember I was telling you how I was going back and forth about the PA port on the back of the radio. So supposedly Trailer Park's got this MFJ thing, and you just plug your coax into it, and it as soon as you key the radio, it'll key the amp, because it senses it through the RF.
Yeah, I've heard of them. Like I said, I've just never used one, but I mean, yeah, if it works, then that's what I would get. Because yeah, you're gonna need something if you want to use it with the either that 1500 or the ACOM. But I would say, is your plan still to? Are you gonna use that 1500 or the? Yeah, you know which one.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the King circuit works with there, and then kind of go for there and make some decisions after that.
All right, right on. Well, I still remember when you went up to the tree in the tree, and you had that Palomar skipper. I mean, that thing was hitting me at like 15 to 20. So. I mean, it doesn't take much. Like I said, you click a switch over there, you go up for 150 watts from whatever you're doing now, and you get about, 4 S units. So you add a little bit more to that, and you'll be all up in the red all the time.
Yeah, well, this radio on the meter on that on the LP 700, it peaks out on 193 even. Like there's nothing like when I'm talking and modulating, it just dead keys and swings 193 all day. So I think that skipper was probably, I never put that on a meter, but I know she's probably peaking out at 400 or 500. So, another just call it 400 watts for easy math. So that made the difference. So, yeah, we'll have to see what I decide to, whatever this thing wants to drive on low, because it only puts out 1 watt on low and then swings 30 on PEP. So I'll have to figure out. We'll have to figure out what it wants to drive.
10-4.
Now I'm convinced I'm going to get a Schlockwood.
Yeah. Okay.
Well. Hello. Can you hear that fuzzy shit over there, Rocket, that I can hear in my ear?
Can you describe it in detail a little bit more?
Right there. I'm not talking, but I think it's RF. I got some RF stuff. You know how that stuff goes.
It doesn't sound bad. I mean, it sounds pretty good. I don't know. Maybe it's something just on your end.
No, I hear it, Rocket.
I mean, that glary old pause. I'm not really so sure that everybody can hear what I'm hearing, but anyway, yeah. Yeah. Something going on.
No, I hear it. There's some kind of tail, like a, when you talk, there's a little bit of a on the end of it.
Yeah, there's something there. I don't know. It might have been when I was moving stuff around earlier. It could be that, I don't know.
It sounds like when you have an electric guitar, someone's banging on the side of the fucking thing. It's the same sound where it's like.
Hey, Sniper, is it on the high end? Or is it just like a background RF type thing going on?
No, it's just a scratch, like a fucking static that's never there before. That I never hear. Yeah, if I just sit here and hold the key down, I can hear it in my headphones. It's probably nothing I need to worry about. It's nothing that I don't think you guys are actually hearing. Unless maybe it is, I don't know. But that's the thing about radio. I don't know exactly what you're hearing over here versus over there versus what I'm hearing over here. The last frontier.
Yeah, no, I hear it. I hear it right there, Sniper. Whenever you dead key. No, what it is there, Rocket, is it's something. It's almost like a dirty keyer, like when your keyer starts going out on your microphone, or your keyer that you use goes out, and it's just kind of like a bad keyer.
Yeah, I heard both of you. Yeah, that's what it does. That's what it sounds like in my headphones, anyway. But I don't know what that would be. That's doing that. Because know the Kia's good.
Hey, when I started today, and after we got everything all done, I had 9 pounds of noise. Now I have no noise. So answer me that. Remember, this is all theory. That's all RF is.
I'm barefoot now. I'm running like almost, that's a 50 watts. That's 50 watts right there. It's gone.
Oh yeah. You're still a 7 swinging 8 though.
Oh, I don't know why I'm fucking around with the other thing then.
Was that something else or is it the Henry?
No. But it's all solar powered.
Yeah, because whatever you turned off, it's not there anymore.
Yeah, no, I don't know. RF is a weird beast.
Yeah, but you still got forward swing, so that's all you can really ask for.
I just want you to know, it really makes me happy you got that son of a bitch up in the tree.
Yeah, well, you know, it's been a long time coming, and it took some coordination and a couple things and this and that, you know, and then obviously it was a lot cheaper than a crane. I will tell you that much right there. So, yeah, you know, and I wasn't expecting to have the audio gear all tuned up today. That's for sure. I was just going to be talking on the ICOM tonight, but I got a little determined after dinner here to get this rack rolling. And, yeah, this whole time, my problem's been the Schlockwood. Who knew? Because once I took that out, and the cloud lifter was just, you know, giving it too much gain, because that's what the cloud lifter does, obviously. And we figured out the phantom power. Everything's perfect now. It's odd. So, I don't know. I doubt I got a bad Schlockwood, but it's there's probably a setting on there that I just have to do for this particular one or something.
Oops, I keep stepping on the fucking pedal. I shouldn't be. I wish I could hear that noise. I wish I could really hear it, but the Schlockwood shouldn't do that. So that leads me to believe it's some kind of a gain staging issue that, you know, is for some reason it's incompatible between the, you know, what your gain is on your mic processor going into the Schlockwood versus what that's set at, and you know. But yeah, don't get rid of it. Just, you know, it'll be figured out here in short order. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, like I said, it's just gonna it's gonna stay exactly where it is right now. I just unplugged the power from it, and yeah, it took a minute to get the mic input and the output, and then the input on the 286 to the 131. You know, it took a minute to get all that figured out, to where everything was happy, because that was definitely a battle there, getting those 3 knobs just right.
Yeah, it's a Rubik's Cube, man, and it doesn't, it's just not always easy. It's just not always right in front of you, especially with I swear to God, there's days I'll come out here and I'll talk skip, and I'll hear myself on the gate, and it'll sound fantastic, and then I'll come out here I don't know, a day or two later, and I swear to God, I got a noise, I got, you know, something that was there, that's there now that wasn't there before. Trailer Park will tell you the same thing. We had this conversation the other night, and he said, man, exactly, I come out here, the shit is different. I don't know, man, it's all... you run, you know, that's the nice thing about DAW, you know, like live processor software, is that, you know, that's pretty consistent. You know, when you run rack gear, you're relying on, you know, hard components, right? That are susceptible to all kinds of things. So, I don't know. It's just kind of one of the natures of the beast with rat gear.
I notice when you're running different power too, it kind of throws things off.
100%. Yeah. Do you still hear me okay over there, Rocket?
Yeah, sounding good. 10-8 and straight.
Yeah, what you just said, yeah, that's spot on. Yeah, varying levels of RF. Yeah, you think you're all ready to go, and then all of a sudden, yeah, you got some kind of a noise or whatever, you know. It's not terrible. It's usually remedied pretty quickly, but, you know, yeah, it's just not, I would never call it 100% reliable that I can come back and repeat it. I wouldn't say it's not 100% repeatable.
Yeah, 10-4. I noticed on other people's gates too. You know, your audio can sound a world of difference.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, well, before you get too tired there, Sniper, appreciate you coming out and everything and whatnot, and I figured you wanted to hear the radio and everything and hear what the coily sounds like, but yeah, I guess for now we'll just go ahead and run it here and see what happens.
10-4. I'm trying to figure out if that noise is coming back or not. I can hear little scratches in the background, but yeah, no, it sounds good, Dodge. It does.
I can definitely hear it when you key up. It goes click.
Yeah, that's there by design. That little click noise, but I'm not hearing it too bad now. I don't know. No, whatever. You know what? It'll probably be gone tomorrow.
There you go. You know, you start critiquing your audio and splitting hairs, you know. You end up farther away than when you started.
There you go.
And you have a Colossal right there, Sniper?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. And yours is doing okay up atop that tree with all these different weather we've had?
Oh yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
I think you're still the only one now with the original Omni up in the tree, I think.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna roll a couple things back here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a good antenna. It's worked okay. I have no complaints about it. I'm definitely. I don't know if it's the best antenna. It's just the one that I bought when I bought it. So. Yeah, there's been a couple times when I woke up the next day and was really wondering if it was still going to be up in the tree, but it's always been there.
Oh yeah, no, it's there. That's for sure. You know, but yeah, you know, it's definitely outlasted. What, I'm on my, 1, 2, 3, 4th antenna in the tree now?
Damn it.
Oh, there's nothing wrong about that, you know. You gotta go through a couple before you get the right one.
Well, I think I'm gonna chalk it up to 213. That's really getting the installation going. I'm really glad I got away from that times 400 for once.
Yeah, that always, that is definitely not the best coax out there by any means. It'll serve 90% of people, but, you know, you start asking a little too much of it, and it falls short pretty fast.
Well, and I've noticed, too, under, I guess we'll call it probably, well, let's see, I've used this on, I used 8X on 440. So, yeah, I'd say anything under like 300 or 220, you know? The 213's been great, but I think once I've got above 400, that's where the times 400's actually working on the UHF side of things.
Hey, Dodge, are you on low power mode there on your radio?
Oh, yeah, I did turn it down for a minute. Yeah, hold on a sec. Alright, how about that there, Rocket?
Oh, yeah, you went from a 1 to about a 5.
Yeah, I gotta get something figured out. I don't know, maybe I'll just get me a 6-pill. Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
I wish I had high power mode.
I don't know, when I'm, that radio that Dodge is talking on, when I use high power mode, it does something. I don't ever run it.
Does the audio sound different?
Yeah, it distorts everything.
Yeah, and his was kind of was doing that too, and I was playing around with it forever going, what the fuck? It's weird. But see, the interesting thing is when I put my amp on, it does a little bit of that same shit too, because I was listening to you guys about that, but yeah, my audio changed a little bit too, but my issue is, mine I think it changes because I'm talking through glass.
Yeah, when you run the radio by itself, it's fine. It works fine, but when you try to, run it through an amplifier, I don't know. I've never been able to dial it in.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm going to leave it on low, and I just got to find out what low power is going to drive, So, that feels better. Little, Anyways, welcome to Saturday night, right? Yeah, we'll just figure it out, Maybe I'll get a 16-pill. Maybe I'll get a 32-pill. Maybe I'll get one of those, I think that guy had like a 48 or a 96 pill out there one time. I don't know, that'd be a little much.
I don't know. I'd skip the whole pill process and move on.
I tell you what, man, I'm pretty damn impressed with that 6-pill I have, though. Holy hell. You imagine that 6-pill hooked up to the coily? Hot damn.
Yeah, I mean, maybe for a mobile application, yeah, but I don't know. If you're going to run it on your base, I'd prefer like a steel tube.
You imagine that 6-pill hooked up to a set of Delta loops?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, with some 7/8 Heliax.
Yeah, could you imagine a 15K hooked up to those Delta loops?
Oh, I can't wait.
What's going on, Sandbagger RC? You still out there?
I think he's building that 15 to keep up with somebody's dual 3s, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 10 Roger.
Now we gotta keep up with dual 3s over there, out that way, because somebody had to go get dual 3s.
Damn it, somebody had to do it.
You gotta keep on with the Joneses, fucking moving on up, like the fucking Jeffersons.
Well, I'll tell ya, a single 3 is the cheap seats in the bowl.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm out there trying to get in there with fucking six KD6s. It's not working for me.
Yeah, I know. But you know what? You'd be surprised when you have conditions. You can actually get down. I've taken out 766 and what is it? What is it? 333, 003, 00. I forgot his name.
300.
There you go.
Yeah, no, conditions do a lot of things, It was kind of funny, we were talking South Skip, probably 6-8 months ago or something like that, and we were having it, and I was still down there in the valley. I keep my shit up there, and somebody come back, holy shit, Mr. Nobody, you came right over the top of fucking Kilo.
Oh yeah, it can happen. You get those conditions, it's like, depending on your antenna too, I mean, it's all Mother Nature for the most. I'd say 70% of it's Mother Nature.
Oh yeah, totally. Well, the funny thing was, he was on his beam drilling in down there, and I just came over the top with my fucking Omni, and you know, it's just the way it fucking catches and skips right back down where the flat's not doing what it's doing, and all of a sudden the vertical is.
Yeah, 10 Roger on that. I've been on my flat side, and I've had a couple of you local guys around here cut through my flat side.
Oh yeah, fucking, I've been fucking driving through, well, that was like that day when I talked to Motormouth Mall from my fucking truck, and you were trying to talk to him, and I fucking came right up in the middle of there, and there was like a, I don't know, maybe a 5-second window where you could hear me on his fucking gate, loud as shit, cutting right between you while you were talking to him.
Yeah, 10 Roger. Yeah, that's surprising. You know, when I'm rolling my mobile too, I mean, I'm really impressed on contacts I make in that thing.
Oh yeah, well it's weird. It's like I found out that I talked to Motormouth Mall more times in my truck, fucking across the street from Big J's in Ording, out of all fucking places. And then when I was telling Animal about it, he was like, "Oh dude, every time I drive through there, I'm talking to somebody for just a brief second." I said, "Dude, I sat there for an hour and a half one day."
Oh yeah, that stretch right between 410 and Ording?
Well, when you go down, if you go all the way into Ording where Big J's is, like in the middle of downtown fucking Ording, if you go into Ording and you turn right at the light after the Safeway there, and you just pull over on the side of the road right there, when they're south skip, you can drill in there from your fucking mobile, just right there in the middle of town.
Oh yeah, 10-4. I was just talking on like a 20-watt radio there, and a lot of you locals were talking to 6 1/4, and I was keying down, and man, I had a straight line of contact with them down around that stretch.
Well, the day I cut in between when you were talking to Motormouth Mall, I was on my Cobra 25 on the fucking striker antenna. That's it. That's all it was. It was 6 watts, and I think swinging out 21 pep. That's it. That's all it was.
Yeah, that might have been a couple months from Sunday, because I haven't got south end skip in a long time.
No, that was from the beginning of the summer. I was just driving down fucking Meridian listening to you guys, and I keyed up, and I was fucking trying. I could hear you really fucking good. I really couldn't hear Motormouth Mall that much. So I fucking keyed up and was going, the fuck was it? I said something, and I said like half of your call sign, and then I said something else, and that's all you heard was, just a brief second. It was like a 5-second window of it right in between you guys, but you guys were both talking.
No, I might have been on an omnidirectional.
Yeah, but it was just weird because the fucking shit out, it just happened to be the section I was driving. You know what I'm saying? Like, just the conditions picked up just right for just a brief second, and when I was listening on the gate, it was all of a sudden I just came up out of nowhere and it was gone.
Yeah, that's pretty freaky, you know, how Mother Nature works there in those conditions.
Oh yeah, it's totally fucking weird. Well, it's like sometimes I've fucking driven down through the valley and you hear all kinds of skip, and then I drive up the hill in the backside of Ording in a Graham, and it's fucking absolutely nothing. Or how many times you don't really drive out by RC's house, do you?
No, I went out there one time. That was a hell of a trip.
So it's crazy. After you halfway between Graham and his house, when you come down to where Alder Lake is, just leaving Eatonville coming into Alder Lake, it don't matter what fucking day I go through there. If it's daytime, all of a sudden fucking Skip just starts rolling through like a motherfucker, and it's so much louder than it is everywhere else, all the way up to his house.
Wondering if it's like funneling in through the mountain peaks and whatnot.
So check this out. This is what my thought process was on it. Mineral's sitting in a fucking bowl, right? And he'd say, okay, well, you know, the signal's not really going to get out that well, maybe some bounce and shit like that. But that whole area is completely full of a bunch of fucking iron in the rocks. And I almost imagine that it fucking looks like, because Motormouth Mall, and John and I talked about this one time, that fucking, there's so much fucking dirt that has steel in it, it acts like a dish for like a satellite dish.
Yeah, that could very well be, because I know when you get out in the desert, it's really bad. Even to get a proper ground, people have to do all kinds of crazy things.
Yeah, and it's that weird small particulate, because I know some parts of New Mexico, they got high iron content in the just in the sand. But then you go over to other places and it's not that high. And I've heard some guys talk on the antenna groups about. That's why I say that antennas and a lot of antenna theory ends up being anecdotal because of the location where you're at. You say, oh, this works fucking great. And then you take that somewhere else and you go, this fucking sucks.
Yeah, all the iron content and metals in the soil, that has a whole lot to do with your grounding.
Well, yeah, the grounding and decoupling, you know, it's kind of like, like an Antron 99 antenna. You know, if you don't put the ground radials on it, the coax ends up being the counterpoise in the antenna.
Oh yeah, 10 Roger. Yeah, back years ago I was looking into buying one of those, and you know they sell that radial kit, and a lot of people, you know, they said it was a waste of money and it didn't work, and I don't know. I'm a firm believer it's, you know, where their particular location is.
So, you know the guy that was the engineer for SolarCon, which makes the Antron 99, is the guy who owns Procom, which makes the PT99.
Oh, I did not know that. Thanks for enlightening me.
So, the only reason I know this is because I bought a PT99, and I didn't buy the radio kit, and I was looking at it, and I'm like, what the hell, man? Like, they epoxied all the joints crooked, so it was like this zigzag going up, and I was like, yeah, what the fuck? And I called him, and I said, hey, this fucking antenna's all crooked, you know? And that guy called me back. He was like, hey, send me some pictures. So I sent him from the bottom, and he's like, holy fuck, that looks like shit. He said, I'll send you a new one. And I said, okay. And I go, hey, can you send me the ground plane radio kit too? Should I get one of those? So some guys say it don't do shit. And he goes, you know what? I'm just gonna send you the fucking ground plane radio kit for free. But I'm gonna tell you this. And so he told me all that shit that he used to work there. He was the engineer. And him and the guy who he was partners with the company, they got into arguments and shit over stuff. And this is why the IMAX 2000 ended up getting changed. And that's when he left. And but this guy was the guy who did the half-wave fucking antenna, and he said the whole fucking thing was only designed for the radials, because the reason the radials don't come out flat is because it was designed as a half-wave skip shooter made of fiberglass back when the FCC was requiring everybody not to have aluminum antennas with Omnis, that they wanted them all to be fiberglass because people were getting fucking electrocuted because they were sticking them up in power lines and shit. And he said the reason that the radials are coming down at angle is it changes the takeoff angle. And so it was designed to be a long-distance skip-shooting antenna. That's what they built it for.
Oh, well, there you go. I mean, yeah, they've all done the research and everything and probably tried it every which way from Sunday. And I think they pretty much, dialed it in.
Oh, yeah. But so what he said was, the problem is, he said these guys fucking put them on there and think they're going to receive better. Or they put them on and they think they're going to get out locally better. And he goes, but that's not what it was designed for. So he said, until you're at the correct distance, the ionosphere is where it should be, you're not going to notice the fucking difference. You're going to notice that you have more long-distance contacts over time with it than without it. Because you just throw it on there and start talking again to people, you're not going to notice the fucking difference. It's not day and night difference, but it does change a lot of the things. He said, you'll notice that guys at far distances, you're hearing further than you were hearing before because the bounce ends up at a different angle.
Oh yeah, that makes total sense. When I was talking to the guy that made my antenna, he said that this particular antenna performs better at 70 feet versus higher.
Yeah, and that's the thing with a lot of them is that, if you go all the way up, you imagine you go all the way up to the ionosphere. If it takes off at a certain angle, well, it's going to suck ass taking off that angle when it's already there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. But I just picked the tallest tree closest to my shack, and that's how I roll.
Well, I've always asked guys about the layers and the waves. You got to be in the first wave and the second wave and all that shit, but what delegates the wave? It's not just distance off the ground, because, if you take,
the valley, you know, down here. Where does the wave follow the ground? Does the wave just step up all of a sudden? Or if I'm on the edge of a fucking cliff, what fucking wave am I in? And if I drop down to the bottom of the cliff and I'm up against the wall, what fucking wave am I in down there?
You know, there's so many variations. Are you going from sea level? Or are you going from, like, flat ground somewhere? I mean, around here we have, you know, peaks and valleys and mountains all over the place. So, there you go.
Well, and that's what I say. That's why I say the same thing. It's all about the different locations and what they propagate for what they're doing, you know. You look at things like the mountain, you know. You look at where RC's at. He's in a fucking bowl, and he shoots out through a fucking crack between, you know, part of the fucking mountain. And he doesn't even get shit going in a straight line. The shit goes out and it bends different fucking directions. Out the same fucking hole.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he's got a lot of things bouncing around out there. But it works, he's getting down.
Oh yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, who was it? I think it was 300. When he built his fucking house, he just kept driving around this fucking area in his fucking Suburban and shit until he found the spot that fucking he would drill people the best at. And you look at guys like Class Act. Class Act fucking, he switches spots with 918 all the time, but Class X says the favorite spot that he goes to is between two fucking water towers. He hooks a fucking ground line off the back of his truck to both of them, and he parks right in between them. And he says, dude, it's like a giant reflector.
Oh yeah, I've noticed that myself when I park my pickup truck in front of my big roll-up bay door type thing. It seems to help quite a bit.
Oh yeah, and it makes sense. You know, you gotta watch the guys with the shootout rigs, you know, and they got those big old fucking half beams sticking out. You got your one element, you've got your driven element, you've got your reflector, and then you got all your directors out the front, and they're pretty much doing the same thing. I talked to Motormouth Mall for a half hour sitting in fucking Auburn, backed up to a fucking steel building one day, pointed fucking north, and I talked to him for fucking like a half hour. And I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy.
Well, there you go. At least you know your secret spot there.
Well, and the weird part is, I wasn't pointed south. The building was behind me on the south side. I was pointed fucking north. So I was like, well, how the fuck does that make sense? But something's doing something, you know? Half that fucking RF shit is theory-based, and there's so many different variables that come into it that the variables change so much you can't really stick by them 100% of the time.
Yeah, 10-4, if we could only see the RF lobe, we'd be way better off.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like I was telling you about when we were down at the break about forward power, reflected power, and then what the VSWR actually is. And, you know, the analyzer, so many people stick by it so hard, but they don't ever do the other half, which is fire the actual system up and run it with actual power, not milliwatts, but kilowatts or just actual fucking watts. And the coax and the system reacts completely fucking different. So now all of a sudden you go, oh, it's a 1.1 match. And then all of a sudden you're like, why do I have high SWR or just higher reflect, you know? You go up there and tune it a little bit, you move from 5 watts of reflect down to 1 watt of reflect. You put the analyzer on and it says, nope, it shouldn't be there, it should be over there. But the meter shows you completely different numbers.
Oh, I know. I've chased my tail on that one for quite a while.
So I talk a lot with Morgan Riddings, and he does a lot of big fucking station stuff, and he's like, yep, I put the shit up with the analyzer to give me the ballpark, I threw the fucking analyzer in the fucking bag, and I don't even touch it again. He goes, I just look at the bird meter, and I watch the reflect, I don't give a fuck about nothing else. He goes, the only thing that a radio cares about, or the amp or anything, is what power is returning back down, so you just get rid of that, and you'll get out.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. That's exactly what I do. That's what I do. I forget about those meters and everything else. I just look at my reflex. That's all I have is a reflect meter. I don't even have an SWR meter hooked up.
Well, and the problem with an SWR meter is, you know, if you actually sit down and
most people read the SWR out to, 1/10. Instead of hundreds and thousands and stuff like that. You look at how far it has to go between it depends on where you're at, but basically a 1.1 and a 1. Dude, you can go a long ways before you get to 1.3.
Well, there's a lot of variables in there, as you all know. Yeah, it's just part of it, Watch your stuff. Don't be a hammerhead.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I just find it interesting. I like the fucking math and shit like that, but then you start looking, a lot of that's why I like dicking with my Nano V.
All right, back on Freak.
Tens, hundreds, thousands. But on the VSWR.
Yeah, 10 Roger. Yep, that's what I do. I just watch my reflect meter. And, depending on fog, rain, it will vary dramatically.
Hey, Rocket, you got reflect?
Very little.
I got 0 watts of reflect.
There you go. What are you driving, like your stock radio, or are you actually pushing a little bit of power?
Oh, I got 200 watts and I got 0 reflect.
Yeah, try to put 20K in there and see what your reflect is.
Probably about 1 watt.
Alrighty.
Somebody's got to try and keep up with you, Rocket. And it might as well be me.
There you go. It's all about having fun and talking to your radio.
Or you put your antenna on a pole and you tip it up and down 3 or 4 times a day, and then you can find a lot of shit about an antenna really fucking fast.
Who's out there saying 10-4 way out there in the background?
What now? There, Triple M?
That was Sniper. Here, I pushed a pedal that made me go way back into the weeds.
Oh, Roger.
What pedal would that be that would make you go in the weeds?
Well, that one was in standby, so that didn't do me any good when I hit that pedal.
Oh, 10 Roger.
I thought you were trying to warm up your shack again.
Oh, yeah. That's a pretty good way to do it.
Hey, Sniper, are you running, you stepping on 2 pedals or only 1?
I'm just on the driver.
I wish I had a driver.
I'm just on the little, I'm on the baby driver, Rocket is looking 495, I'm on the baby driver, breaker.
That baby driver's getting down.
Hey, Rocket, I rarely ever ask anybody this. What am I coming in over there at? Hello.
Try it one more time.
Okay, hello, check, 1, 2, 3.
Hot damn, you're in the big strapper category. 7 swinging like 9.
Oh, okay, cool. Alrighty. I'll take it.
Not just the Henry?
That's a driver.
Yeah, okay.
Is that a Henry 2 or a 3?
Is that 2.5? That's a Henry 3.
Oh, 10 Roger. Yeah, that sounds good.
3 500Z. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, double Z's, and what I'm asking out of them, basically, is nothing. That's if I don't talk, that's a 200 bird watt carrier is all it is.
That's all you're getting. You just putting, you just got 200 on the output.
How many in?
About 20 to 30 bird watts. I'd have to push another button over here to really look, but not much. That's kind of my philosophy of operation, is that everything runs in a way that there's headroom, and that, nothing gets hot.
Yeah, 10 rods are on, nothing gets hot.
All right, here's a question I forgot to ask you, Kilo and Sniper earlier. Obviously, it's working now, but when I was setting up the Asimod, I had the asymmetry and the modulation both at 0, and then I turned the carrier up until I had a 1 watt dead key, and then I turned the modulation up until I had a 4 watt dead key. I think I did that right?
You turn the mod up with the tone or, your mouth as soon as you're talking until you have a 1-to-4 swing.
Like, okay, yeah, so you take the carrier, put that on 1 watt, right?
Yes.
Okay, I did that, and then I went, and turned the modulation up until I went to 4 watts.
Yes, that's it.
Okay, and then you go and turn the asymmetry up till it sounds right.
Yeah, until you like it.
Okay, cool, then I did it right.
So they, Jose set that radio up to do up to 4 watts? You can do it more, it depends on what you're driving. So, if you wanted to go 2 watt dead key and swing to 8, that way you were driving something harder, you can do that. Oh, that's it, you just have to adjust, the pot inside on the board there. No, it's a pot on the outside of the radio, so you just turn that carrier to whatever dead key you want. You just need to swing 4 times the carrier. No, I totally get that. Mine doesn't, he set mine up really low. I mean, I think the most I can get out of mine is, I think 2 or 2.5, possibly 3.
Right, okay, and then before I forget, Sniper, remember how we were talking about the positive and negative peaks up to 150%? You remember that?
Yes.
Okay, so when I'm looking at the meter, my positive is right around about, it goes in between about 120, 140 on the positive, and between 80 and 98 on the negative.
Perfect.
Okay, yeah, and it never, and on the peak hold, it never hits 150. It hits like 148.
Yeah, you can have as much fun as you want with the positives. I mean, you can go further than that, but yeah, what you don't want is being 100% on the negatives, because that's when you're going to pinch the carrier off, and you're going to, it becomes distortion, splatter, and all those other things. But the thing about it is that, none of our radio settings are going to match yours, and so that LP700 that you have is a really good way to figure out up to a point, because it'll only read 150% positive modulation. So that right there is your best friend as far as telling you, when you start playing around with the controls. Everybody's radio and amplifier setup and is unique. None of them are the same and can be duplicated to work somewhere else. So, that sounds great. If you're not 100% negative peaks, which we don't want to be. If you're 140, then I would say, I would leave it right there.
Okay, yeah, So I've never seen the negatives go over 98. They're usually right between like 80 and 98 for negative, and about 120 to 140, depending on if I'm this close to the mic, might go a little higher. But if I sit back and just kind of talk normally, and then I'd put it on a 1 kilohertz tone when I was doing the carrier modulation, like I was explaining to Kilo, I got that waveform on the O scope, or I should say the waveform scope is what it's called on this, and it made that perfect waveform like it did on Jose's O-scope on the video.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, you're looking at the modulation envelope. Absolutely. Yeah, there you go. You are definitely learning something, my friend, if that's what you're talking about right now, and you're looking at it. You can now see it, which is it's all about me. There's so many radios sold. I've said this, I don't really need to tell you this, but, there's so many of these radios sold that have AC mod or modulators or whatever else into them, and people buy them and they think they can just sit there and talk on them and they're going to sound a certain way, and they don't, because you have to be able to see what those knobs are doing when you turn them, and so now you can.
Right, and I think that's why the radio is sounding the way it's sounding, because I've never set the Asimod to a monitor and a display before. I've only gone off the numbers at kilos, like, hey, just run these numbers, and that's in the ballpark, and in that ballpark was a good ballpark to play in, but, now that I have a tool to actually run the Asimod, it's a lot different. So yeah, I'm just cleaning up the shack, and I was looking over at the meter there, and I was like, oh yeah, we had that conversation long time ago about positive and negative peaks, and I told you I wanted to stay under 150 because that's all my meter. I can't go out to like 200 because I can't see it. So there's no reason to go to 200 if you can't see it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 10-4. And the difference from 150 to 200% modulation is, I don't want to call it insignificant, but it's not a whole lot. I mean, it's just a difference in loudness at that point, and there's a little bit more distortion involved in a good way. It's all part of what do you want to call it, over 100% modulation process, but yeah, 150 is perfect. 120, as long as you're doing 100%, and this is more about watching, being able to tell how your radio is behaving with your amplifier chain and your processing gear and everything else, to be able to see, okay, I know that I'm hitting 100% modulation, and if I want to go a little further, if I turn this knob, if I want to talk skip, I can run it up to 150 or whatever. That's really what it's all about. You run that thing at 200% all the time, and that's just not the way to run it. I'm not saying you do, but you got the right mindset. That's a good place to be. Right there, 100 to 130, 140. That's if you ask me, that's good all day long.
Okay, yeah, like I said, I just wanted to throw that out there real quick, because I just wanted to make sure that I did set it up right, and if I set it up wrong, I gotta go back through all these goddamn knobs again and return them. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so like I said, I'm between 120, 140, and it's not hitting the 150 peak at all. And then so we're doing good there. And like I said, that the wave modulation envelope looks just like it does on Jose's videos when you do a 1 kilohertz tone with a 1 watt carrier and a 4 watt modulation.
Yeah, 10-4, and I would encourage you to play with those knobs and watch what they do when you mess with them. And you will find sweet spots. You will find, what your radio is happy with, when you're running a certain type of amplifier. That's where headroom comes into play, which we've talked about before. That's a big part of it that a lot of people don't fully grasp. Is your amplifier has to be able to basically duplicate what you're doing with the radio, right? I mean, if you're running an amplifier, all the way up, and you're getting the max. That's why a lot of guys on Channel 6, they sound like, well, I guess we're on that right here. They sound really tight, because they don't have any headroom left. So, that's why it's good to watch that and good to be able to see that, because if you all of a sudden your audio drops off, that's just, it means you're running out of headroom typically, depending on, there's multiple things that'll come into play there, but yeah, just to be able to see it. So mess around with it, see what you can do with it. And one thing that I've done, and a lot of times, if you look at the pictures on my phone, I've got all kinds of pictures of knob settings. So if I'm happy with something and I want to go experiment, I take my phone and I take pictures of the knobs, and I know where they are. And if I need to, and then I just kind of start messing around with stuff, and if I need to go back, I just look at those pictures and I can go back.
Right, yeah. So, Yeah, and like you said to play with the knobs. Yeah, before I set the carrier in the modulation, the asymmetry, I was turning the carrier up and down, and I was like, okay, that's what that does, and I was turning the modulation down, and you can see where you can have that waveform, go in between, negative and positive 10, negative 20, and positive 20, 30, 40, 50, all the way up to whatever the envelope you set at, all the way up to 100, and I could see how clean it was on the lower side, and that's where the radio was, and it looked clean, it didn't look all distorted, and then you flip it over to the waveform, and you can actually see, okay, yeah, it's a clean wave instead of having little squiggly lines on the wave.
Yeah, you're going to learn a lot by running this thing in line, and I would definitely say don't just. Well, it depends on what you want to do. If you want to get it to where you're happy with it and leave it and never touch it and put tape over the knobs or whatever, well, that's fine. That's one way to look at it. If you want to learn a little bit more and experiment around with it, like kind of I do. Then do that. And now that you can see it, you'll see what works and you'll see what doesn't. Because there definitely are things. And dude, I'll tell you what, I'll come out here and I'll do something. I'll bring up I'll talk on the driver, and then I'll bring on the big box, and all of a sudden everything's fucked up, and I have to go back and I have to sit here and take about 5 minutes to kind of readjust things. And so there's always. This is never a perfect all the time situation that works every day all the time. I mean, there's a definite it's a fluid type of thing, you will get it refined down to a sort of a science to where you know what you want to do, and you know how you got to get there. But I would encourage you absolutely to play around with it and see what you can do.
Yeah, well, like I said, for now, until I get this thing key in a box and putting some fire in the wire, luckily it's got a high-low switch on it, so we'll just run it as is. And it's just nice to actually see what we've all been talking about this whole entire time. Like, oh, okay, this is that, and what Motormouth Mall talks about, and what you see on YouTube and whatnot. So yeah, it just is what it is, So I've already moved the rack back to where it's going to be, and not even looking at the radio. I'm just kind of staring at the wall. Got the pistol grip in here, and I'm just kind of talking into the mic now. I'm not even really watching anything because it's like I know it's working.
There you go. 10-4. Yeah, eventually I'll get the, Live Professor or whatever going. But I haven't yet, I don't know. No reason other than, time is one of them, but, this is one of those things that just never ends, And then one day, put that, if you want to, put that, the other box there, the one you got off of eBay, put that one in there and see if you like it. If you don't, then take it out. That one's a complicated son of a bitch, so I'll warn you ahead of time. I've already told you that, but it just depends on how much experimenting you want to do, or if you want to come out and just turn it on and have it work, and it's going to work. It's just a difference in it's a difference in what you want to get out of it, and what kind of a hobby you want it to be.
Right. And the other thing is too, I gotta make sure those boxes work too, because like when I had them all in line, something was wrong and the audio wasn't making through all four of those boxes either. And I think the only one I really want to try and put back in line is the FX processor, so I can throw in some reverb or something rather like that. But I think right now, I got these three boxes working like I want to, and it just kind of is what it is.
Yeah, a little reverb wouldn't be a bad thing. It fattens the audio, adds a little bit of density. Well, not necessarily, but it fattens the audio, in my my opinion, but yeah. You know what? I'm glad you said that, because that's I take back what I said. That would be the first thing that I would do, is put that I don't remember which one it is. Put that if you want to play around with something, put that effects processor in line and see if you like what, a little bit of reverb, just a little bit, not a whole lot. Well, do what you like, Don't let anybody else tell you how they like it. You do it what you like. Yeah, that is the next thing I would do, is put that processor in line, that effects processor, and see if you can get a little bit of reverb in there, and a little bit goes a long way.
Yeah, it's the FX 2000.
Yeah, 10-4. Okay. Well, put it in. If you don't like it, then go another route. But I bet you'll find something on that thing, because it probably has quite a few that, just have somebody sit out there listen when you're doing it, and just, see what sounds good.
Yeah, because if I try, where's that other box at here? Yeah, if I try messing with that, the 2496, I think that's just a whole another ball of wax, because then I'll just have to take out all three of these boxes and just mess with this box instead, because I was reading online that 2496 is kind of like the three boxes I have right here.
Yeah, well, I remember where I was standing when I was talking to you on the phone, and I said, be careful with that one, because it's a love-hate relationship. It's a son of a bitch it's complicated. It's very heavily menu driven, and it is not something that you just, it's like a days long process to mess around with that one and get it figured out. So yeah, I don't know. I would just leave that one on the back burner for now, but I'll warn you a little bit here, because if you every time you put something else in line, be it an effects processor or an audio processor or whatever you want to call it, it does definitely change everything else in front of it or behind it. And that's where gain staging comes into play, is because you've got to make everything happy behind it or in front of it when you put something in line. So just be warned, when you put the effects processor in, there's going to be a little bit of adjustment stuff that needs to be done to everything else to make it all happy with what you just added. So as long as you go into it with that understanding, then it's a fun process to see what you can do with it, but it can also be frustrating if you go into it thinking when you just plug that in, it's going to work the way you want it to, because it really just doesn't. You just got to, it takes a little time.
Right, yep. So, well, I definitely have gotten everything where it needs to be, and just kind of go from there. It's been a long while. About probably a good solid year since I've actually talked on this radio like this, actually. I mean, I know I dibbled and dabbled a little bit with it when I got those other boxes, but yeah, this is the best I think I've heard this radio sound.
Check. Dummy load got down.
Yeah, there was... Yeah. No, those were good days. That Skipper did a lot of good things, man. That was a badass little amplifier. But if your Skipper was anything like mine, I had no idea what I was actually doing with it when I was tuning it and, everything, but I just kind of tuned it to where I didn't even have I don't even think when I was a kid, I had a smaller skid, like a 150 or something. I didn't even know what the goddamn output of it was. I didn't have a watt meter in line or anything. I can only imagine how badly mismatched that the tune and load on that little poor bastard little amplifier was. But yeah, well, you get something else in line, man. Which I know you got some heavy artillery over there. So you put that in the line, and man, it's gonna be devastating.
What the hell is a Skipper?
Are you kidding me?
I have no idea. Is it a pill? box or what is it? LD Mod? What is it?
It's glass tubes. It's hands down for, dude. I remember when I was running that thing and Sniper was running his Henry. I was getting over him with that skipper. I remember for those 15 to 17 minutes, man, I had everybody in California coming back to me. That's what a skipper does.
Oh, 10 Roger. They quit making it? It's kind of an old amplifier?
Yeah, from like the 1960s.
10 Roger.
That's, it's one of the 6-volt tubes, sweep tubes running 3 6-volt sweep tubes. The box that I'm running is 2 driving 4. It was one of the coolest ones they made for the longest time until they built the one that I have right here, which is the 300A. And the 300A is the same size case, but the transformer's not in there. The transformer is remote mounted, so they could have all the space for the 2 tubes driving the 4 tubes. And it has a high-low switch, and you can actually turn it on low, and you can just drive the 4 tubes without the 2 driver tubes.
Oh, 10 Roger. Do you need 240 volt or is it 110?
Oh no, this is a little tiny 110 box, man. This thing's fucking smaller than a briefcase. And then the transformer's about 6 inch by 6 inch by 6 inch. It just plugs into the back and you set it down the floor. It's on like a 4-foot cord. You know, this thing's only, what was it, right there, 12 inches wide, 8, 9 inches deep, and 6 inches tall.
Cool, cool. I've heard of them, I've never seen one.
Oh yeah, look them up. The 300As are off the hook. Mine's sitting here with 6 KD6s in it, and they made a couple different variations of the 6-volt tubes that would go in there. Trailer Park had one, and somebody had put the taller 6-volt tubes in there, but they don't fit with the cover on, so they pressed the fucking cover out with like a press so it was rounded up so the top of the tubes wouldn't arc out. But these are just sweep tubes. They're TV tubes.
Oh, cool. Are they readily available if you need to replace them?
You know, it's actually funny because they've been kind of getting harder to find, but Penta is supposed to be reopening a factory here in the U.S. and start manufacturing more. That's what BBI was talking about, meeting up with those people at the tube place. But Kim down in California, she hooked me up with these 6, not these 6, but the other 6 over there on the shelf. I think they've been getting up around $60 to $70. You gotta shop around and try to find them. They used to be like $3 at the goddamn store back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. She sold me all 6 of them matched, brand new GEs that are new old stock that she goes through and matches them all. I paid $120 shipped to my door for 6 of them.
There you go. There you go. Very cool. It's good to hear that you can still get them, and especially if they're matched.
Oh yeah, well, you've been over to RC's shop, haven't you?
Whose shop?
Over there to RC's shop.
Oh yeah, 10 Roger, yeah, Big Strapper Command Center.
Yeah, did you see the box inside of his shop?
He had a whole collection of boxes. Which one are you referring to?
The one right on his desk, the one right on the corner of his desk that he runs over there.
Oh yeah, that small black box and it's variable?
No, not the one at his house. His shop, like he has a shop over in Parkland.
Oh no, I've only been over at his place. I've never been to his shop in Parkland.
Oh, okay, he has a DNA box. It has 12 of these same tubes in it.
Oh, cool. Is that what he's running from his shop?
Yeah, he's running that from his shop. It was a DNA 1000, I think, and they swapped. They added some more tubes in there, and so it's like a 1200 basically.
Oh, cool. And I guess he's running a what is he running? Like a 9-foot whip?
Yeah, he's got a 9-foot whip screwed to the top of a mag mount stuck to the top of the metal building. Like, the top of the whip's like bent because the wind blew and it fell off and it bent the whip, so it's just got like this crook on the end, and it's just like, looks all ghetto as shit, but it gets out. It's got the craziest ground plane ever because I think the building's like 100 feet long.
Oh, cool. Yeah, no, I've heard him out on the band, God, on Channel 6, transmitting from that, from his location there.
Oh yeah, it's running like 2 pieces of RG8 just screwed together and slammed in the door. It's like super ghetto, but it gets the fuck out.
It gets the fuck out. Oh, yeah. Alrighty, Rocket. You made me do this. I'm gonna only do it once. But here goes nothing. Alright, hold on a second.
He's gonna blow something up. I'm getting ready for it.
Oh, God. Alright, let's not do that.
Yeah, don't blow it up, Dodge. It's running good.
Yeah, no shit. I just unloaded all my tools out of my truck, man. I ain't trying to load them back up.
Alrighty, right here, right now, this is 98.9 Smooth Jazz, KWJZ, from the top of Mount Rainier, from the tip top of Brokeback Mountain, where assless chaps and white Stensons are on the wall. But anyways, this is Dodge out here on the tip top of Timberline Studios. This is 457, waving a hand around that DX band, the biggest and the best of the northwest corner. Oh yeah, Dodge got down.
Good job. Timberline Studios is back on the air.
I would say so, Dodge. Well done, my friend. Oh, I probably shouldn't get the gate in trouble. I probably shouldn't play that. All right. There we go.
Don't worry, we got 2 Chettles.
Yeah, but they might shut down the other one.
Hey, Dodge, you copy?
Yeah, go ahead, RC.
Man, I'm telling you, you that enchanting your gear, that put you right back on top where you belong.
I appreciate that, RC. Yep, pretty soon, when you get that thing in the mail, we'll get you out there, right here, right, not gonna say it.
Hey, no doubt about it. Hey, Rocket, can you out
Was RC out there warming up?
Yeah, it takes a while for that 15 to warm up, you know.
Yeah, hey, ask Rocket if he can hear me on 1 watt.
Hey, Rocket, he wants to know if you can hear him on 1 watt.
No, I can't hear anything.
Yeah, he can't hear you there, RC, but you're cleaning out the receive. That's for gosh darn sure.
Yeah, I can hear. Oh my God, I can hear him good. I can hear all you guys.
Can you guys hear him?
I can hear him.
Yeah, he's booming in.
Yeah, he said he can hear you, Rocket. He's just trying to see if he can hit you with 1 big old bird watt.
1 fat watt at a time.
Tell him I got him 5 swinging the stick.
He said you're a 5 swinging the 6 up there in the big downtown mineral town.
Yeah, I've got Rocket and Mr. Nobody 5 swinging the stick.
What do we got Triple M at right now?
I got him swallowing the microphone.
Yeah, right?
Rocket, what do you got that Triple M at?
Go ahead, try 1 more time there, Triple M.
How about it, Rocket? What do you got Triple M at?
Hot damn, you're smoking up here. I got you, up here around 2 S units.
I got Dodge 7 swinging the...
Burning my shack down with that big radio.
Hey, switch your power on, Mr. Nobody.
Damn. That sounded good in my hood, no doubt about it.
RC?
Yeah, I got 90 feet on entry.
Mr. Nobody's getting big and bad. You flipped a switch or something.
Man, I couldn't hear what he said.
Dude, you can't hear RC. He is booming in here, dude.
I hear RC, but every time he's talking, you get on the radio.
Well, it's called a rodeo.
Well, I gotta go get my hat and my chapless, chaps.
He couldn't even say chaps. Chapless chaps.
Okay, one more time for that RC. What is Triple M hitting you out there, RC?
Oh shit, Triple M, I get you at 9 dB.
I don't know, Triple M, you pumped it up. You're hitting me at 7 now.
I don't know what it did, but I guess I hit RC at 9.
Yeah, you're at 9.
Yeah, you flipped a switch there, Triple M.
I got you at 9 dB too there, Dodge.
Oh yeah, I hope so. My one bird watt swinging 4 bird watt.
Yeah, you're swinging from 8 to almost 10.
Oh yeah, it's all about that forward swing, Roger.
Kilo's probably hitting him about 30.
Shit, I'm probably hitting him at 3.
Well, actually, Kilo is...
You guys are also neighbors.
He's stronger than Dodge.
Oops, I keep stepping on the damn wrong thing. Hey, Rocket, real quick, I gotta tell you something. I gotta make a public service announcement. You're a Budweiser guy, I know that. But have you ever had that damn Bud Light Chelada?
No, I've never even heard of it.
It's like it's like a red beer. It's like Budweiser's red beer. You know, I don't know. It's got like vegetable, but it's not. It's really not vegetable juice. It's just I don't know. It's called Bud Light Chelada. They got one that's not spicy, and they got one that's got a little bit of spice to it. It's really good. You get them in a 24-ounce can. I'll tell you what. It's a good noonday type of beer they break.
Is it Chelado or Chamato?
Chelada, C-H-E-L, Chelada. And then on the can it says it's got Clamato in it, so hopefully that's not some kind of a disease we need to be worried about, but it's a Bud Light Chelada.
That's Chelada Bull.
Oh, it's tomato juice.
Out of the bottle. I used to put tomato V8 in it, but that's been a long time. It would be like in the morning maybe, trying to recover from a hangover.
Yeah, no, yeah, 10-4. No, I'm just saying, you should just go get one of these. It's in a 24-ounce can. Bud Light Chelada. Just get one next time you're fueling up or whatever. Just at least try it. It's pretty good. Captain Kirk told me about them things. They're pretty damn good.
Next time you have a hangover.
Yeah, if I get a chance, I'll look for it. Thanks for the heads up on that.
Yeah, 10-4. There's one that's spicy and one that's not. I like the spicier one. And whatever you do not put salt in the can. If you do that, make sure you're outside when you do that. Ask me how I know.
Why would you want to add salt? That's the question.
Well, I thought...
I can hear you out there, RC, but those guys are talking. It's hard to make you out.
That I thought that it needed just a little bit more salt was my only critique. And so I thought I'd be
doing good over here, man.
Myself, and I did that in here in the radio room, and thank God it wasn't around anything,
Yeah, I can't make all that out.
He's coming over the top of him, but barely.
Yeah, you're just barely getting through Rocket and Sniper there.
It's like nothing I've ever seen before. It's like a Mentos and Coca-Cola kind of thing. It was pretty wild. But anyway, yeah, I just thought it needed a little more salt. So anyway, don't put salt in there.
The other
10 Roger, I won't. I wouldn't even think of the idea.
Yeah, hey, go ahead, RC.
Oh, hey, buddy. I just didn't want to run you guys off and bother you guys.
No, we can hear you now. Are you talking on that radio you were talking on earlier?
Come on, RC, you're missing the foot pedal.
Running just the striker. I got it dead keyed at about 12 watts.
Oh, that's just the striker?
Yeah, 10-4.
All right, well, you know, put both foot pedals in line.
I can't hear him either.
Yeah, no doubt. But I'm just trying to keep it down, you know, late at night.
But I have a...
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep, I got you. But, yeah, you're, that 12 watts is getting over Sniper and Rocket. Barely, but it's doing it.
Yeah. Hey, whatever Kilo's doing right now.
Maybe that's RC's radio.
Quarters of a watt, or maybe a half a watt more than you, and that's it. You guys are neck and neck, but yeah.
Hey, Sniper, you have a lot of interference?
No, very little. About maybe the 2 S units of noise, I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's because, RC, it's because Kilo's got like 200 feet on me, and so we got that hill in between us.
How far away are you from him?
From RC?
No, from Kilo.
That's cool, man.
I don't know. By the crow flies, probably a couple miles.
Yeah, that's what... I heard him saying, yeah, you took Rocket out of... you took Rocket out of my radio. You're 2 miles away.
Kilo skydives right over to his place.
You and me, we're way out in the corner. Like we're like the forgotten about, the redheaded stepchild guys. We're way back in the damn foothills.
Like, hey, Rocket, when I key up, I can do 1 watt, still hit Kilo at 10 over.
2 watts or 2 S units, and damn, I can shoot all the way across the country and hit people a whole lot louder.
Well, right, but see, I can be 10 over at Kilos with 1 watt.
And you and I think, have a much cleaner plane of sight than some of the other guys. Well, and I think you and I are a little bit closer to one another, Enumclaw, and then where you are, yeah.
Yeah, 10 Roger. Yeah, you in Trailer Park, yeah, you guys are both just burying my radio.
Yeah, it makes sense. I'm probably, I don't know, if I was to guess, I don't know, I might be, I don't know, I might be 15, 20 miles from you or something, I don't know.
Right, but when I shoot down south, I got a lot of rolling hills and obstructions in the way.
Well, don't you got your beam pointed up about between 1 and 5 degrees?
I'm not talking on a beam.
No, I know, but when you're you're talking about just talking south on your vertical?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're talking on your beam during skip, yeah, if you had that thing pointed up about a degree or 2 degrees, that would definitely help.
Yeah, thanks for the insight there, Dodge.
Yeah, when he points his on me south.
In the damn...
Yeah, right, Kilo?
No. We gotta cover... You guys are lucky. You guys are kind of in the... Well, you're lucky in one way and unlucky in another way, because you got a bunch of other people you gotta hear that you might not want to hear, but... We're way up above in the flatlands back here in the corner.
No, it pissed me off earlier, right? So,
45 kilos area, and yeah, my little 20-watt radio, man, I was getting out all over, and I could hear everyone really well. A whole lot better than where I'm at here.
Yeah, the sad part, Sniper, is I would have got everything all hooked up, and I turned on the radio, and freaking, I hear Hammerhead at 10 over now. It sucks.
Please tell me I come in stronger than he does. Maybe not right now. Well, yeah, I better. I hope to God.
Yeah, you're 10, and you got a little swing. But he was 9 swinging 10, but he's never been that loud here before. Ever.
Okay, well, if I have to, yeah, I know I can get that job done.
Well, you're doing it right now. Like I said, you're 10 swinging.
No, I mean if we had some if Hammerhead competition, I know I could finish that one off for sure, easy.
Yeah, but I was just super surprised about how loud Hammerhead was, you know? And of course he's, oh, my 23-channel Pinto's getting the job done, you know? It's like, oh my God.
Well, just out of curiosity, what am I getting out there on the edge of that Bonnie Lake, shelf or whatever? So yeah, he's got a. I don't even want to say it. He's got a good 1020, 1020, 1020, 1020.
Yeah, right. So, yeah, it is what it is, man. But so just kind of got to do what you got to do and go from there.
You got that mini split working? Is that keeping you warm out there?
Oh, so the one that I got, the reversing valve is broken, so they had to send me a whole new what the fuck's it called? Computer board that I have to have installed, and I finally found someone that'll come out and install it. And then these things don't work under 46 degrees; they ice up when you haven't heat. So I got a little heater out here, actually. These mini splits aren't as robust as a actual full heat pump system.
Well, you'll get that figured out, though. You'll figure it out. You'll, build a little shelter or something around it or whatever to get that from happening or something. There's got to be something you can do. You got a better heater system in your radio room than most people have in their damn house.
Oh, I know. I understand this, but yeah. Well, right now I got the little Honeywell going, and that's all I really need for now. And then when the big box is on, that does what it needs to do, keeps me warm. So yeah, I just gotta get this whole thing figured out here, and right now it is figured out, I should say, and there you go.
So you gotta have a heater on to heat your heater, so your heater works. Hoping for a result where you do this, because I'm not asking for that, but have you explored the option of putting the you-know-what that you got at the swap meet in line with that radio that breaks?
Say what now?
Foot warmer, we'll call it.
He's asking if you can put that 1500 in line with that radio.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, yeah, I'll probably fire the 1500 up once or twice with it. We'll see if the keying circuit will do what I need it to do. And, we'll see what the 1500 does.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, I forgot about that whole keying thing. Okay. That's gonna be, God, that's gonna make a big old difference.
Well, right. So here's my. I'll just say this. So when I'm on high, my dead key is 20. No, it's 15 bird dead key on high, and it swings 60. So I got the headroom, but the problem is that the peak is 25 swinging 193 on high. And obviously a 3CX is not going to take 193 pep watts. So what I have to deal with is the one swinging 4 bird and the 6 pep swinging 30 pep.
Well, I'll tell you, the PEP, it'll take it. It's just that's what I used to do. So swinging about 100 into the 8877, which you're talking about, the 1500 A7, whatever you want to call it. I'd swing 100 into that thing PEP, and it was fine as long as you keep it on a low power, as long as you keep in the CW and you don't get ahead of yourself and click that thing into sideband, because they don't really like that. You got to keep it on. Just make a rule that if you're going to run that thing, keep it in CW low mode, the lower plate volts, whatever that is, 2700, 28, 30, whatever it is, maybe 3000, I don't know, but if you keep it in low mode, you should be fine. That shouldn't be, I'm not saying it's the best way to run it, but I ran mine for years that way. The way I messed up mine was I ran too much into it on high power. I switched it over to sideband, so I had, and at the time I had a bad capacitor. I had a bad, one of my capacitors was actually shorted out completely, and so my plate volts actually were higher than they were supposed to be. So that's the reason why my 8877 went to shit, because I didn't realize that at the time, and I ran it on high power. So if you keep it in low power, you should be okay.
Yeah, so when it is in CW, it's got 3700 volts, and then you put it up in sideband, it pegs the meter at 4000.
You got 3700 in low mode, 3700 plate volts?
Yeah, when she's idle and she sits right at 3700.
That is a bit more than I would expect, but I'm not there, so I don't know. But okay, I'll take your word for it. That's a little bit much for a 1500. I don't know. I would think it was more like 29 or 3000, but it could be. It very well could be. I don't know. I don't own that amplifier, so I don't know.
Well, it's also got that big old Peter Dahl in it too.
Yeah, okay, well, that's a good transformer for sure. Yeah, you just gotta remember, the 8877, you gotta be nice to it, and you absolutely gotta let it warm up, because if you don't, that is the one thing that will kill that tube faster than shit is, if you don't give it that 3 minutes or whatever, the warm-up time. But also don't run it in sideband, because the power you're gonna get, the extra power you're gonna get out of it is nowhere near worth it. And when you run that amplifier, just make a rule that you always, if you're on AM, keep it in low mode. And that is what they tell you on the Henrys also, not just the Ameritrons. It's a lot of amplifiers. These Henrys are 100% duty cycle, but you got to pay attention, because you got to run them in CW, not sideband. So, that's a big part of it. Just treat them nicely.
Yeah, so that's pretty much what I'm gonna do. It's just leave her in CW. But yeah, I was really surprised that when it's idle and it's at 3700 volts. So I mean, shit, that's kind of badass, really. But yeah, we'll have to see what the 30 watt PEP does.
Yeah, 10-4. And the other thing you want to know is, I'm guessing the filament voltage is spot on. If that amplifier was built with that transformer, and it's supposed to be in, and nobody got in there and did something else to it, as long as the filament voltage is where it's supposed to be, because that's the other thing that'll kill a tube faster than anything is, you run too much filament on the, you might get a little more out of it, but it's going to shorten the life of the tube. So as long as I can't remember off the top of my head what a 8877 filament voltage is supposed to be. I don't know. I can tell you anyway, just as long as it hasn't been hacked up and messed around with, then you should be fine.
No, I mean, you could definitely tell by the color of the tube. It's been rode hard and put away wet. That's for gosh darn sure. But I mean, when I tuned it up that one day on 20 meters with a dummy load, it was doing 1700 bird.
Oh yeah, well yeah, in CW it would be. Yeah, I could believe that for sure. But yeah, if you do that bird on AM, yeah, you're gonna get in trouble. So you want that thing to run. I don't know. I don't know. I think when I was running the 8877 in low mode, I was keying about 400 bird, and modulating up to about 3300. So PEP, not bird, PEP. So yeah, yeah, you'll figure it out. You'll figure out where it likes to run, and then just keep it in that in that low mode. And when you start to see your modulation drop off, that means you're running things too hard. So, don't run it that hard in the first place is my piece of advice.
Right, yeah. No, I figured I'm going to just, like I said, dead key it, tune it up for about 200, 250 watts and let it swing.
There you go. Yeah, if you can drop a 250 watt bird dead key and swing from there, you'll be just fine. I don't think, I wouldn't talk for hours and hours and hours on end, or but yeah, that should be just fine on that tube.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure on a night like tonight, it'd be pretty warm. I don't think it'd be necessarily hot, but yeah, I'll see what I want to do with the Meritron here and go from there.
10-4. Yeah, well, I mean, Captain Kirk, he runs his in a way that, I don't know, I'll just put it this way, he's done more to that amplifier than I thought, whatever that amplifier would ever actually allow. But, and mine is, it's a commercial duty built big one, and so, and I fucked it up, so, there you go. I don't know, and having said that, I don't really know what condition the tube was in the first place, when I got it, but, I blew one. I blew an 8877, there it is. I mean, I know I snapped that tube for sure, and it was because I got greedy and I put it on high power and I ran too much into it, and, so, just as long as you stay within the parameters of what it wants, then, you should be okay. And 500 extra watts on skip, or even 1,000 sometimes, don't make any difference at all anyways.
Right, and I mean, you got to see what I'm doing with the 193 bird rate right now, or not bird, 193 pep. So, if I can get that 250 swinging, up to even just 1,500 would be great. Because if, you go from 193 to 1,500, that's going to make some needles move.
Oh, 10-4, yeah, especially when you like, I don't know, somebody said earlier it was 70% Mother Nature, and I would say that's absolutely correct. It's all about Mother Nature. It's not about, you can have a guy with a 2-pill take you out, when you're sitting there running, I don't know, 4,000 or 5,000 watts. So it just depends on who's got Mother Nature when it comes to talking skip, for sure.
3,200 volts.
Okay, there we go, yeah. Well, that's, you know what? In CW, that's pretty good.
Yeah, the dissipation's like 1,000 watts.
Yeah, 3,200 volts on the plate in CW, that's, that definitely, I mean, that's a lot better than, I don't know, most other, well, I don't know, I guess if you're running 8877, maybe they're about the same, I don't know. I can't remember, my 4K Ultra, I think hit about 34 on the CW, and then, in sideband it was about, I don't know, 4,000 or something like that, I don't know. But the difference just was never good enough for me to justify talking on, high power, because the watts that came out weren't any more to really make a difference anyway, but the tube was unhappy and it got really hot, so, yeah, okay.
Well, you have to be careful. You don't want it to run away on the grid.
Oh, yeah, that's the biggest thing. Yeah, you gotta watch that. That is the biggest thing, period. So, but you got meters there, Dodge, and that'll come with experience. You just start running that amplifier and you watch that grid meter, because that's exactly what'll kill a tube too, is too much grid current, but especially on an 8877, but I bet you that tube is in better condition than you think it might be.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's black and blue. So, I know she's been warm. That's for sure. But then again, I haven't put anything into it. So, once I put some, RF into it and tickle the grid, we'll know the status of it. That's for sure.
Better get it back. I'll tell you something else. You can actually take that tube and you can send it to Richardson. I I actually have a direct phone number for the guy, which is easy to get. It's not because I'm anybody special, but he told me $40. If you send them the tube for $40, they'll test it for you and they'll give you like a percentage, a health. They'll check it out for you and they'll send you back a little report and it'll tell you, what percentage they determine the tube to be.
Well, I'll definitely keep that in mind. That's for sure. So, yeah, I guess it's getting time to fire that old beast up, I guess. That's for sure.
Yeah.
No.
I wish I had a steel tube box.
That 300A is a good amplifier. I wish I had one of those, man. Back in the day, the Palomar skipper I had was no bigger than the CB radio. It was just taller. I mean, this thing had I don't know what the hell it was, 6LF, I don't know, 6LF6. I don't really know the sweep tube tubes, but it wasn't anything special. But I thought it was king of the world when I had it. That's for sure.
Well, they have a lot of different versions of those, but the 6 is just it's a 6-volt tube, and they had the 6 LF6s, the 6 KD6s, fucking 6 AL something 6. They're all basically the same tube.
Okay, I want to say what mine was like a 150, like a Skipper 150 or something, and all it had was a tune and a load knob. There was there was 1 meter, I think, and it was basically like the size of a meter that would be on the front of like a Cobra 148 or a Uniden Grand. I mean, it was nothing special at all, and I had no idea what the hell I was doing when I was using it. So I had this little shitty Radio Shack watt meter that read 200 watts, and I just tuned the thing to where, it was making peak power, and, away I went. I had no idea that, that was basically, well, at the time, at that time, nobody had radios that did over, I don't know, 20 watts or whatever, but we didn't have these high-power CB radios like we got now. Yeah. So, I don't know, it was fun while I had it, though.
Well, that was the cool thing about the sweep tube boxes. The tubes were so fucking cheap, and the boxes were so simple, and you work your way all the way up from that 150 to the 200 to the Skipper 300, and then the 300A. The 300A was so hard to fucking beat for what it was, because the next step after the 300A with these 6 fucking tubes, you gotta go quite a ways up there.
How many tubes are in that 300A?
It's got 6 in there.
Oh, damn, okay. So what does that do like Bird and PEP?
So this one right here, if I fire it off on low, and I drive it with 3 watts, into low, just into the 4 tubes, I can get a 50-watt dead key. And then if I fire it off on the high power and drive the 2 into the 4, the same 3 watts, it'll do 325, almost 350. And on the PEP, it'll go anywhere between, depending on how I tune it, between 600 and 800 pep. BBI said I can get 1,000 out of it, PEP.
Okay, 10-4. Yeah, it makes a big difference when you turn it on, that's for sure. If that's the amp that you were running earlier tonight, you turned it on, I think, a while ago, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, BBI, I don't know. He definitely likes to drive things to the max to show you. At least, it's educational for sure. I'm not trying to talk shit about BBI by any means, but he likes to drive things to, the top of the upper limits.
Yeah, I talked to him on the phone about it, because he called me about it. Basically, it's part of the one of the pots inside, but what it does, it pulls a little more audio out of it. It actually doesn't even raise it bird. And the way I tune this thing is I'll tune and load it out for the highest dead key, and then I'll flip my meter over to PEP, and then I'll drop the grid on it by modulating it and then peaking it out on the modulation. It ends up dropping it down to 275 or so on the bird, but the audio is way fucking louder, way louder than when it's dead keying at the 325 mark.
10-4, yeah. One thing, well, not one thing. I've learned many things from Yellow Jacket, but one thing he told me that I never knew before was on tube amplifiers how to peak tune them. And Prime does the same thing. So when you get everything all happy and tuned up, you know, you get your peak watts or whatever, when you're tuning your load, you know, your tune really shouldn't change that much. Your load is your antenna side. So you get it all happy, and then you basically modulate into the box, and then you take the tune knob and you turn it just a little bit more to the right, and you'll get more peak watts out of it. And I'll be damned if I didn't try it, and it works. I mean, not that I'm surprised. I mean, Yellow Jacket knows exactly what he's talking about, but that's one thing I learned is, yeah, you can get a little more peak watts out of it by just turning the tune a little more to the right and watching your watt meter. You know, depending on what you're looking for. Some guys are looking for a higher dead key, and some guys are looking for more peak watts.
Well, yeah, they call it dipping the grid is what it is. And then, so, yeah, what it's doing is it's changing the whole setup. But yeah, it ends up, the audio is way fucking louder, even though when you go back to average, now your average is lower. But it goes back to the old school thing where they used to fucking high dead key all the fucking amps and they had no fucking swing on them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. You dip the grid, absolutely, 100%. You dip the grid because the lower it is, the better it is. But then, yeah, you just take that tune knob and you modulate into it, and or whatever. You watch what you're doing, watch your watt meter, and you get a little more peak watts out of it. But yeah, you're right. Your RMS will go down just a little bit.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying about this. It'll go from just by dipping it out, we'll go from 600 PEP up to 800.
Damn, yeah. Well, that thing works. It sounds good too. It doesn't sound real tight or anything. There's a lot of guys, they run it so, you know, they're looking for the highest dead key possible, and you know, that's when the audio gets all tight and, you know, weird sounding and sounds like a Rice Krispie.
Oh yeah, well, and that's the thing about these boxes, they just got that steel grill over the top, because I've got a black face one with the chrome top, and that fucker just gets blaring fucking hot. But when you dip it out, it runs way it still gets hot as fuck, but it runs way cooler.
Yeah, 10-4, yeah. I mean, I don't know, you just gotta watch kind of, you know, I don't have to... You know what you're doing over there.
I'm just over here flipping buttons and pushing knobs.
Yeah, but not in a belligerent kind of way. You know how to peak and tune an amplifier, and a lot of people don't. So, you know, when it comes to a tube amp, you know, and to be fair, you know, a lot of people are used to, you know, pill boxes. So, you know, there's nothing, and I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with pill boxes, but it's a different... it's a whole different kind of thing. You know, I don't like pill boxes because they're susceptible to, you know, SWR and whatever, which I don't have. I mean, I got good matches and everything, but, you know, the tube amps, they'll take a little bit more abuse for sure over a pill box, especially over an LD Moss. Well, no, actually, that's incorrect, no. An LD Moss will take, the LD Moss, you got to be careful about drive power more than anything else, but anyway, that's besides the point.
Yeah, drive power and voltage spike and voltage drop. But yeah, no, I like tube amps. It's fun because you're in there fucking tuning the fucking thing, you know, and these guys with these pill boxes, you know, they just go 1 through 40 and there they go. It's already set. Somebody else set it for them. And this thing, you got to break it down in little quadrants for, you know, I mean, you can go off channel, but, you know, all of a sudden that reflex is going to come up a little bit. And power ain't going to be there. And valves, and off you go.
Joe.
Yep, 100%. Yeah, and Dodge for you, when you, so the difference between like a Palomar 300A talking from channel 1 to 40, you're not gonna have to tune it as much as you will, like the AL 1500, because that's a multi-band amplifier. So, there's a lot more taps in the tank coil and all that kind of stuff, and so. There's a little bit more tuning involved when you're going from channel 1 to channel 28 or whatever. Some guys don't do it at all, and that's fine. You might lose a few hundred watts or whatever, but the multi-band amplifiers, the ham amplifiers, there's a little bit more, they're more finicky than like a mono band, 11 meter built box is. So, it's just, you'll figure it all out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking all over the sound right now, man. And I can turn it on low. You might not be able to hear me as well, but, it's doing what it's doing. And, I'm looking over at these amplifiers, it's like big paperweights, I guess. But, we'll see. Maybe I'll hook the pick-em-up truck up to the coily tomorrow, see how loud I can be on the tree. That'd be hilarious. But yeah, I think everything's just working right now. Still sounding good. Audio. Yeah, she's still swinging.
There you go. Yeah, getting back up in that tree is step number 1, that's for sure.
Yeah, it makes a big difference too when you're talking on a antenna and you don't have any reflect. Because up until now I've always had a bunch of reflect. So, my 1 watt is actually going down the wire. You know what I'm saying? That whole watt's getting broadcasted right now.
Well, you can see a lot more now too than you probably could before with that 700 in line.
Oh yeah. I mean, you can see exactly what your station is doing. That is for gosh darn sure, and it definitely is what it is. So, gonna just keep talking on here like this. Joe. Yeah, I guess the de-esser doesn't like that very much.
After lifting the U-Sniper, man, I tell you what, I don't want to be a big strapper.
Well, it is what you want it to be, and that, don't let my words discourage you. It just, you don't, trust me, 90% of the guys out on the radio, don't take it any further than hooking a radio and an amplifier up and having some fun. So, let it be that. It doesn't have to be. This is one of those hobbies that it is as much as you want it to be, or as little as you want it to be, and that's the way it should be. It's just kind of everybody finds their place, and that's where you just kind of stay and hang out. If you want to have some more, you know what? You grab yourself a shovel and start digging, because that's why they call it the rabbit hole. Their break.
Yeah, right on, no doubt.
Yeah, Triple M, I wouldn't worry about a thing, man. You sound great. You know what? You are a big strapper. You sound real fantastic over here. You got a good signal, and that's all there is to it, man. You just have fun. And, everybody finds their limit. Everybody finds their place. And, that's I like this hobby because it's the last frontier, man. There ain't no goddamn technology about it. Well, there is, but you know what I mean? It's, I don't know. That's why I still talk on the CB, is because, shit, I don't know. In our world, we got Facebook and Instagram and everything else, we can look at, but when you come out here on the CB radio, it's just it's about as real as it can be.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have to find something to get out of this hole, because I got a lot of big strappers around me right now, and I'm just a little baby alligator out here trying to get out of that mud.
Well, before you do anything, you need to fix your noise problem.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious, man. It's gonna make a big old difference. You get that noise out of there, and then, you know, 'cause, I mean, you're hitting me at a 10, you're probably hitting nobody at a 10, you're probably hitting Sniper at about an 8, probably hitting Rocket about a 7, you know, you're hitting RC at like a 5 swinging 7. You're getting out, and you can talk to everybody you can listen to. That's all that matters. So, yeah.
Oh, I hear everybody just fine tonight. There ain't no noise on my radio tonight. But, you know, I just got a lot of big radios around me, man.
Okay, so you're going to go from 10 to 20 over down the street. But, I mean, you're talking to everybody that you'll be able to talk to tonight. You got to talk to Rocket. You can talk, well, obviously you can talk to Kilo. Nobody. You heard RC in there, you know. And you heard RC on 1 watt. 1 watt, dude.
You don't want to talk around the Puget Sound. You want to stomp on people.
Just take her easy there, Dodger. Just having some fun.
I wish I had a big radio.
Yeah, me too.
I wish I had a big white cowboy hat.
Shit, man. I'm going to fire up the ICOM and put some whiskeys down the barrel. Yeah. You going to be up for a minute there, Sniper?
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Well, I gotta put some fire in the wire, you know? I'm getting this itch.
Well, if you're gonna do that, just be careful.
Yeah, I know.
The fuck do you need to shove 1,500 watts out for? I'm talking on fucking 3. I can talk to Catbox in fucking, wherever the fuck he's at. Almost Canada.
That's true. But I mean, I'm loud enough.
Don't he live in Squim?
Yeah, he's all the way out in Squim. Yeah, I bumped it up a couple times to 50 watts to him, but most of the time I just sit here and talk to him on 3 watts.
Audio.
There's a big relay you got clacking there. The big relay you got clacking.
I got a big relay like that. It's board box over here, though.
I only got a clacker, you know. I got those in the 70s. Those were kind of fun, those clackers.
You said that Henry's driving something there, Sniper?
I'm sorry, hang on. What was that?
I said, you said your Henry's driving something, correct?
No, I'm just talking on the Henry.
Okay. And then, you still got your long wire up?
Yes, but, yeah, I haven't talked on it in a while, that's for sure.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what, 80 meters is back in action.
Oh, okay, I haven't even gone down there and listened. It's been a long time since I've even turned that on. But, no, I need to get I got the other radio here sitting next to me that I need to get, kind of up and going for that so that I can make an easy switch. I mean, I can do it on this one. All I gotta do is flip the switch. But anyway, all the processing shit has to be kind of turned off, and I gotta go to another. Put it this way, I gotta spend a day to just make that be an easy kind of transition. But I got the other radio for that, so yeah, I could talk on it if I wanted to.
What is that? Well, you got like a 590G or something?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good long wire radio.
Yeah, I don't know. I got my dipole's only good for, it's an 80, It's an 80, 40, 20, 17, 12, 10, and 6. I've never talked on 6 on it, but 6 meters, not channel 6, but yeah, I don't know. It's pretty good on 80, 40, and 20. That's about all I give it credit for.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like I said, 80's been rocking for a couple weeks now, and there's about 3 to 5 pounds of noise. That's about it.
Oh, that's good, because for a while it was pretty noisy. Yeah, well, I mean, during the beginning of COVID, Captain Kirk and we used to talk on 80 all the time, and, we were 40 dBs over, which is, locally, and then, like California was the same, Colorado, it was, anyway, it was no problem at all just on, and, that we were running like 500 watts or something like that.
Yeah, no, I've been, getting out all over too. I've been getting over to Wyoming, Montana, Utah, Northern Cali, Eastern Oregon, Idaho with 80, no problem, just on 100 watts.
Yeah, 10-4. Oh yeah, 80's when the band is good, it's good, that's for sure.
Texas.
Oh yeah, in Texas, that's right.
You know what they say about Texas.
What, nothing but steers and queers?
Stinky feet.
Say you did.
Well, everything's bigger in Texas, don't you know?
I just had to say it because 45's still probably bagging on the gate.
No, he's bagging on the radio.
Whatever. There he is.
Hey, I've been fooled by that before. I was told that everything was bigger in Alaska. So I flew up to Alaska, and right when I got off the plane, I pulled out my dick, and I looked down and I said, "This is bullshit." I got back on the airplane, came back home.
What are you doing over there, Dodge? I'm really curious.
Well, I bet you are. Oh, just trying to figure out some things in the shack, that's all. Just got done vacuuming and cleaning everything up from today. Finally got everything all organized, so it's all clean in here now. But, just thinking here. Just thinking what I want to run behind this 95, Just trying to put some good thought into it.
Well, I'll tell you this: if you're gonna do what I think you're gonna do, run it on low. So I don't understand the 2995 enough to really be able to speak to it in a way that I would ever want you to listen to. So, can you? What kind of control do you have over drive when it comes to drive power on that radio? Because it sounds to me like you've got kind of stage 1 and stage 2. So can you do you just kind of have like I don't know, I'm pulling numbers out of a hat, but do you kind of have like like 5 to 10 watts, and then you click a button and it goes from 50 to 100, or can you control the drive power a little bit better than that?
No, I really can't, because once you set the Asimod, it's set, So there's a low and high button. So low is just radio power, and that's the 1 bird swinging 4 bird. Or it's the, 5 swinging 25 watts. Maybe it's like 33 on a good day, pep. And then on the high, it's 15 watt dead key bird swinging 60 bird. And then I think it's I don't know about, and then it's 25 pep swinging 193.
Well, you could run that into an 8877. You'd even see wattage out of it on the low side. That's a really high gain tube. Is a really cool thing about an 8877. So you would see amplification for sure. And even on the high side, as long as you keep it low power. What was the PEP you said?
Well, the low PEP is like 33, and the high PEP is 193.
Okay, well, yeah, that's a little hot, but yeah, well, this is where you get the AC. You should be able to probably control the carrier power as you control your carrier power through the AC mod. Your PEP should follow suit as far as getting lower as you turn it down, or inversely up when you turn it up. But I don't know. I swung 100 watts into an 8877 all the time, and it was just fine for a very long time. So I don't know if you can get it to somewhere around there.
Nah, man, I'm just, like I said, I think right now, just throw the low side at it and see what happens. I mean, there's really nothing more than that I can do.
Yeah, if you're going to do it, that's what I would do.
I mean, in all reality, the proper thing to do would be to run the 7300 into the 1500 because of the ALC circuit, so that would be the proper thing to do, But, I mean, yeah. I don't know, man. I'm going to put a lot of thought into this before I actually do it because, like Mr. Nobody's been saying all night, he's talking to everybody on 3 watts, like 3 bird watts. And I'm talking on 60 bird watt right now, and if I go down to low, it's not that bad, so it's like, yeah, but I can't, if I leave it on low, I could get like a 4-pill or something and run that, but then you have to go get a power supply and do all this stuff, so as long as that King circuit works like Trailer Park says it works, it should be okay. In fact, Kilo, you've heard about this MFJ King circuit I've been talking about, right?
Yeah, it's the same one I have on my SDR. So it has a radio SDR and antenna switch on it, and it keys the SDR off when you key your radio, right? So he's just using the same box a different way.
Right, so according to Trailer Park, you just hook the coax up to it, radio into keyer, and then keyer into the tree, and then run an RCA cable from the keyer into the back of the app, right?
That's what he said. I haven't done that, though, with it.
Okay, yeah. Well, because what you have it keying your, the hell is that called? Your SDR, right?
Yeah, it keys the SDR keys off to a dummy load when I'm talking.
Okay, yeah, so I'll look on it online tomorrow and kind of go from there. But because I mean, right now you said, what am I even hitting you at a 9 there, Sniper? Yeah, so there's low power right there, Kilo. Yeah, that's like that. Yeah, that's a 10 on the gate, like a solid 10, still swinging. Yeah, that's not even in the tree. So if that was in the tree, that's probably about what, 30, 40.
Yeah, probably 20.
Yeah, 20, and then what the high power would be about 40.
Yeah, probably 30. That's just what you were before.
Yeah, and that's just radio power. And if I go run, anything over a one Big Bird watt, you know, that's gonna put me 50. I think it was like 50 or 55. Was the best I ever did when I had the box going back then.
Yeah, but you double the power, goes up in this unit, so, you know, double it a couple of times. If you were 30, then you'd be 35-ish, 40.
Right, yeah. So, I'll fire it up. We'll see what happens. You know, I don't know.
Run it on low, don't be a pussy. Put a fucking foot pedal in. Easy peasy.
Oh, what a foot pedal in on the fucking... whatchamacallit?
Yeah. Push the pedal, click the clicker, and say, hey, what the fuck? Run on low, you'll be fine.
Yeah, 'cause is there a delay in that, in that key there, Kilo, or is it, key it pretty quickly?
It's got an adjustable delay on the front.
Oh, okay. So if I turn the delay all the way off, it should key the amplifier pretty quickly. So just key the radio, it'll sense the RF through the coax, and then it should key the amplifier pretty instantaneously.
Yep.
Alright.
Or spend $20 and buy a fucking sewing machine pedal and put an RCA jack on the back of it for $1 from Amazon and push the pedal and talk.
Well, I also have plenty of RCA cables I can cut up.
Yeah, but they make those nice little solder ones. I think I got a couple around here too. You just saw it. That's how I did the bird meter for RC's box.
I can go get a foot pedal tomorrow.
Hey, just buy one of those sewing machine ones. I bought a fucking, you saw RC's, looks like fucking soft piece of goddamn concrete equipment.
Yeah, it's one of those safety switch ones. Yeah, I doubt Home Depot would have something like that, or Harbor Freight. Hell, I would just go to like Joanne Fabrics or something in the sewing section.
Yeah, all it is just a fucking switch. It ain't doing nothing. Just shorten the fucking thing out. It's just a fucking button on off. You can buy the fucking ham guys. That's all they sell is those fucking things with a RCA jack on the end of the fucking thing.
I got one if you want it.
Oh, it has RCA jack on there, Triple M?
No, he has one for a sewing machine.
Oh, okay.
Because he likes sewing all the time.
Or I could call up Radio Shack and put in a wheel call order for a Heil Kier with a RCA jack on it.
Well, the problem with using the fucking same Kier, you're talking and Kier that's in your hand.
Actually, what the hell did I do with my Unabomber switch? Did I give that back to you, Kilo?
What's the Unabomber switch? You talking about the little red one?
Yeah.
I don't remember if you did or not.
Oh, hold on. I'm looking for it real quick. Because, yeah, I could just solder, just cut off of... Hold the fuck on.
Yeah, you can do that, but are you going to try to hold one in each fucking hand? That's the reason you use the pedal.
Well, yeah, that's how I double-fisted the LD Moss box.
Yeah, you can do that. You can also do it with a fucking pedal that's $20. You can get on Amazon and buy a fucking heavy-duty one that almost looks like RC's. I fucking have one for my, for the vacuum to run for my chop saw, because I don't like using the fucking relay boxes because they burn up all the time.
Yeah, but he's thinking about doing it tonight right now.
I know what he's thinking about. I mean, I'm surprised he didn't have a pair of fucking pliers and just jam it in the RCA jack in the back.
Yeah, I know. Oh, you know what? I did give it back to you when you made this key for me, Kilo. Yeah, never mind.
I could tell you how to do it right now, but I'm not gonna.
Oh, I know. I understand this.
Come on, Mr. Nobody, do it.
Nope. Ain't gonna do it. No way, Jose.
I want to hear the fire truck said that way.
And that tube. Tisk.
I'll just wait and get me a key. That'll be alright.
You just make the keyer. You got a soldering iron. It's not that hard.
Because you have to have a little bit of delay, right?
Well, you need to have fucking delay. You need the fucking radio to delay. You need to key the box first, and then you need to fucking key the fucking radio. The problem with the other fucking box is more than likely the delay. It's not even really delayed. What you're gonna run into is you're gonna fucking hot load the fucking tube. The first time that thing fucking fails and you start going audio, and you're screaming in the front of the fucking tube and ain't nothing going out, where's the RF going?
Right. So just get a foot pedal.
That's what I do. It's pretty simple. Push the pedal, click the button, start talking. When you're done talking, let go of the key. Let go of the key. Foot pedal. It'll take you about 1 day to figure it out. You ran RCs, it's easy. At least you're not having to run 2 fucking foot pedals. Fuck, Prime used to run 3.
That is about all there is to it.
I can send you a schematic and fucking, you don't have to key anything, it'll do it all. So that'd just be too easy. Well, I think Sniper's over there running foot pedals. How many foot pedals you got over there, Sniper?
I'm sorry, what was that?
How many foot pedals do you run on your unit?
Just one.
Just one?
Yeah, because see, I cheat. The radio keys the driver all by itself.
Oh, you're using a ham radio, aren't you?
Yep, there you go, that's why.
Yeah, cheater.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, otherwise I'd have to have 2.
Or you can build a circuit.
Right, yes. Motormouth Mall, actually, John sells a sequencer, so you could use that.
Yeah, you could use your keying relays too. Stack 2 relays and back one up, back around, that runs back through a resistor on the delay. You can actually key the second box before it keys the first box.
Yep, just slow down just a little bit. Absolutely. 100%. I've just never had to do it. Because like I said, I cheat in the first place. I got the drivers all figured out. It's all right there. Built into the radio.
Oh yeah, well that's what makes it easy on those ones. But then when you're trying to run a CB into a fucking ham fucking box, it starts making everything more difficult.
Yeah, 10-4.
$5 says somebody's down raiding their mom's she shed.
now?
Yes.
No, 'cause then I'd have to listen about it. Nope.
I don't know what happened. You got jacked in the middle of the night and all I stole was this fucking pedal.
Probably only had a treadle machine.
Well, I could just take apart this keyer and figure out which wire is the keyer and key the radio and the amp at the same time off one keyer.
Yeah, I already said that. And then you'd fucking probably end up hot loading the fucking tube every time because you'd be keying the amp down, slamming it right into the front of the tube before you keyed.
Correct.
And then you wouldn't think that length of wire would matter at that point, but it does. That's why, yeah, never mind. You can get a pair of pliers and jam it in the fucking back too. Stick your tongue on it.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, when you're trying to get your name called on the bowl, you do anything. If you're so stuck on keying that thing down, how long you been warming it up for?
Not even plugged in.
Well, fuck, I figured if you're looking for the shit, you'd already had it plugged in and warmed up.
All they gotta do is warm up the other one and plug in the ICOM and key it that fucking way if I really wanted to fucking blow shit up.
I think you can back the ICOM way the fuck down.
Well, yeah, I can back the ICOM down to 0 watts and just use the ICOM as a keyer.
Use the ICOM as a keyer and then what? Run it into a dummy load?
Yeah, that's exactly my thoughts.
Jesus Christ, you made this more fucking difficult than fucking sticking two pieces of wire together. You can go cut the fucking end off one of those RCA jacks, jam it in the fucking back, and then hold it in your hand and fucking stick them together.
I was gonna try that.
You can do it, it's just a simple fucking switch, but I don't know why you just don't get a fucking sewing machine pedal.
Well, I think Joanne's opens up at 10 o'clock in the morning. I'll be down there at the sewing machine. She's like, I need a pedal for an AL1500 stat. And I'm gonna be like, what?
They're gonna be like, fuck yeah, we got one of those right out back here. We got a titty fucking pink one with a nipple right on top of it.
Fuck yeah. Well, fuck, everybody can hear me. I'm on low power, you know, so, yeah.
$395 for BMG primers, 50 cal. Wow, for $500.
Better ask your wife.
Yeah, I'll ask her if she has a sewing machine pedal for you.
You guys can trade right straight across.
There you go. Let everybody go to bed finally?
I'm not in bed yet, but I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I mean,
That up.
what? Actually got a lot accomplished today.
Whoops.
Whoops. Boom!
Oh, you got a lot accomplished yesterday. Just for a spell or two, and then, yeah. I'm fucking old, man. It's getting close to my bedtime.
Oh, is it Sunday already, Kilo? Oh, yes, you're right.
Oh, wait, I just looked at the clock. It's past that.
Yeah, it's about time to get on a 160 meter, start shooting skip towards, London.
There you go.
Figured it's about time for you to climb that tree and get that parachute cord fixed.
Yeah, it's about time to get your big old barrel underneath your house and fix that noise. Alright. Yep, I'm gonna call it. It's 1:20.
Okay, Dodge, you have a good one, buddy.
Alright there, Dodge. I'll see you later. I'm going to get out of here, too. Good to hear you out there. Congratulations on getting everything up in the tree. And Merry Christmas. I'll see you later. Maybe tomorrow. I'm going to turn this mess off and go inside and go to bed.
Merry Christmas, man.
Alright, Mr. Nobody Triple M, 45 Kilo, if you're still out there, waving to you guys, too. It's 1:17. I'll be alright tomorrow. If it was 2, that would be a different story. So I gotta get inside before I turn into a fucking pumpkin.
Joe, catch you on the flip side.
Alright, bye-bye.
Take her easy, buddy.
See you later.
Yep, right on. Good night, everybody.
Later, 45.
Take care.
And Mr. Nobody, I'm gonna have some sweet dreams about you.
Hell yeah, kicking down that dusty trail, no doubt about it.
Dad, you take her easy, buddy.
Yeah, you too, man. It was good to see you today, or yesterday.
Wave, 45 Kilo.
In the infamous words of Dodge, Joe.
Yeah, you're gonna have to work on that cadence there, 45.
My cadence days were over a long time ago.
Yeah, right? Do you think you're gonna have your coily before February?
Yeah, I said, 8 to 9 weeks or so.
Oh yeah, you'll have it by March then.
Maybe.
Well, I know he's taking the holidays, or taking Christmas and New Year's off, so he probably won't get billed until about the middle of January, probably.
Whatever, I'll be here.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, when you, get yours, so what the upgrades are, because I think yours is the generation right after mine.
I bet the performance is the same, though.
Well, you know, it's all in the tuning, man, because, I'll tell you what, you know, this tree's never gotten out on 1 watt before, so, he's definitely done something different with them. no, the other one was 1.4.
Yeah, this one's way lower than 1.4.
Yeah, it's 108, but the thing is, it's the right length. The length.
Oh yeah, about one section or so.
Yeah, right?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, fuck.
Now I gotta find brackets. Brackets. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, now we gotta get you up in the air.
Yeah, I'll be surprised to see what 15 feet will do. 15 feet will give me just a little bit enough to get over the shop.
Well, the radial is what? It'll be about 4 or 5, maybe 4 or 5 feet above, or about 2 feet above?
Yeah, I think about 2 feet above. Pretty much where the top of the antenna is now. I'm sure easily I'll be able to get the radials to that point.
Yeah, get the radials at least, above the peak of the roof line, right?
Yeah, and I think the fucking antenna right now sits, because it'll be 15 feet higher than the antenna is now. I think the antenna right now sits, the tip of it 2 feet above the fucking roof.
Right, yeah, so the radial should go up there, then it should be good.
Yeah, I think so. It should be pretty good. I mean, it's not going to do too much for the north stuff, but maybe if I can go down south a little bit more.
Yeah, that'll be my next test, talking to Al, and we'll see. I got him on the long wire, and he said I was good, but yeah, that'll be the next hurdle or goal or whatever the fuck you want to call it. See what Al has to say.
Well, you guys have a better shot to those guys than I do, because I've got this little hump of a fucking hill here, so I got to catch the bounce over the top and back down.
Yeah, and see Kilo and Animal on the backside of it.
Yep, exactly. They get across that flatland over there, which don't really have those big of hills, The fucking 60 feet we talked about from the top of the hill to here, that's what I gotta go over, and then down.
Yeah, so you got 60 feet, I got 200 foot, because that hill, no, I got more than that. I got, that hill that's between Kilo, yeah, it's about 200 foot. I gotta jump over before I can go south. Well, 100 foot from the tree, I should say. 100 foot from the bottom of the tree to the top of that hill. Yeah, okay.
I don't think so. Let me look at it on a map here.
Yeah, that hill's 755 feet.
But I don't think you're going that way. You're going the wrong way.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Because I'm probably shooting, well, like RC said, I'm probably just shooting down the valley towards Morton early.
You know that fucking, Owl's pretty much directly east of you.
Is Olympia really that east of me?
Yeah, because you gotta go all the way out the fucking end of 7, and then go over to Lakewood, and then when you come down I-5's going east to west in a southern motion.
Oh, that's right, because it doesn't turn south until, what is that, Black Lake or Capitol Lake right there?
Yeah, where the 101 split is, or whatever the fuck, 101-8, 3, whatever they want to call it.
Oh, that's fucking right. Yep, and that's why I can still talk to Shelton, talk to Sky. Yeah, so I'm good.
Yeah, the only hill that you're going over is the one, when you leave your house, you go directly through Elk Plain, and then everything from there is downhill, Nisqually, so the hill that you're going up is out of Nisqually into Lacey.
Well, she ain't really nothing, really.
I don't think there's a height difference. Let me check on my Onyx real quick. I bet there's really no elevation change between you and them. There's just a big dip. And that's why it's hard to fucking, like when you guys were down in Nisqually and you guys could kind of hear me, it was probably because you guys were I was kicking the bounce up and straight back down to you guys.
Yeah.
Where'd everybody go? You pass out?
Just drawing pictures.
You are freaking hilarious. Miss you, bro. It don't get any better than that, and you can't make that shit up.
How are you doing over there, RC?
Oh, I'm enjoying myself with my buddy, and we're having a good time. I'm doing the best I can to take care of him. We're just chilling like villains, and he's a madman all over these boxes.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, you ain't a kid, man. Give this a guy a schematic, and he'll go zip through it, and okay, well, I'll make it cool to vibrate on this thing before it pukes. Yeah, he's looking at an amp that Norman said he's looking at an amp that he loves to copy.
Wavin' Norman.
Yeah, buddy. Old smile. Yeah, it's got two 50Ds. With one microwave transformer. You know, like 500 watts ain't bad, you know, on that thing.
Heck no.
Be a good amp for a ham operator, you know.
this is a good channel to bowl, you know. Nobody's on it, you know.